All right, what's going on, chat? Yeah, I just need to change a setting on my. I'm still like limit testing my OBS settings. So I tweaked it up just a tad from where I was yesterday. Apparently that is too much, so brought it back down a little bit. Should be all good now. Hazel watching the stream while on my way to Atlanta. Super hyped. Best of luck in Atlanta. Heracross for sure. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Pokey Dubs. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate the 47 months as well. Appreciate the Prime sub there. The Storybook. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We got plenty of Gholdengos. We're out of other decks. And that's what we're doing. We're doing again today. More Gholdengo action. More Gholdengo. Gholdengo all the time, every time. We're gonna get back into it with the Dunsparce, and then we've got Caesar, Zoroark, and there's another version of no partner Gholdengo I want to try, but we might not do that today. So we're gonna get in there with the whatever the first one is I just mentioned, Dunsparce. So far, Dunsparce has felt pretty bad, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not surprised because I said Dunsparce was bad, so it makes sense. It tracks that I would be right, you know. So I'm ready for Atlanta. I wish you were going. Maybe next year. Dango Thursday is upon us. Dango Thursday is so stupid. The Dango Thursday. Okay, so I could play the room tonight instead of the Duns. The room. Oh, Reverum. Reverum has felt considerably better than the Dunsparce. Like if I had to pick one of the two decks to be the better, I would pick Reverum for sure. No questions asked. Reverum feels way better. Reverum so far has felt way better. What's your take on the sparkling crystal wellspring apparent controversy on Reddit? There's no controversy. There's nothing. It's nothing. I assume you're talking about shuffling 2 energy versus 3 energy back into the deck. Wait, how strong do you think Zacian spread is? They be raging, bro? Wait, what are they raging about, though? Revan Levencia is cracked. It's a pretty good combo, yeah. How strong do you think Zacian spread is? It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I kind of been thinking about the Team Evo a little bit more. I feel like Team Evo is more important. I think Team Evo is more important than I was kind of giving it credit for. I kind of want to play like 2 Team Evo. That 2 energy shouldn't be enough to get the effect. Oh yeah. It doesn't matter what people think. Like, I don't think people understand that. Like, the creators of the game want you to be able to shuffle 2 energy back into your deck if you have the crystal attached. And that's literally all that matters. Like, unless they're like saying they think it's broken in terms of it just being too good. But like, that's just like, who cares? Like, it's definitely not. At that point, you're just dealing with like the people who are being silly. Being on Dunsparce being uglier than Reverum controversy? I think it is. I think it just is uglier. I think it's not too controversial there. People love the drama. Yeah. Everyone's a pretty cute little car for sure. Exactly, yeah. I think it's too good developed into a discussion on translations. I came to the stream instead. If it's too good, it's if people think it's too good, it's kind of like whatever. It's definitely not too good. It's like fine. And then if it does get to a translation situation, it just like doesn't matter. That's how they do it in Japan. That's how the creators of the game want the card to be played. What do you use to counter Cornerstone with the Rev Room version of the deck? Baby Dango not okay when it kind of scares me. Baby Dango is enough to beat like solo Cornerstone in most decks. Between Iron Bundle and Baby Gholdengo, you should be fine. You won't beat walls, but you'll beat solo stone. You'll beat people who are solo stoning. What do I have played if I was going to Atlanta? Probably United Wings, but all right. I kind of want second team Evo, but I have no idea what I'd cut for it. Is your tier system? What is the threshold for technically being able to win a regional? B tier? What decks would I? Well, any like. I like, yeah, basically for my tier lists prior, it's actually a good thing to like factor into my tier list now that I think about it a little bit more. Like, I should definitely have the criteria of, do I think this deck could win the regional? Well, I think decks like all the way down to like tier like 4 or 5 could probably win the regional. It wouldn't like shock me if they did, but do I think it has like the solid potential to win the regional is kind of the question. I think anything, no, it'd be like tier S and tier A and that's it. Anything under those tiers, I don't think has a solid chance of winning the regional. So I'm only decks I think have a solid chance of winning the regional would be in that tier. I think it's probably, well, I should factor that a little bit more into my tier list, to be honest, moving forward. It's like, these are the decks that I think actually have a solid chance of winning the regional, everything else under that, not. And if I think they have a solid chance of winning the regional, then I put them in A. And if I don't think they do, they're automatically disqualified from A tier. And if they are qualified for that, then I should put them in A tier. But like I don't know, I'm trying to think of like a deck. I think I had like Archaladon in like tier 4 on my tier list on the Metafy group. But if Archaladon, I wouldn't be surprised if Archaladon won Atlanta. But I don't think it has that good of a shot at winning Atlanta. So there's like a solid chance versus not solid chance. Tier A and up has a chance of winning. I think has a solid, is a deck that has a good chance of winning the tournament. The bummed you bailed on Atlanta. I traded for a Wings card to have you sign for the memes next time. What about Raging Bolt? I don't think Raging Bolt's very good. I don't think Raging Bolt is a great play into Atlanta with the thought process of trying to win the tournament. Like I don't think Raging Bolt's in that good of a spot to win the tournament. In general, in the format, it's a pretty good deck. Atlanta specifically doesn't feel great. But it's still it's like a good deck. It is a good deck. I just don't think it's that good of has that strong of a chance to win Atlanta. But like, one of the biggest things with something like Raging Bolt going into like major tournaments is just the lack of, well, like I said, taking the deck on its face, I still don't think Raging Bolt's that good of a play to win, no matter who you give it to. Decks like Raging Bolt have a little bit more of an uphill battle of succeeding just because good players don't play those kind of decks. But that's the case. Pult won't be tier 1 because everyone's now teching. Teching for Pult and probably only Pult. It can be too good to win. I mean, that didn't stop Pult from winning last format. Like Pult was obviously the best deck in the format, and everyone was teching for it or trying to beat it, and Pult just kept winning. So I think Pult is in the same situation now where it's like, the meta will never. Oh, there is like a point in a meta. There is a point in the meta where Dragapult could be so tech for where it's like a bad play. But metas are weird. I feel like metas are a little bit weirder right now, where it's like it's really hard for metas to get that hostile towards like even just a single deck. It does happen sometimes, but it doesn't happen that often. Like even though a meta should theoretically be more hostile towards something like Dragapult, the meta doesn't ever develop to be that hostile. It just doesn't develop to that point. It just like never gets there. Is Tank Terrapagos a better play than Terrabox or Atlanta? I have no clue, to be honest. I think they're both pretty solid. I don't know which one's better. Seems like we don't have as many tools to be hostile to a given matchup anymore. I mean, the card pool is smaller, but that also like nerfs deck's power level as well, though. So it's kind of like, yeah. I wouldn't say we have less tools, but also decks have less tools, so the decks are less powerful. I haven't enjoyed Raging Bolt, but I notice I struggle against that one deck that has Slow Kings. The one deck that has Slow Kings. The Slow King matchup, one prize matchups are bad matchups for Raging Bolt. Lack of hostility to one deck is probably a sign of parity. I think it's more of a sign of just like there's not enough people like recognizing and just like being like, oh yeah, that's the best deck. We should all tech for the best deck. I think there's a lot of people being like stubborn, although it's hard to say it's someone's being stubborn because like nothing's really forcing anyone to do anything. But like, not everyone's playing to like truly maximize their win percentage at a tournament. If people were, there's possible like last meta there would have been times when Dragapult would have been like unplayable basically, but it's kind of like not how things like truly pan out. But last format Dragapult was like pretty. I mean, this format Dragapult's still pretty good. It might not have been possible to be able to like really force Dragapult out of the meta, to be honest. It might not have been possible. Do you play Regigigas and Terapagos? No. You don't have enough ways to get energy on it. How favorite is Guardian to the Pult matchup? I feel like Guardian should have one Champions League. Somewhat. At least like 60-40 probably. You think Gholdengo is a better or worse archetype in the current format than you thought it would after playing builds the past couple of days? Probably better. Better than I thought it was. Prize manipulation deck with Iron Hands and Togekiss. How could that be from a scale from 1 to 10? Probably like a 1. How do you beat Pult with Bolt? One hit KO stuff. Snipe stuff with Baby Bolt. How good do you think Lavencia Stadium is in Gholdengo? It's pretty good, but it's like not necessary. Also, it forces you to play like the double lightning, and even then, it's hard to get like. Even if you play 2 lightning, it's hard to find both lightning still, to be honest. Well, instead of the Dun we've tried Zoro. We played Zoro. We are going to try that. Hazel, what do you think about Tank Drapcos with Prime Catcher over Scuba Cyclone? I think it's worth trying out. I don't know, it seems fine. I don't know what the best A-spec is in Tank Drapcos. I also like the idea of Unfair Stand with Tank Drapcos as well. You think Badoo is going to be popular this tournament? Yes. What? Have you tried the Blaziken Ninja Spice yet? No. Okay. The only thing I want is second TM Evo. That's like the only card I want to try and add to the deck, but I think we're just not going to add it. We're just going to rock solo. So we're just going to play the exact same 60 that I was playing yesterday. We'll see how it goes. Well, I gotta time these queue times. Azul's a Frostlass Marnie deck real? Frostlass Marnie? Oh, I don't know. We're not, dude. I'm timing you out. What the fuck? Don't ask me questions about next future format. Do you think TBCI should rename Badoo to Butt Do? Well, TBCI has no control over that, so you'd have to go over to Japan and ask them, but I'm down for it, to be honest. Could Ancient Box win? No. Is Valiant Station the best version of Station? I don't think so, no. I don't think that deck's very good. I don't think that deck's very competitive, so I should say. The deck is kind of fun, but it's not very competitive. The YouTube stream doesn't work on my laptop, only on my phone. Weird. That is weird. What's the wildest Gholdengo partner you have seen? I mean, I think Dragapult is probably the wildest partner I've seen with it. I did add a third to Dunsparce, yeah. Which lucky socks for Atlanta? Dumpster fires or taco dogs? Gotta go with the taco dogs on this one. So do you think that Fez is going to be popular in this tournament? Seems like a bit underrated, this format. Kind of broken, to be honest. It's kind of insane. Wait to watch Zoroark over to Dunsparce. Dude, I kind of want to like just try a well, I don't really want to add any more Dunsparce. I just kind of want more Dunsparce. Because like drawing into the actual Dunsparce is like painful to do sometimes. I've not tried Dango Caesar yet. Bring back the Gholdengo list where you cut the Ultra Balls for Great Balls. Might have to do it. Why do you think Charizard is struggling that much this meta? It's just not good. It's just too many bad matchups. The answer is literally just always too many bad matchups. Or you just have a bad matchup against the best deck. Or it's not even that. You have a bad matchup versus a certain percentage of potential successful decks or a deck. You don't even have to like dig that deep into Charizard's, like you don't have to go that far down the list of matchups. You stop at Dragapult and you're like, oh, Charizard has a bad Dragapult matchup. All right, scrap Charizard. It's like a horrendous Dragapult matchup. You always lose. Not really, but you lose too often. Gholdengo Zoroark actually seems really good because of Cyrano synergy. The problem with Cyrano and Gholdengo though is that you need to find Energy Search Pro Turn 2. The last 3 formats, Zoroark's problem has been good deck that has bad matchups in the top 2 decks. Or 30%, 35% of the room. Yeah. Like Charizard's a good deck. It's just bad in this meta. It's not even bad in this meta. It's just bad in this format. I take that back actually, yeah. It's not gonna like change. Like 2 major tournaments from now in this format, it's not gonna be like, oh my gosh, Charizard's an insane play. Charizard just sucks in this format. Charizard's just not good in this format. Hazel, you tried Dragapult Dango. How'd you feel the deck went? It was fine. It was like a solid way to, it felt fine. Like it felt solid. The option of Dragapult is nice. Dracloak has like a some supplemental draw power is nice, but you ran Great Ball. Would you consider Dusk Ball instead of Iono, since it does the same thing outside of that scenario? Instead for Iono. No, Great Ball is always better than Dusk Ball. When you see your hand, the way Pokemon works is you draw a hand of cards, you exhaust the hand of the resources. If that hand gets put on the bottom of the deck, it's way less likely that those cards that went to the bottom versus the cards that are on top of your deck, Great Ball has a higher chance of seeing a good card, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Dusk Ball is just not good because of how the Pokemon TCG, because of how games of the Pokemon TCG play, just like how the game works, basically. Makes Dusk Ball bad because let's say you research into a hand of 7 cards, you're going to exhaust that hand of its resources, which is, if it includes good Pokemon, most of those will probably be played. Maybe not all of them, most probably will though. Then you get Iono that goes to the bottom, you draw a fresh hand. Great Ball is probably going to have a higher chance of seeing a good card at that point. All right, that was 430. I'm going to write down these times too. And I wouldn't synergize with any of yours as well. I wouldn't synergize with your Ionos either, because you play Iono, you'd exhaust the hand of the resources, yada yada. I kind of want to fourth the Dunsparce. I'm like thinking, what if we just cut the Cypher Maniacs for second Artisan, fourth the Dunsparce? Is that ever correct? That's what I'm thinking about right now. Like just cut both of these for fourth the Dunsparce and the other thing. And then we just play 4 Arvin, Turo Iono boss. Am I gonna have to open a third account? Maybe, it's possible. I mean, I'm on my main account right now, so I still have to like get my Smurf up, but then you can't cipher for double SER. GG. True. Maybe cut 1 Cypher Maniac. Would you rather less time with random elo or more time with same elo? I don't know what you're asking. Oh, less time with a random elo. No, it shouldn't. The elo that you play against shouldn't be random. It should just. I should pay attention to my opponent's elos. But as far as I know, everything just is +1 -1. Or +100 -100. So I can only play with someone 100 elo ahead of me or 100 elo below me. but nothing in between, as far as I know. My understanding of that's a good top deck, of the system. If I had prized that would have been terrible. Oh, I prized my Energy Surge Pro. Well, I might be counting a Fan Rotom next turn. Well, no, I'm gonna try and counter catch or KO this, but that's gonna be tough. I prize all my stuff. I prize my Pro. My Vessel's in here though, so that's something, I guess. That Fan Rotom's definitely getting me next turn. Prize a gimme. Prize a 50 gimme. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so I priced a metal. Dude, I priced so many. What else did I had to have priced like my Night Treacher and stuff, right? Super Rod, Counter Catcher in hand. Like Night Treacher. No, Night Treacher's here. Dude, what the heck did I prize? Energy Search Pro, Metal, Cypher Manix here, Cypher Manix in hand. Iono Turo's prized. Artisan's here. Oh, did I prize Baby Gholdengo? No, he's here. Oh, Dodonsaurus EX is prized. Okay. Well, that could be something I could like theoretically play towards, I guess, depending on how many EXs they put in play. Oh, Monkey Dory is also prized. Okay. All right, let's see how this goes. Not feeling super confident though. Should you do a week of only trying terrible decks to get your Q times back down? No, I don't want to have to get my Q times back down. The Q times should just be better. I mean, 4 minutes and 30 seconds is kind of a lot, to be honest. Especially with how much I have not been playing on my main the last couple days. Would you ever run redeemable ticket for bad pricing? Yeah, potentially. The answer to those questions, though, Riley, is literally just always yes. It just depends on how many prize variables a deck has based on the matchups in the format. Like, how many like one-ofs do we have that are prized often enough for matchups where we need them or we just lose? Stuff like that. Redeemable tickets technically, like theoretically, is correct in any single deck ever that it in a format that it exists. It just depends on what the decks are in the format, and then what the matchups what are the matchups that exist in the format, and what do you have to play as far as like tech cards and stuff go. Do they have the stadium? Well, they can get it though, right? I mean, if I had Energy Search Pro in my deck, I would counter catch a KO their Pidgeot this turn, and we'd be like, fine. The fact that my Energy Search Pro is prized is kind of unfortunate. Have you played Bingus Pult yet? If so, what are your thoughts? I have. It's decent. Well, now I could... what does the Donstar EX do? Oh, it's a prize. I can't even use it. Oh, dude, I literally could have... What? Dude, they overbenched 40. I could have did Dunsparce EX KO'd their Fez this turn. I could have gone counter catcher to Dunsparce EX KO Fez. Because they put it on the board. I just can't do it, though. And I just like, what? Dude, this is so bad now. It's such a bad situation. What do you think about Pidgeot? Charizard sucks. Don't ask me about Charizard. Charizard sucks. I don't want to talk about Charizard. If I take a one prize knockout. Have they played their ace spec yet? No. If it's maximum belt, dude, what is it though? Is it maximum belt? What the heck do they play? Because I could leave my board state of just double Gholdengo and pass, to be honest. I could just go like draw. Oh, I drew into the Dunsparce. Always maximum? Reset stamp? It could be reset stamp, right? I think I might just draw a bunch of cards here. And just hope that it's Well, no, if it, yeah, I just have to hope it's not maximum belt. So I'm just gonna draw a bunch of cards here. And I can't put a 1 prize draw on my bench. I'm just gonna like draw a bunch of cards and pass. Which sucks, I guess. I don't know. Because I just need energy. I'm just like literally just chilling until I draw enough energy to play the game. I could Cypher Maniac to put Cypher Maniac plus Vessel on top. Vessel plus Cypher Maniac. Well, if I'm assuming it's... No, but they can't maximum belt KO me currently, right? I'd have to take a knockout, yeah. So if I just avoid taking a knockout. Often first to get Duns before Cypher? No. I don't want to bench a 1 prize. If I bench a 1 prize, I'm losing. It literally needs to be like, dude, that's so cringe. Like, this is my take here? Jeez, that's so bad. Unless they belt the turtle. Oh, true, they could belt the turtle. So I have to just assume there's no maximum belt at all. Oh, but I guess turtle could KO my Fez, so I still don't bench Fez here. Pass. Oh, absolutely miserable. I don't even have enough energy to KO something still. I'm still short on energy. I have to like superior energy retrieval for 1. Dude. What? I see superior energy retrieval for 1 here. It just isn't winnable, man. I mean, sometimes Energy Search Pro prize, right? Like... Where's that ticket? True, we need that ticket. Well, now I can knock out this guy, though. Now I can knock out the Terrapagos, and they can't want to kill this thing back, I guess. But I still don't think that's good enough. I don't know. I can't even get enough energy to get a knockout here. I guess that gives me just enough energy. The cost is just so ridiculously high, though. This is 3, 4, 5. That's not quite enough to knock out. So I have to use superior as well. Dude. Holy smokes. It does work, though. So I can go Vessel away, energy. Energy. Cypher Maniac for 2 energy, superior away the Gholdengo and the Dunsparce. I mean, I don't even know how I have to get like energy. I guess if I get Energy Search Pro off the prize cards, dude, it's over. It's chalked. I can't bench anything either this turn. I need Energy Search Pro isn't even enough by itself. I need like Energy Search. I don't even know if Energy Search Pro is that good here, to be honest. I don't even know what I need. I don't even know. I need something here. I don't even know what I need here at this point, to be honest. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, this still isn't good enough, though. This isn't good enough. We got the Energy Search Pro, but I still need a top deck. What do I need a top? I don't know. I need a top deck something. Did we just lose the Charizard EX? Nope. It only hits us for 240 damage. Pushing on Briar for sure next turn. I guess we can't beat Briar, to be honest. We do get cooked by Briar. Well, I'd have to like KO their Pidgeot. Pidgeot would have to become my focus, so I can get around that. So they punch here. I can like coin bonus into. I need like top deck, dude. But I can't even play a superior out of my current hand. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is just over. It's just over. There's no out. No. Okay, I can get Super Rod. Okay. So I can go. There actually is a route. I can top deck Super Rod or Poffin, and then I can coin bonus into Super Rod and Counter Catcher. One prize knockout. I mean, it's just we can just concede this one at this point. That's what I would have needed. I would need something like that there. Dude, all these fan rotoms being able to like set tempo for these decks as a one prizer is actually like so cringe. These decks having like free one prize, free one prize attackers. Okay, that was an insta queue, but is this the exact same person? No. Why don't you pro for 4 coin bonus? I literally said why. I need to find Super Rod. So I can Super Rod into the energy. So I can Super Rod so I can pro for more. Venom is such a sleeper attacker right now. That card is low-key nuts. Dude, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. Annoying how good it is. I'm going first. I think I'd rather minor errand running than coin toss. I had to pick. For neither, but. The Duns. We have all the Sparses. Or one Gholdengo. Where are the gimmies at, though? We got the gimmies? Got the gimmies. Dory. Arvin 2. Wait, 3 1 2 4, right? Yeah, 4 2 1 1 1. Okay. Cookie Gear. Rise. Ultra Balls. Poffin. Vessel. Dude. Again? Come on. I guess in this situation, it doesn't matter as much in the early game, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't even want to attach active, do I, actually? I was going to attach active, but I shouldn't attach active, actually. I should just hold it. Are there any good stage 2 decks besides Pult? Honestly, now that you mention it, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, Gardevoir. Yeah, Gardevoir. Yeah, Gardevoir. It's just Gardevoir and Pult, yeah. For Alligator. Maybe for Alligator. Mamoswine? I don't know if I put Mamoswine in the good category. The church gotta be out of service. That motherfucker never showing up. That's what the prize is. Out of service. Someone's gonna get Badooed. Yay, let's go, bro. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, they hit the Ultra Ball for the Badoo. That is, like, good for us. Oh, I messed up. Oh, no, I didn't mess up. I just opened with these Gimme Ghouls, didn't I? I was like, I should have got that 50 HP Gimme Ghoul for sure. I didn't have a choice. Did not have a choice. Thought I messed up. That Maniac going crazy right now. If I'm gonna regret having this 50. I mean, could they? They never, dude. Out of a 3-card hand, they never have Candy Dragapult. Like, yeah, I'm never getting cooked like that, right? Oh my gosh, the squad returns. It's probably correct to have the Dark Energy in the discard pile, to be honest. Candy Dragapult, unfair stamp, as always. Oh yeah, I also want the Dark in this card pile in case I pull the Energy Surge Pro off the prize cards here. All right, I'm not scared of this guy. This guy sucks. Unfair rescue board, sure, sure, sure. He's back with a vengeance. No complaints. No complaints. Just double Gholdengo, right? Like we just set up double goes. Let me Bingus into them. I never TM Evo for turn, right? I always just go for the prize card here. I always just go for the prize card. I'll keep the Team Evo in my hand though. Cybermaniac going ham. Yeah, honestly, the Cybermaniacs were kind of crazy there. I'm not gonna lie. We still have Energy Search Pro in the deck. I don't have that many energy. Can I even one-hit KO? I price 3, I play 12, I have 8. Six, 5 left. I guess that is enough, right? Isn't it? Isn't 8 is enough? -3. Yeah, 8's enough. 8's enough. All right, we're good. We're good. Dude, but do again? This might be a Team Evo turn for me, to be honest, which is fine. I wouldn't even really be that mad if we don't get the knockout. I will play for it, though. I'm going to try and get there. Is this one of those situations where it's correct to runaway draw first? Because I don't mind drawing into the Dunsparce. Is this where it's correct to runaway draw first? Out of times that where it is correct, this feels like one of them, right? Because I want to draw back into the Dunsparce if possible. Now I can go boom, evolve. Boom. How many energy do I have left? A ton, right? So I can put the dark here right now, yeah. No reason to play anything else. Just swing again. Goodbye, Badoo. I have 3 energy and something else prized. Oh, one of them was a grass. Oh, I didn't get the exact ones, but I got my grass now. All I know is I didn't prize a metal or a dark. That's all I'll have to check. Or all I have that's all I need to check there. The 6 Badoos this game. Didn't heal active. I didn't really feel. Oh, I actually should have. Oh wait, that's huge. I actually messed up. Now the Dusclops they can kill me this with a Dragapult this turn. Yeah, oops, that's actually a pretty big mistake. I was like, I'm just gonna leave the damage here to utilize later. Actually, wait, if they use Dusclops, I just win. How do I ever lose if they Dusclops me here? I feel like I'm just winning if they Dusclops here. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. I probably should have moved it over though to not take the option away from them. In my head, I was just like, I'd rather just have the damage to work with on my side of the field in case they try and do something cheesy from here. But now I guess they could have like Iono me and then KO my active with one less Gholdengo to work with, I guess. But I think I still win. I'm still feeling pretty confident here. If they pop Dusclops, I don't like. Yeah, I'm still feeling pretty good. They would have popped Dusclops before they did this as well, so they're definitely not popping Dusclops anymore. Or unless they're throwing, I guess they could throw. You definitely should just pop the Clops beforehand if you're going to do it, though. Oh, they have the Defiance Band anyway, so I guess they would have got there. That's what I was saying. The third Badoo locks them out of Dust Pops. I don't know why they played it. Well, because it's either put the third Badoo in play or like lose a Dracloak or something and not item lock me. Like you may as well, if I'm going to get a prize card, you may as well item lock me for one more turn. Also, like, not item locking me could have led to, like, KO on Fez or something. I guess that doesn't really matter too much. Ooh, they do get to KO my Dunsparce. That's actually really bad. No, it's not that big of a deal, actually. I take it back. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's annoying, but... Oh, they're just going after my draw pad. Oh, wait, this is kind of annoying, actually. It is kind of annoying. Oh, that is annoying. That is annoying. Yeah, that's annoying. I'm not gonna lie, that's annoying. If I just KO this, though, we just win. Most likely. I can also hit it for 300, move 10 over, and have another 10 to move over on the next turn, possibly. Honestly, though, late Energy Search Pro does feel really good. Like when you don't use Energy Search Pro off the rip, and you use it a turn later. Or like later in the mid-game, late game. Oh, shoot. We do have to get there, though. I currently don't have Superior Energy Retrieval. I do have Boss, though. So I could just Boss KO Fez and go down to 1, and that would be fine. Grab the Dunsparce. Could I play an Ultra Ball here? Thin out one more card. I could get rid of... I could Ultra Ball away an energy, because I still have 4 energy. So I could go Ultra Ball away energy plus this to grab just something. Not a Dunsparce. Sure. Just like a dead card. What is a dead card at this point? This guy could still be... I mean, the worst card here is probably Gholdengo. Baby Gholdengo. Oh. Wait, did I not want to shuffle the deck? Did they like Iono or something? I completely forgot. Like, where did my hand go? Oh, I definitely had good cards on the bottom of my deck, though. Oh, could I have shuffled the deck sooner? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Oh, but now I can't. No, I can still boss. I can still boss. We're so good. Is Boss Fez ever correct? Is Boss Fez ever correct? That's a good question, to be honest. I don't think so. I think saving my boss so I can just chase any one prize or next. No. So Boss Fez isn't correct here. We would prefer to just knock out the active. Because then I can save my boss to get like an easy one prize knockout next turn. I just need way less. It does increase our odds of like finding an Iono, but that's about it. Monkey Dingus. And off the active. I guess I just move it here to make KOing this potentially easier next turn. Yeah. 5, 6, 7. And just leave the metal in the deck, right? Oh, could I have attached the metal to a Gholdengo? No, I don't want to do that, though. I don't want to attach this anyway. Actually, holding it's correct. Holding the metal's correct. That's fine. Boss Fez and they can't okay Oni Dango, right? They currently can't okay Oni Dango. Wait. No, the answer is just no. Wouldn't Bundle also get that easy KO? I would have to have not. I mean, it still can. I still can use Bundle to get the easier KO, but possibly they replace my Stadium and I already don't find a Dunsparce, but I draw into Boss. Yeah, you guys, like, what you're saying is not wrong, but why not just also have the option of Boss? More options. Also, another way you guys can just think about this, more good options is always better than less good options. Boss getting a KO on a one prize for next turn, that's a good option. More good options is always better than less good options. There are things that become like irrelevant. Like me having an Iono at this point is probably not worth holding an Iono around. Or like technically not discarding this. Not discarding this guy was an option, but it's not a good option. It's just like, who cares about this guy at this point? I don't have a gimme goal on my bench. I'm like 3 turns away from being able to use the thing. Like, it's a good start, but we need a little bit more. I mean, that's annoying. It's annoying. My comment was talking about another option I advocating for boss's turn. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. You're just saying we could also do that. Yeah, sure. As long as I move 30 off this, they can't win next turn, right? We go draw first. Iron Bundle is actually kind of good here. I need a Dunsparce is what I need. If I just get 2 superiors, I just win. I have 4 Arven left. So I should be able to do this. Draw 2. Oh, I need even 1 less. I need 1 less, though, because of the Monkey Dory. What was it? What went to the bottom of my deck there off there? I don't know. Boss. So it'd be... There's 6 cards on the bottom of the deck, so there's currently... It'd be -2... Well, I don't know if I'd want... I'd have to play the Vessel to get the metal and then play this. So it'd be -1, so it'd be 21, so it'd be plus 4 dead cards. 6 cards getting put back into the mix total. A 16-card deck. I think it's just better to play the Pokegear. It's like 1 in 5. Yeah, it's just better to play the Pokegear first and just get an Arven, I think. Yeah. It's like 4 in 14 or something versus a 1 in 5. A dub. Dude, the Dunsparce feels terrible, man. It just feels so bad. Like losing my, like setting up, going on my way to set up a Pokemon and then putting it back in my deck is just, it's unbelievably cringe. Azul, I got to 1750 on ladders. Does it mean I win Atlanta? Probably. I want like a 4th one of these, to be honest. Like you need the 3 might be enough, but what build did you like the most? Oh wait, I have to time my cues. The build I liked the most was Reverum or no partner. Reverum and no partner I've liked the most so far. Dragapult just felt meta just needs to be right to want to play Dragapult. The meta just needs to be right. I don't think the meta's right now. I feel like Zoroark is better than Dunny. That'd be my guess as well. I'm gonna make that guess as well. What is Dunny? Dunsparce. These are nice because it's 3 cards to help with walls. I mean, walls isn't like that big of a deal right now, though. It feels like I was pretty high on like beating walls like a week ago, but as we get closer to Atlanta, I don't know. But then that makes me think walls is that much better of a play, though. That makes me think Walls is that much better of a play. Because less people, it seems like it's less on people's radar. And I want to write down my opponent's ratings as well. What was it? Well, they were like 1703 or something, I think. Are you playing Super Rod to chain Baby Gholdengo better against Cornerstones? Otherwise, it would just be a Night Stretcher. YouTube chat is broken. Oh, did it break? I don't know why it breaks. It like randomly breaks. YouTube chat like randomly breaks. 4? Dude, oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. The Pheasant Dippity start is bad, but the rest of the hand is like fine. 4 mulligans? That was crazy. Hopefully I didn't prize my... Oh, I didn't. It's in my hand. Never mind. Gardevoir. Cringevore. Can't even team Evo with this hand currently because I'm going first. I'm just going to get Badooed by them, right? Prized 1 Dunsparce. Yes. Rod's there. Rise of Poffin. Artisan's here. Team Evo in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, shoot, I didn't click my Pokemon. Holy shit. I think it's like Metal Fighting Psychic or something like that. We can do a little bit, be a little bit more thorough on this one. I definitely want at least 1 to Dunsparce, maybe 2. I think I want like another Give Me Goal instead. Boss, Arvin. Psychic. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I only play 11 though. Fighting. I only play 11 energy, so it's like 2 other things. Well, I should play this. Honestly, if I'm gonna get Badooed here, I want the Iono. So I'm just gonna sit here and hold Iono. If they don't Badoo me, then I'll use this to try and get an Arvin. Sure, sounds good. Or I play Baby Gholdengo into Dunsparce. Because Baby Gholdengo lets you initiate the prize trade with a 1 prizer. So you can like take a knockout on a 1 prizer with a 1 prizer. But if doing it with a Gholdengo can like all of a sudden just lose you the prize trade, then they go first 2 prize knockout. It's like a tech for Mirror Match. Like Mirror Match is a big matchup where it comes up. It lets you just start drawing prize cards with a 1 prizer. Because starting to draw 2 prizers with a 2 prizer sometimes not very good. What are the best decks at the moment? Dragapult. Dragapult, Gardevoir, Terrabox. Tank Terrapagos. Gholdengo. Question is what build of Gholdengo though? May I ask you what you think about Excelgor? I built a list today and went up to 1.3 with it. I know that's something I would take to my next regional, but wondering what you think. I mean, I don't really think about the only things I think about is like if a deck is competitive or uncompetitive, and then if it's competitive, how does it stand up against other competitive decks? But something like Excelgor is just uncompetitive, and that's like where my thought process stops. It's like it's an uncompetitive deck. Past that, I don't really care to like think about it further. Appreciate the primes up there. Trace, welcome to the pack. So yeah, like past just identified it as an uncompetitive deck. I'm just like, I don't really care at that point. Like, that's all I think. I might still like personally try it out at some point, but yeah. Would you say this is better positioned into Atlanta than Raging Bolt? Gholdengo? Probably, yeah. Raging Ball I just don't think is that powerful right now. It has nothing really to do. It almost has nothing to do with the deck. Yeah, I just don't think the deck is that good. I should have paid a little bit more attention. What they Arfin for? Mevo and Ultra Ball. What they Ultra Ball for? Monkey Dory. I don't really have to Iono here, to be honest. I don't really want to either. I think I'm just gonna start with the Dunsparce and see what we draw. Because if we just draw an energy, I think I'm just gonna team Evo out, double Gholdengo. Yeah, I'm not gonna Iono them. Because they also might be playing like I am gonna Iono them. Like they maybe played their turn like, oh, they took Iono off of Pokegear. They're now gonna Iono me next turn. But I'm just not gonna do that if I can avoid it. Think any cheesy decks are competitive currently? I wouldn't probably if it's competitive, I probably wouldn't call it cheesy. I wouldn't think about the deck as being cheesy if I think it's competitive to begin with. There's some cheesy things that competitive decks do, but I wouldn't label a deck cheesy. I wouldn't think about a deck as cheesy if I think it's competitive. Tango's kind of cheesy. Have you seen the Azumarill deck? I have, yeah. Also on Ends, Zork, and Guardy. I don't think that's very good. Are you running Rev Room? No, this is the Dunsparce. Like, Poison Archaeodon is cheesy, but that deck is also just not good. So it's like, it's not competitive. I wouldn't mind drawing into a basic here, so I think I don't Artisan first. I have 4 Gholdengo EX. Should I just like prioritize those over the Dunsparce? Probably not. No, not with a Dunsparce in my hand. I should definitely get one Dunsparce in play. Just metal, whatever. Just not metal. I want to save the dark as well, because I already have a dark in my discard pile. I send you a Japanese trench coat, will you wear it to Portland? No. You remember your favorite VMAX deck you played? Or Beetle? The hops list you posted, is it a tier 2 or tier 3 deck? Probably tier 4. But I'm always thinking about in terms of the current meta, not like the format. Like I think Zacian Monkey Dory is like a decent deck. But like for the current metagame, I think it's like tier 4. It doesn't feel that good right now. Not being harsh on Poison Arch, it's not that bad. I don't think in terms of not that bad. I think in things of bad or good. You agree with me that you think it's definitely not good because you say it's not that bad. But I only think about things in terms of bad or good. What was your final verdict on the Tank Terrapagos deck? I missed that stream. It was pretty good. It felt pretty solid for sure. Think about Gholdengo? It's like okay. I think it's like that build is good in like a specific meta where Pult is that strong to include. That's about it though. Otherwise, it's not the build you want to be playing. You go through the process of deciding whether a deck should run through Arvin engine or a research engine. No, it just should or it shouldn't. Yeah. It just comes down to what feels better. It's all intuition and it's all intuitively based on how it feels. I thought Azul only cared about correct versus incorrect. That is literally what I just said. Bad versus good. It's either bad or good. Gholdengo feels like worse Bolt and worse Dango. Yeah, Gholdengo is when you want to be. Oh, dude, what? Why do people just be having this in decks, bro? What? That's so dumb. Like, this is just absurd. That is just so stupid. Would you actually try the Zork and Gholdengo? I plan to. Are they just gonna confuse me with Monkey Dory? Dude, this is just insane. I think I just probably attack through it, to be honest. It's probably the correct approach here, is to attack through the confusion and hope to... Oh, wait, they're not. Oh, they're just gonna punch me with Guardy. Okay. I mean, I have a boss, so maybe I do just go, like, boss KO the Genesect so I can get access. But using my boss right now feels so bad. I just want to KO their Gardevoir, but, like, that's so unlikely. I mean, how much HP does it have? 250. They're going to move 30 off. If I move 30 back with Monkey Dory to this... I go Monkey Dory 30 from here to here. I only need 5 energy. I have 2 here, 1 here. It's possible. There's another energy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I need 6 total because I have to attach to the Monkey Dory for turn. One, two, three, four, five, six. We're close though. If we just get a vessel, right? If we just get the vessel. The vessel is on the bottom of the deck. Oh, maybe this was a mistake because Iron Bundle is actually pretty good here. Just get a prize card. Maybe I just hope I draw into something else. I could just grab Iron Bundle and not, I guess I can just grab it and not use it, right? Because I have Nest Ball to get other stuff. So I can just grab the Iron Bundle. Oh no, but not using it is pretty bad too. I could just grab it and use it. Alright, I'm kind of blocked. I'm just gonna use it before I do anything else. I honestly might just sacrifice their Genesect at this point. If I kill the Genesect, I'll have enough energy in my discard pile to work with other stuff. Okay, they went for the Zoroark. Alright. It's the same amount of energy to KO this, though. KO this as to KO the Guardy. It's not looking good, folks. I have 4. There's got to be a boss angle, right? I just boss KO the Monkey Dory then. I want to set up the Monkey Dory as well. Man, what do I KO here? I think it's probably best to KO the Monkey Dory. I don't want them to be able to kill my Fez, so I think I actually heal the Fez here. When I take this knockout here, I should probably get rid of all 3 energy, to be honest. I just need it in the discard pile in case they play an Iono this turn, which is like pretty reasonable for them to Iono me this turn. I don't know, this seems fine. We're liking this over Rev Room. Rev Room's better. You said that Tank Dragapult was pretty good. Where does that fall on the Azul strictly good versus bad scale? Well, did I say it was good or I say it was bad? Atlanta Reshim tomorrow? No, because Atlanta doesn't start till Saturday. But on Saturday, yes. What about Lavencia Stadium? It's okay. It's really good with Rev Room, but besides that, it doesn't feel like essential. I don't think I'd play it in a build besides the Rev Room build, to be honest, because there's a ton of synergy with the Rev Room build for sure. Yeah. Were to play Palpad, what would you be willing to cut to make room for it? I don't know, because I don't want to add a Palpad, so I haven't thought about it. Alright, well, I got a Dory back. Dude, the fact that I don't have a boss anymore at this point is so bad. I can't chase the Zoroark anymore. Ideally, I would have gone KO Gardevoir, KO something, KO Zoroark, but now I can't do that. Let's see how it goes from here. What makes Iono reasonable here? 3-card hand. They don't have a super low hand size themselves. I mean, if they just want to see more cards, they might just play Iono. Like, they play 4 Iono, and they have 3 left. If they just want to cycle their deck further, there's a decent chance they would just play an Iono. Valencia helps get around Badoo if needed, though. I mean, you can pick a situation for literally every single card in literally the card pool to, like, fill a situation. Like, Levencia doesn't matter to beat Badoo. The answer is Levencia doesn't matter to beat Badoo, and you could literally come up with a situation for every single card for every single situation in the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, you don't need it. That's what I'm saying. Like, Levencia is just unnecessary. It's just an unnecessary card. This gets Vessel. That's gotta be the Dunsparces. One specific example isn't a great reason to play a card. Yeah, exactly. That could be like a list of reasons to play a card. But it could make the list. It could make the list. Are they just like a Guardy EX build? We haven't seen a Bravery Charm yet, right? I don't believe so anyways. Once it helps get around Badoo, though, is it not enough for a one-of? No. Either just, yeah, like I just said. It's not good. That's not a reason to play it. It's not a good enough. It's not a good enough card. Like I said, the value from playing it with that other deck makes it worth it, but I could have discarded. No, I don't want to discard an energy there. Actually, I take it back. I have to attach active here. For some reason, I thought I didn't have to attach active. I don't know why. The discard 6. If they're gonna attack with a Guardia again here, it's just all be there. What could I super out here? Nothing worth super outing, I don't think. The question is, like, do I leave the metal? I think I leave the metal in the deck. Yeah, I think I leave the metal in the deck here. If you're playing a one of odds of hitting it when you need it, just sucks. I mean, that's not necessarily true. That's not true. Like, okay, it's possible that a single situation could be enough reason to play a one of card, even something like a stadium card, which is super hard to find. Well, and like Gholdengo, it's a little bit less hard to find because you have Cypher Maniac. I'm just telling you that Levencia is not worth running in Gholdengo as an answer to Badoo. And in general, Levencia does not seem worth including into Gholdengo unless you play Revavroom, because the synergy with Revavroom, I think, takes it to the point where it's worth including probably at least one Levencia, maybe 2. I have 2 in my current build of Revavroom. Yeah. But it is possible that playing like a one of like a stadium in a deck can be worth it. But I'm just telling you that Levencia is not worth it for Badoo specifically, and doesn't feel worth it in general in Gholdengo. I would never say for sure 100% you'd never want to include Levencia in a non-Revavroom build of Gholdengo. But like from what I played, doesn't seem worth it. As a Badoo answer, definitely not worth it. Like, yeah. True Jamie Tower just better than Dango then for better matchup into Guardy? I have no clue. I don't play Jamie Tower. Jamie Tower seems pretty mid right now overall. In like the Dunsparce, I think you want Artisan because you want to be able to more ways to cycle the Dunsparce. So if you can get an Artisan to stick so you can cycle the Dunsparce, that feels really good. If you get Levencia to stick with Revavroom, that feels pretty good. Possibly like a Caesar build or a Zoroark build. The Jamming Tower might be better in those builds. Just to have as like some kind of utility stadium against, or some kind of like tech stadium against situations. But It is very matchup dependent. The Jamie Tower just doesn't feel that strong right now at all, especially because like a lot of Guardy players just don't play Drifloon. So like, I mean, how much can they get through with Screamtail? They can go Screamtail, Bravery Charm, put up a hundo on it. 200. I mean, that's not even hitting that hard. It's not even hitting that hard. I don't even know. Yeah, Jamie Tower's just kind of mid. Even Jamie Tower doesn't fix the Guardy matchup. Guardy's supposed to spam Mind Bend against you and set up Miracle Forces into big Iona plays. Oh, wait, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of a crazy combo right there, actually. I like that. Yeah, and if the... I mean, the Jamie Tower can be good against... I feel like Dragapult is probably its strongest matchup, but most Dragapults don't play Crystal right now. Most Dragapults are playing Unfair Stamp. Like, Jamie Tower is, like, so low value right now. Yeah, it's just so low value. It's, like, it's okay against... Because you're, like, not finding a turn 1 to shut down TM Evos or anything like that. Like, this is not happening, right? We don't want to play cards for situations that just aren't going to happen, so... There's that Mind Bend. Where's my rescue board and switch? Help. Now, I do have my Turo left. This seems like a decent spot to use the Turo, right? Like, if I can Turo here to get a knockout, that seems pretty good. I could even do it with the Dunsparce EX. I could do 120, knock this thing out, and not even have a Gholdengo in my active. What Gimme Ghoul does this have under it? 70? Okay. Well, I'm going to do this first, I guess. I want to draw into the Dunsparce. Jamie Tower for Future Hands. That Future Hand just isn't a deck. Fake deck. I still have my Turo, right? I do, yeah. If we can draw it, though. Oh. I think I just have to attack through, right? Oh, do I want to do this or do I want to bench? I maybe want to bench a Gimme Ghoul, actually. I think I do want to bench a Gimme Ghoul. Yeah, I shouldn't have played that. Nice eSearch Pro. Thanks. It's one of my favorites. Oh, Gimme Ghoul, Gimme Ghoul. I still have my Iono? I do. Actually, I might be prized. All right, Gimme Ghoul down. I could Super Rod back. Oh, I maybe want to attack with... This is where actually where maybe I want to attack with Baby Gholdengo. So I could Super Rod back, Baby Gholdengo, and like an energy... Or I could just attack and just like chill and wait. I don't even like want to... I should Cypher Maniac the Turo on top of the deck though, I feel like. Okay, so let's do that. Cypher Maniac. Turo. I think Turo and Iono. Those would be like the two cards I want to play with next turn. Sure, why not? Good enough for me. Just hit heads, I guess. Oh shoot! Oh, I think I messed up. I did mess up. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. We're still fine. I was like, I think I just lose to Badoo here, but we have enough damage built up with a Monkey Dory, so we're fine. We're fine. I literally thought we were screwed there. I was like, oh no, they just Badoo me and I'm just locked out of the game. We're chilling. Are you gonna play some Guardy today? No. Most likely only Dango. Yo, what's up, Omega? I've had a vision about using our Chaladon plus our Chaladon EX as support so you can rotate Dangos and coin bonus for 2 every time. Am I cooking or delusional? That's definitely terrible. That's definitely terrible. It's a good thing I put the Turo on top of my deck. Although I don't know if they're going to kill my Gholdengo that has the energy on it, to be honest. We'll see. I don't even know if they're taking a knockout this turn. Although, how many Monkey Dories do they even have left? They're down 2 Monkey Dories, down a Night Stretcher, down 2 Dark Energy. They'll need those, but I have my own Monkey Dory to combat them as well. Oh, could I get punished for my Gimme Gold placement? Aren't you cleansed from confusion? Why are the stars still there? No, confusion is constant until the Pokemon leaves the active. You're always confused until your Pokemon leaves the active. Even if you get heads, it's not healed. Even if you get heads, it's not healed. Alright, there's my Turo. Now we need energy, though. I know I'm top decking Iono, right? It might be taking a knockout. I feel like it feels like they have to take a knockout here. It feels like they have no resources left. It feels like they have to take a KO here. We'll see. Appreciate the 14 months there, Mobob didn't. Appreciate the 9 months there. Jab. As well, excited for the next format. I need to put like the thing back in my title, I feel like. Oh, they're swinging 200. So that means they're KOing. Well, I don't even know if that's true, actually. Oh, they have a Dark Energy. Actually, they can play it a little bit more chill. Now they lose to Dory. Not quite. They have no more damage in play to manipulate with the Monkey Dory. But I guess they only need like one more. We'll see. We'll see how it goes for them. I think I tried. I might have been genuinely asking if you're excited for Journey Together format. Bro, we're not giving benefit of the doubt out here. I'm timing you out as well. Yo, what's up, Mecha? They gave me the Pheasantipity draw, so I feel like I just lose. I feel like I just win, excuse me. If I didn't have Pheasantipity draw, I feel like I could have lost. Churro Monkey Churro wins. Are you sure about that? Oh, please KO them with Monkey Dory, then Turo Monkey again. Okay, now Turo Monkey Turo wins. Obviously not necessary to do it this way, but this is the cooler way to win. Why do you KO Fez? Good point. They definitely should have KO'd Fez. They definitely should have KO'd Fez. That's a good question. Good question. As Ryan, do I go first or second against Dango? For first, yeah, you're not getting a turn 1 Iron Hands. You definitely have to just go first. Definitely just go first. Try and get off. Have the option to turn 2 Magneton. You're like, yeah, you're not getting off like a turn 1 attack anyways, right? You're not like turn 1 Iron Handsing them. Going second. So you're gonna be late for Atlanta. Oh shoot, gotta hit the road. Actually, I'm in the back of a U-Haul truck right now. We're driving cross country to Atlanta as we speak. What are your thoughts on the second place Miyagi Guardy list that you run Squawk? I mean, the deck seems fine. Like, I don't really have any thoughts on it. It's like a solid build. Dude, I hate Badoo. he's just annoying. He's just so annoying. What an annoying little guy. I give them Artisan, but it's like whatever. There's 2 Gimme Ghouls. 50 and 70. Dun is prized. Dun EX 4/4. Iron Bundle, Art Boss, 3 Arvin. Prize an Arvin, Iono, Cypher, prize a Cypher. Throws in hand. Nest Balls in hand. Martial Balls in hand. Energy Search Pros in the deck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Prize like what? My Psychic? No, my Psychic's in my hand. Oh, I didn't grab anything! Dude, I gotta like click the Pokemon first. Oh, alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Losing Turo here kind of sucks. I need to like do this for like... Dude, that's so bad. I need to like click the thing. I need to click the thing. I actually didn't prize energy because I had 1 in hand, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, I did prize 1. My fire? No. Doesn't really matter. I don't have to get the... Oh, it's one of the darks. Okay. I mean, it's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. Play this. Dude, I'm thinking about Ultramon Away Super Rod and Nest Ball. For a Gholdengo, attaching metal and passing. Turo just seems too important. Would have been nice to have a Gimme Goal on my bench here, obviously. From the Artisan, but whatever. Rising 2 Gimme Goals is like pretty bad. So we're in a little bit of trouble. I feel like Badoo would be a lot, especially if it impacted both players. Yeah, but that's not what it's supposed to do, though. Like, well, yeah, obviously, but then it would be bad. Like, we wouldn't even be talking about Badoo if it was just a bad card. Well, maybe it wouldn't be bad, but like, yeah. Badoo is supposed to do what it does, though. I don't know, it's kind of like just weird to... It's not weird, it's like... I don't know, I guess I just don't care about, like, game design literally at all. So it just, to me, it's just like... Always feels kind of, what's it called? I guess it's not true. I do care sometimes. I care about Broken Lugia. I care about ADPization. I very rarely care. I do care sometimes, though. I do care sometimes. Am I gonna get cooked here? Would have been really nice if I had a a Gimme Ghoul on my bench. Uh-oh. I mean, if they just have Candy, Dragapult, Dusclops, we just lose. We'll see. Yeah, I'm big about game design, so it definitely irks me a bit. I guess. I don't know. I guess it's just weird to hear people complain about Badoo, because I think Badoo's like a pretty good balanced card. Like, I think Badoo's like... Yeah, I personally think Badoo's like a pretty good balanced card. So hearing people complain about Badoo is like weird to me. Oh boy. They're getting closer and closer. No. Do they just have it all in hand? Oh, that was Dracloak, okay. Use the primes up there. TL Jeff. I think Badoo would be balanced if it had an energy. I think Badoo is currently balanced. Don't ask me about Badoo. I don't care. No, don't ask me about game theory stuff. Don't ask me about what ifs. I'm timing you out. Yeah, just don't ask me about what ifs. I think Badoo is currently a like fine card. I don't think Badoo is toxic. That's my final statement on Badoo. I do not think Badoo is toxic. I'm not saying you can't think it. I just don't think it. What I get off my prize cards? Dunsparce. Okay. I was thinking about, I don't know what I was thinking about there. I was thinking about something, but it doesn't matter. Does this build play Unfair Stamp? I actually just don't know. Are you telling us something by playing this deck super consistently? I don't think so. No, I don't know what you're insinuating, Eduardo. I guess we're just not gonna Badoo again. I could play this and put I could put like Cypher Maniac Energy Search Pro on top of my deck. I think that's probably pretty good. Oh, there's no Cypher Maniac. We put Arvin. I probably want to do it. Oh, that kind of sucks actually. Whatever. Because if I get Badooed again, I actually just don't have an energy to attack with. If we get Badooed again. Artisan after all your draws, because I'm trying to find more basics. I don't mind drawing into a basic Pokemon there. So if I can Artisan into a Dunsparce and then if I can draw into a Dunsparce and then Artisan for a Dunsparce, and I have 2 Dunsparce on my bench, which is better than 1. Like for the situation, I already have Knockout on the Badoo in my hand, so I'm not trying to dig like super hard for like anything else. If he plays this, plan on playing POW. I have not played it. I don't know if I'm gonna play it. How do you feel about Lavency with Dango? I think it's good with River but besides that, it's like pretty mid. It's not great. It's kind of whatever. But there will be situations, Mick Deluxe, where you don't want to draw basics. There's situations where you should Artisan first. It just depends on what you're looking for that turn. Do they KO both our Gholdengos this turn? No. You think there might be a big archetype missing to be discovered? I don't know. That is like a what if question. You're getting timed out. Not meant as a what if question. Do you think there might be a big archetype to be discovered, missing to be discovered? Like Xerneas EX, Guiding Fire? I mean, there could be, but there might just not be. I'm not going to time you out. But yeah, there could be, but like it being like it's an impossible question to answer because it being undiscovered means we don't know it exists. And if we know it exists, it's discovered. Like it's an impossible question to answer. That's not like it's literally an impossible question to answer. A fake question. Oh, I guess we had Unfair Stamp, so it doesn't really matter. So are you accepting rotation questions of Rocket yet? Yeah, go ahead, ask me one. Feeling kind of bored. The box has recently been popping up in Japan. Yeah, I've seen quite a few of them. I played against a couple yesterday on ladder. We can definitely KO this. Dude, this feels pretty bad to be honest. This feels pretty bad. Do I want to use this right now? Not really. I'm just gonna draw first. We'll see how it goes. Oh my gosh, that is an insane draw. Holy. Oh, they have like Dusknoir's set up and stuff on the other side. It is a good draw. I still wouldn't mind drawing into like another basic. See, the thing is, the problem with this situation is they can still KO both of my Gholdengos. They can still KO both my Gholdengos with like Dusknoir plays. Then I guess they have enough EXs in play for the Dunsparce EX to swing back, maybe? What 30 should I heal? If I heal 30 off the bench, Gust, knockout. Gust the bench one plus. Yeah, what do I heal 30 off of? What's the correct way to heal 30 off? If I heal 30 off the active, punch 60. Dude, I don't even know which one's correct. Well, I need energy. Okay, I can do it like this. The 30 off active. Then she has EXP share. Wait, why does the EXP share matter? Active, I think, out of Dusk range. It does get out of Dusclops range. I guess it maybe make things a little bit weirder for them to... Yeah, sure, let's do active. There's like more ways they can interact with the active, right? Less ways to interact with the bench. Should I evolve this thing to the Dunsparce EX? Is a question I have now as well. Probably not, right? We keep the Dunsparce option around. They can still body us this turn for sure, but... They're in the gimmies a little bit late. Alright, the 50 HP gimme might feel pretty bad here. Okay, is Team Rocket receiver into Petrol Team Rocket receiver into Petrol optimal deck thinning? Situationally, sure. They been punished for playing the 50 HP yet? Not yet. I also haven't used it though. We should probably just be playing 70s. But I'd want to do like a 2-2 split, I think, or maybe just one, maybe three minor errand running, one continuous coin toss. Yeah, they can't Clops and Dusknoir. Or does that make a difference for like my setup here? I guess if I had evolved this, I'd protect it from Hawlucha though, because this turn they can actually go Hawlucha, Dusknoir, knockout. Ooh. So all they need is counter. Wait, if I had healed 30 off the bench one, it's the same thing though, right? It's the exact same play. But now I just push the Dunsparce. Yeah, I guess it's the same play no matter what. So do you think Klefki and Guardy is gonna flip the Terra Box matchup? I don't know. I haven't tested enough of the matchup. Good in the matchup for sure, but okay, it's not looking good. Yeah, see now they have a Lucha the KO Dunsparce. So maybe I should have evolved Dunsparce to Dunsparce, or if I had healed the 30 off this. If I'd healed the 30 off this one instead, they have to Dusknoir this, and then attack with Dragapult to KO this, then KO the other. Oh, so healing 30 off this one was the better play then, right? Healing 30 off this was the better play. Then I can't KO my Dunsparce, right? Mind Bend? Yeah, I think it's my only out, right? Is Mind Bend. Jeez. Does this let them have more control of their damage, I guess? Mind Bend and pray. I have my boss left. I do have boss left. So I should go get Fez, I guess. I even want all these energies? Not really, right? It's fine. We'll take them. They're cool. I probably shouldn't even Adrenaline Brain here, to be honest. Fine, bend. All right. It just comes down to a coin flip, right? Or, I mean, if they can get out of it, they could have a switch. Or them having a switch. Or them having a switch. If they could have a switch or something like that, and I guess they're still screwed. Oh, I guess I don't even win on my turn, though. You could have bundled. If I bundle, they just send this up and then retreat and knock me out. I just lose if I bundle. Oh, let's go. No way. Wait, hang on. We haven't won yet. We haven't won yet. Maybe I should have got a Gimme Ghoul here, because then if I got a Gholdengo, I actually could have won with attack. Oh my, I should have got a Gholdengo, because then I could win with just knocking out the active. Now I need to find boss, specifically. Yeah, I messed that up. I should have got a Gimme Ghoul instead. Now that it's confused, though, I could run to Fez and hide behind Fez, right? So now I could grab, actually, the 70 HP Gimme Ghoul. Check for boss. Oh! This is insane! What an insane... What thing's weak to Psychic? I didn't even know that. Oh my gosh. What an insane dub, bro. Alright, we're gonna change the Gimme Goal count. I'm gonna go 3-1. He didn't have switch or anything? Why not Iron Bundle? Because then they can just go Energy Retreat. They can just push up Pheasantipity and attach Energy and retreat it. Also, I don't know that they don't have switch. Dude, you're making the most anecdotal comment ever. Just stop. Just stop. If I have to respond to you again, I'm timing you out. Before you fall too far behind, it's not even a... Oh, wait, I gotta time my queue time. Hindsight is 50-50. It's not even hindsight. We can see the reason to not do that play before. No, it's not even hindsight. Hindsight also doesn't exist in the Pokemon TCG. For anyone who doesn't know, hindsight doesn't exist in the Pokemon TCG. It can, like, you can like see a situation develop and it can let you better understand what was the better play in the moment. Like you can watch, you can make a play and then see how a game plays out, and then maybe it'll help you understand what the correct line of play was. But in the Pokemon TCG, hindsight doesn't exist. Hindsight means that there was like an hindsight means what you did was equal. All else was equal until you saw the aftermath. That's not how the Pokemon TCG works, though. It's either correct or incorrect. There's no the aftermath does not matter. Hindsight works for other things in life. It doesn't work for the Pokemon TCG, though. In terms of deck composition, no. You expand further on your statement. Not to time you out. I'm curious what you mean. If someone has a one of in deck, a card, etc. No, but it's based on information you have available to you. It's all based on information you have available to you. Dude, what the heck? I was checking something on my. I was gonna check something on my phone. Is it just to set up the timer? Might have been just to set up the timer. Based on the information available to you, there's a correct play to take. Even if you don't know their full 60 cards, there's still like a correct play to take. There's no such thing as optimal plays. It's either the right play or it's not. I mean, if it's right, it's optimal. No, not knowing your opponent's exact statistic doesn't introduce hindsight into the Pokemon TCG. Like with the information that you have available to you, there's still a correct line of play to take, where hindsight is not relevant after the fact. What do you think about the Blaziken Greninja deck? It's cool. I definitely want to give it a try at some point. Wouldn't it let you know what you should have played around if you weren't thinking about your opponent's options? Yes, but you can come up with all your opponent's options in the moment. So, like I said, seeing how a situation actually developed would make you be able to be like, oh, I didn't think about this in the moment, but I probably should have. Now going into the next situation that's similar to this, whether it be matchup or situational, I will now think of that thing. But you could have thought of that before it happened. There's no like, yeah. Even if you don't know someone's full 60, you should still be able to come to a correct conclusion based on the information available to you, or a roughly correct conclusion. I didn't time that one, but that wasn't very long. Well, we didn't probably see Amiibo. This hand is very good. Like you can sit there and be like the last situation. We can just take the last situation for example. Where like we don't know if they play a switch. We don't know if they play a switch, but what percent chance do we think they play a switch? Well, we can be like, okay, well, what our experience in this meta, in this format, do Dragapults play switch? It's like, maybe about 20% of the time they play switch. Well, it's like, okay, if we're playing around switch, well, in that situation, there was nothing to play around anyways. The play was always hit for confusion and try and find boss. I should have benched a gimme goal, obviously. Like, I messed that up, but yeah. Also appreciate the 2 months there, Kiddo. Appreciate the 20 months there, Yatur. Also appreciate the prime sub, Big B. Welcome to the pack. We got plenty of questions, and we're running out of answers. Again, that situation right there against the Dragapult, it's like, well, most Dragapults don't play switch. But in that situation, there wasn't anything for us to play around in that situation. It was just attack with Monkey Dory and pray they get Tails on Confusion. And don't play switch. If they have switch, we always lose. But we don't have another play. Our play doesn't change whether we know they do or do not play switch in that situation. So we don't even have to think about the odds of whether or not they have a switch. It's just, well, it doesn't really matter. If we know they have switch, we attack with Monkey Dory. If we know they don't have switch, we attack with Monkey Dory. Have you thought about playing Genesect and Dango? Yeah, actually, well, I haven't thought about it, but someone mentioned it to me the other day, and I was like, that seems kind of cool. I actually kind of want to do that. I really like the idea of it, for sure. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Is that a smart ring you wear? No, it's just a fidget ring. Water Pond? Raging Bolt. Oh, it's Raging Bolt. That was unexpected. That was very unexpected. Well, I mean, they could still have a pretty aggressive turn next turn. I kind of have got like a lot of basic Pokemon in my hand. I have Boss as well, so I could literally... Well, let me just play this. Let me see what we have. Do we have the Team Evo? Okay, so we can go like Evo Pro. I can Boss get the first 2 prize knockout. I could not put any 2 prizers in play here. That's like a question I have. It's like, should I? Like, am I playing? That's what I'm not sure about. Do they play Iron Bundle? Does this deck ever play Iron Bundle? I feel like it doesn't ever play Iron Bundle, right? I could just bench triple gimme, attach active pass. Not using Team Evo seems kind of cringe. Thing is, I could like bench Raging Bolt, Sada to it, Prime Catcher, knock out a 2 prizer. I could just not put a 2 prizer in play though. Put it Evo'd into Dodon. I could have done that, yeah. Well, I think I still want the extra gimme goal in play though. But I could just Evo into a Dunsparce. That is true. And then not put a 2 prizer in play. Like, like I said, the question I'm like kind of questioning is like, do I need to play that conservatively? Like, do I need to play that conservatively? I'm just the only thing to grab off this anyway, so I may as well just grab this. I can play that conservatively, but I'm not sure it's like I need to. I don't know, the Prime Catcher play does not seem unreasonable for them to have though. I mean, I'm still like building up towards, I'm thinking. Honestly, I probably should have Evo'd out double Dodon then. I probably should have Evo'd out double Dodon. You guys are right. You guys are right. Yeah, I should have like given up on 1 gimme goal here and then just tried to find another gimme goal next turn. But I have +3 draw with the Dunsparce to work with, so. It doesn't seem unreasonable for them to pull off like a Prime Catcher knockout off the bench. I don't know. I've never played Raging Bolt Noctowl though, so I don't have a good feeling of its like averages. Like, they obviously could do the play, but is that something we should play around is the question. But having never played the deck, I actually don't have a good feel of its averages. We don't want to play around anything our opponent can do. We want to play around. We want to have as powerful of a setup as we possibly can. We want to play around their averages if possible. Also, this hand is a lot weaker if they play like Judge or Iono this turn. Well, I don't think I care. I'm crying too much if I get Iono. If I get Judged here, it feels pretty bad. Seems like it should be pretty easy for them too, because they have Noctowls. Yeah, but they have like no energy in their discard pile, right? Yeah, they have no fighting or lightning in their discard pile. No, I probably shouldn't have played around. The more I think about it, I think the more, well, I think if I going the double to Dunsparce route would have been like okay, probably. If I had 2 to Dunsparces in play, it probably would have been okay. Oh, they also could have gone like Crispin Prime. I forgot about Crispin. They could have gone like Crispin Pawn Prime or something. That's like not too crazy. If you get judged, they can't attack. That is true. If I get judged, they can't attack. Oh, they're just set up the Raging Bolt. They didn't even set up the Baby Bolt. Dude, they were close. They were so close to having the play. This would have been way better if I had 2 to Dunsparce in play, though. Like, this board state is kind of whack, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. My board state is kind of whack. I definitely should have put out 2 to Dunsparce. That would have been the play. That's actually a kind of a cool thing you can do with Gholdengo in these type of matchups. Is you can set up draw power while maintaining a 1 prize board state. That is like one of the cool things that you can do with the Dunsparce build, to be honest. That's what I should have done. I should have had 2 to Dunsparce in play there. Ooh, that's a really good top deck. Okay. Question is, how much draw power can we find this turn? Or not draw power. We need other. I don't want to Iono them here. I prefer to like Arven. I honestly still just don't. How many owls did they grab off the Hoot Hoot? Honestly, I'm probably just not gonna Iono them here. They only got 1 Noctowl. I think I'm just gonna bonk them and hold the hand. Yeah. Like, they had a super minimalistic last turn, right? Like, if you Iono, you can't take the KO. Oh yeah, very good point. Very good point. Is it ever Boss Owl? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Then they just need like a Sada to return Knock Me Out or something. They don't need very much. Now they need Raging Bolt, getting Raging Bolt in the active, Sada. And obviously Owl can get 2 of those cards, but it's 3 cards they need. How big of an impact did your local Pokemon League have on your career? I mean, it's what got me into the game. It's kind of hard to tell, like, if I started playing the game without going to League ever, like, where would I be? But yeah. Oh, I could lose a Gimme Goal here. That feels kind of bad. I do want to get a 2 prize knockout this turn as well, but I'm 1 energy short currently. 9, 10, 11. So I need to find a superior here to actually get there. This is actually one of the matches where the Dunsparce EX is pretty good, but I have no Dunsparce set up, so. How many prizes do they have? It's on the right side of the screen. The number in the red box. You ever have a coach or just play crap ton of games? I never had a coach, no. What do you think about the list? Or is this just a sparse build? I mean, it is a sparse build, but yeah. Where are you from? Were you born on the East Coast or West Coast? East Coast. If your goal to win Atlanta, what deck such build would you bring? United Wings. Do you remember when Toys R Us had Pokemon League? No. That was like before my time, I think. Alright, so I think we start with this. I only have 1? I mean, I think it's still correct. If I want to try and combo a super odd, though, I guess that's reasonable. So I need a couple energy. I need a superior. I don't have a superior currently. If I whiff, I think I just Iono and then try and knock this out, right? But I want to go boss KO right now. I think I go vessel this, grab 2. I'm only doing 200 right now, so we need superior. We need superior. They did take a knockout. I could go get Fez. There's really nothing else to grab with this Ultra Ball anyways. It would also thin out the deck by 1 card. Which is the energy to help if you have to Iono? I don't think... No, because it's only 2 energy in my deck, so I'm still a superior away. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still a superior way. Wait, did I just bench this Dunsparce? Am I trolling? Yes, I did. I'm not trolling. Yeah, I'm still a superior way no matter what, so. We have one more draw. But we're not done. What do I do if I whiff though? I don't want to play the Iono still, to be honest. One bonus. If I use Iron Bundle, they're gonna bring up this guy. I don't want to use Iono because I want to use Iono next turn, theoretically. I think I am just gonna KO the active here, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go like Iono Countercatcher next turn with Baby Gholdengo and KO like any Hoot on their bench, and then get a 2-price knockout on the next turn. Boss Hoot? No, they have 6 hard hand, Fez, and 3 energy on this thing. Boss Hoot's not gonna do. I think it's gonna do enough. I'm just gonna Cypher Maniac to set up for the next turn. Put Countercatcher, Baby Gholdengo on top. Yeah. I guess I can attach to the Gimme Ghoul as well. And then we're just gonna go. We're gonna force him to find a bunch of energy this turn. Attack with Raging Bolt, and then we're gonna go Countercatcher, Hoot Hoot, knockout with Baby Gimme Ghoul. We'll see where it goes from there. Going to Atlanta tomorrow. Been learning the game for 1 month from other TCGs. Your content has helped a lot close the skill gap in the past month, so thank you. Glad you enjoy the content there, FF player. A lot of decks that rely on stadiums. Why don't you play at least 2 stadiums instead of 1? Sorry if this is dumb. Well, the kind of questions are never dumb. I honestly just disagree with you. I don't think there's that many important stadiums in the format literally at all. Can you name one besides Area 0 and Area 0 decks? And most Area 0 decks just need to go wide for 1 turn. Like Raging Bolt, Area 0 needs to go wide 1 time. Once they go wide, Jamming Tower. But Jamming Tower, it affects us. I don't play tool cards. I play 1 TM Evo. If they find Jamming Tower turn 1 and shut off my TM Evo, I'm not gonna have my stadiums in my hand probably anyways. So I just lose my Evo. And they're also probably just not gonna have their Jamming Tower. Postwick? I mean, that deck just sucks. It's not a real deck. Lavencia? No good deck plays Lavencia right now. The only important stadium in the format, quote unquote important, is Area 0. But a lot of times, it's better to not bump their Area 0. It's better to not bump their Area 0. It's better to keep their bench full. Because if you bump it, then they get to play another Area 0 and then refill with Hoot Hoots and stuff. You not want Helmet for Pika? I don't know. I mean, as right now, no. But I think it's a reasonable card to consider for sure. Like, Area 0, not really that big of a stadium to even be able to counter, to be honest. Jamming Tower, definitely not. Just like the way things line up for Jamming Tower, it doesn't matter. Actually, you did mention, someone mentioned one that's actually a decent mention. I think End's Castle, like the End Zoric deck, just isn't popular enough to care. Also, you don't beat End Zoric decks in Stadium Wars. Don't they play like 3? Don't they play like 3 castles? You're just not beating them in the Stadium War. All right, there's that Hoot Hoot we're going after. We could still just lose to like boss energies, but oh well, if we lose, we lose. This deck only plays like 1 boss though, right? Doesn't Raging Ball only play like a single boss? Oh, and it's gone. Sometimes 2 though, right? They do sometimes play 2. It's like 1 Countercatcher, 1 boss, 1 prime, sometimes 2 boss. I like the fight of hops since most of those decks only run 2 to 3. It's just not worth. They don't need a. I don't know. It's just not worth it. I don't think. Especially because most of them play like Petchy X as well. I don't know. Stadiums just aren't. There's not really that many important stadiums to bump. Like I said, Area 0 seems like a stadium you want to bump, but it is like more situational than that. And some decks that play Area 0, like Raging Bolt, go wide a single time, and they just like never have to go wide ever again. They just need to do it once. And that's like the turn they put the Area 0 in play, obviously. So, all right, we'll see if this play works. Obviously, we're hoping for it. So I go bench. Maybe I should have played Iron Bundle there. I probably should have used Iron Bundle and then counter catcher the Hoodoo, to be honest. Bumping Air Zero lets them ditch Rotom, Howl, Squawk more of the time. Exactly, right? Like sometimes you'll like have a stadium, but you won't even play it. You just won't even play it. Like, actually no, you can keep your you can keep your shenanigans. I'm okay with this. I do kind of just want to cycle this because I have a Nest Ball. I'm definitely down to just cycle this because I can just Nest Ball for the Dunsparce back. If I bump their stadium here, like even right here, I don't even think I play Area Zero, right? It wouldn't be that bad if I played Artisan. Actually, not Area Zero, Artisan. But it would give them Artisan. Honestly, here I just don't think I play anything. I would play this, but... I probably should have burned my my Iron Bundle there though, for sure. I should put an energy. This becomes the Dunsparce EX. They could bump their own stadium and put the Dunsparce EX out of range. I should have plenty of energy no matter what. I think it's probably correct to just set up a Gholdengo to be able to attack with. So I think I do this to get... Honestly, this to get back... See, I should have got the Iron Bundle out of play. What I should have done is bench another Dunsparce for potentially more draw power on the next turn. I'm not bumping the Iron Bundle when I should have is like actually really, really bad. Like I should have used Iron Bundle before I used Counter Catcher. Because then going to this turn, I could like triple the Dunsparce to like see like basically my whole deck at that point. I definitely trolled there. Might be late, but Perilous Jungle is a stadium you want to be able to bounce. Not really. There's no good Perilous Jungle decks. I don't even know if that really... Does it really ever matter that much? I mean, it matters like a little bit. I don't think it's popular enough to be worried about it. Are you playing Baby Dango? No. Would there even be a time to use Iron Bundle here? I'm curious. Yeah, I could have Iron Bundled before I used Counter... Oh, you mean like moving forward still? No, Iron Bundle is basically dead at this point. At this point, Iron Bundle is like a dead card. That's why I should have used it before using Counter Catcher to give myself a bench space to work with. If you bump Stadium, they discard all the one projects. You could win with Bundle. Sure, yeah. Possibly. But I can always recover it as well. Like, I have Super Rod left, so I could, like, get it back and still use the card, possibly. All right, they get to see a decent amount of cards here. The question is just, do they find the boss? They have, like, what? One boss left. Oh, they already used Palpad. Interesting. I didn't even know this deck played Palpad. Do people actually play Palpad here? Yo, appreciate the 43 months there, Harry Potter. Broken Dango. Pretty good. I'm not sure. I don't think the Dunsparce is the way, but Dango in general is not bad. They can see. They're seeing quite a few cards here. They're definitely seeing quite a few cards here. Oh, maybe it's like about a 50-50. +3, 10 cards left. Last night you said Dango currently didn't feel too good, and today's changed that opinion at all. I think I said the Dunsparce Dango specifically hasn't felt that good. Okay, so we just win. Well, no, we don't just win. No, we do just win. There's no way I lose here. Dango overall feels pretty good. Dango, Dunsparce does not. Would you play instead of Dunsparce? Either nothing or Zoroark or Revavroom. Or Caesar. I think not Dragapult. I think Dragapult is... The Dragapult build of Dango is like fine, but the meta... right now it doesn't feel like it's like correct for the meta. I don't know what meta makes it the best way to play. Maybe when Walls is just really popular. Maybe that's the only real time to play it, but... I mean, Dragapult's a pretty good attacker, so... Is it because the Dunsparce doesn't do enough damage? No, it's just not that good of a draw engine. It has nothing to do with its damage. They just left this thing in the active too. I mean, I guess they could have they could have pushed an Ogerpon there probably for sure. I don't have to like find I don't have to find the boss here. One thing I will say for sure though is the baby Gholdengo has been like a lifesaver in a ton of situations. I wasn't like 100% convinced about it, but I'm pretty sure baby Gholdengo is just correct. Oh, I guess unless we maybe play except maybe in the Caesar build because we have like the baby Caesar. If we have baby Caesar, it's maybe not necessary to be honest. Wait, hang on, I want time. Does Pow win to Bolt? Who knows? As far as I know, Pow doesn't win into anything. That was fast. 1770. Any opinion on Guardy's Orc? It's bad. What's up, Azul? How's the Dango feeling? It's chill. It's pretty chill. I think you need the extra draw for the Pulp matchup. That's how I kind of feel as well, for sure, Chomp. Because like once they start Ionoing you and then not taking KOs, it like starts to feel pretty bad. Dude, this is where I want Call for Family. This is where I want the Call for Family gimme goal. Maybe I should put the 50s back, man. The 50s only matter against Dragapult, and there is ways we can play around our 50 HPs as well. You prefer Baby Dango or Scissor and Gholdengo? I don't know. I haven't tried Caesar build yet. It's not one or the other. It's the Caesar build or not the Caesar build. You don't just like add Caesar to the deck. And yeah, it's not in like a Dunsparce build or something. In Dragapult, I find that there are some situations where I have Badoo active and have 1 to 2 Dreepy Duskull on bench with Evo. When is it right to Evo versus item lock? When it's right to Evo. The answer is going to be very unsatisfying, TLG, but the answer is when it's correct to Evo versus item lock. Like, that is the answer. I can't tell you, I can't give you an answer, like, right now with you asking me over chat. I have to, like, see the situation and then, yeah. You'd have to like give me like 10 situations and I would go through all of them, and then maybe that could start to build like an idea for you of when is correct versus to Evo versus item lock. Yeah, the answer is very unsatisfying, but the answer is when it's correct to item lock, you item lock. When it's correct to Evo, you Evo. It just really comes down to like what they're doing and what you're up against. I think we're cooked. Name all situations. Oh, you play situationally, do you? All right, name every single situation ever. Oh, that's a good top deck. All right. We lived. We can TM Evo out a single gimme goal. We're cooking. My top decks are not looking great. I priced 3 supporters. Do have 2 superior in hand. We're good. They're not like all prize or anything. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So all my energy is here. What's my last prize card then? Evo's in hand. Super Rod, Night Stretcher, Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher's here. It's something. One golden goes in hand. Prize 1, 4. Oh, Fez. Fez. All right, chilling. Having played Guardy a lot this format, I feel like gold is its worst matchup this format, outside of the cheesy heavy jamming Dons. I could see it, especially if you're not playing Drifloon. If you're playing Drifloon, you probably should be good. But a lot of people do play Jamming Tower and Gholdengo as well, I guess. A lot of people do. Look, can you play my games for me? You like situations, huh? Name all 3. When would Iron Bundle be good to us in general? Whenever whenever we'd rather have something off their bench than their active versus what their active is. Literally just that. Am I dead? Oh, it's Raging Bolt. Dude, I did not think this was Raging Bolt. I assumed it was... I mean, it doesn't really change anything that I do, but... I assumed it was a Terrabox. Dude, it's never Terrabox, honestly. It's just literally never Terrabox. It's the same opponent? Oh, is it? That's one of the problems with the current ranked ladder. It's just hitting the same opponents over and 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 over again. All right, well, hopefully our Gholdengo does something for us here. The Christian Prime Catcher play is just broken. They always have it. Always cooking it. Okay, not great. But hold on. We got more. Coin Bingus. Not great. Find a friend. I think we just pass, right? I could Gust the Fez, but then the Fez lets them retreat into Fandora more easily. If they want to like Burst Roar, they can. They might just have game here, obviously. Well, they don't have game. Might just knock me out, which I guess isn't technically game, but it's basically game. They always have it? Do they always have it? That's why I edge away from doing the Evo going second against Raging Bolt. Well, yeah, I didn't want to do the Evo, but what else was I going to do? Oh, I guess I could have just gone Gimme Gold Pass. I think I need to get a little bit more out of my turn, though. I could have just gone bench Gimme Gold Pass. True. I could have done that. That's fair, that's fair. I guess we were still cooked anyways, though, right? But... that is what we did in that last game we played against him as well. I thought you were saying like choosing second. I was like a little bit confused by what you're saying, but I agree with you. Like if I had the option to team Evo into double the Dunsparce, we definitely would have done that. And I could have. I guess I had a Gholdengo in hand. I could have just gone bench, give me Gold Pass. I could have done that. Oh no, but I thought I was up against Terrabox. I guess there's no reason for me to have thought that over Raging Bolt, but if it was Terrabox, then both my Gimme Goals just die and I lose. No, it's probably correct for me to still do the Gimme Goal play. Yeah. But it's just kind of a bad situation, I guess. Am I dead yet? I think I'm dead, right? They definitely killed my active. We can make a comeback here. You know, oh, well, my Iono's prized. Okay, my Iono's prized. I'm gonna go ahead and pack this one up. If my Iono wasn't prized, I'd maybe stick it out. All right, I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be right back. Might switch accounts. If we keep hitting I might switch accounts here soon. We'll see. If I'm just hitting the same person over and over, I'm not. I want to play against other decks. Against other players, but we'll see. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Did YouTube chat die again? Maybe they're just being silent over there. YouTube chat, report in. Okay. They're alive. Oh, I want to time my cues. Only 5 seconds. I guess not that long. 5 seconds. Yeah. I'm not at like super high queue times. We'll go back to this when queue times get longer potentially. Really want to play our Chaladon? Any suggestions as to which version? I like Zoroark the most for sure. Yeah, definitely the biggest fan of the Zoroark build. Oh, the hand would have been okay actually. No basics though. Hand is still pretty good though. Against Guardy, sure. We're going first or second. They decide to go second. I mean, I could play for turn 2 Gholdengo attack, which honestly just probably sounds correct. The more time you give Gardevoir, the worse it is, right? We'll just go Ultra Ball away, 2 energy. Fine, gimme. 3-3-1. Bez. Pryza, gimme Ghoul. Pryza Gholdengo. Got a Gholdengo. Iron Bundle. Monkey Dory. Dude, you know what I barely use? I just think use none of the Pokemon recovery. Maybe I can cut Night Stretcher from this deck and just play 1 Super Odd. Like I just don't use I just don't use the Night Stretcher at all. Or I just don't use like like the Pokemon recovery, energy recovery, I just don't use it that much at all. Evo is prize. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 7, 8, 9. I prize double. Did I prize double metal? Prize double metal. Okay. I heard you talking on the podcast about match bait. Is it confirmed you can only hit people within 100 LP and arc rank? Well, it's plus 100, minus 100, Mel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's what someone in chat mentioned. I think Delok mentioned it. And so far from what I've seen, I don't hit anyone outside of plus. So it's a 200 point range, plus 100, minus 100. So if you're 17, you can hit all the way down to 16 or all the way up to 18. Within that range, you can hit. It does seem accurate though, from my experience. I've only hit people like 17 plus, and I'm like 1770 or something. Why not free retreat Dunsparce? Because it dies to Dragapult. Just go when you're 1 energy short of knockout. Well, yeah, obviously, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't matter. It's like saying, I don't know. Yeah, that's like we literally went over this exact conversation earlier. Like, yes, you're not wrong. What you just said is true. However, yeah, what you said is not incorrect. The question is always just how often does it happen? Is it worth including the card? It's like saying, I don't know, I'm trying to come up with something silly. Let me come up with something silly so you can understand what I'm talking about here, though. That's like saying... Oh, dude, I can't come up with anything too crazy. It's come up with 2 times with experience with the deck. Yeah, if you play a deck long enough, every situation will come up, though, as well. Now, I'm not saying it's wrong to include the card. I'm not even saying you're wrong. I'm just saying... It doesn't mean it's correct to play the card. It all just comes down to intuition. Like if you feel like you don't use the card often enough, or you can actually, that kind of stuff you can actually get less intuitive about and more like statistical about as well. And just be like, I played this card, I've used it this amount of times in this many games, therefore garbage. I am a little scared Dude, Badoo could body me here. I'm not gonna lie. Badoo might cook me. If they Badoo me next turn, I do not have a ton of energy left. I guess, what else would I do, though? There's like nothing else I'm doing here, right? I'm just attacking. Badoo would just kind of suck to deal with. I could play this Ultra Ball to go put it to Dunsparce in play in case they Iono me again, which there definitely is a chance that they have an Iono in the hand here. So I could Ultra Ball away Vessel and Pokegear. That seems fine, to be honest. Just have it to Dunsparce in play. I don't think I use it this turn, right? I'd rather just have it set up. Yeah, I'd have it set up instead. Well, actually, yeah. It's like saying trampoline insurance is good for a trampoline accident, so I should get it in case I don't have a trampoline. No, because we do have the trampoline in this scenario. We do have the trampoline in this scenario. We have the trampoline. So it is possible we could use trampoline insurance. So that doesn't quite track. I'm just trying to think of like something more silly. Yeah, like obviously, like I've used Night Stretcher in the deck. I'm just saying like I just don't feel like I use it very much. Like my statement of me being like, it feels like Night Stretcher's like not that good, or Pokemon recovery in general is just like not that necessary in this deck. And your responsibility, yeah, but sometimes you need one more energy and Night Stretcher's there for you. It's like, yeah, sure, but the question, we need to go deeper than that, right? You got to go deeper than that. And just being like, Night Stretcher, this is what Night Stretcher can do in the deck. It's right, but it doesn't do it. And even if it does do it, how often does it do it is the question. It's not just, yeah. That's what we need to answer. That's the question we need to answer is, does it do anything? Yes. Yes, it does something. How often does it do it? And what rate are we trying to hit to make the card worth the inclusion? Those are the questions we have. Those are the questions we have. Appreciate 7 months there, love. It's more like my friend has a trampoline in this case because the stretcher for one is also as rare as I'm on my friend's trampoline. Sure, yeah. Dude, are they gonna do the mind bend play? Bro, plays McCheese, bro. It's McCheese. Mind bending out here. I think I just try and attack through it though. I think I do just try and attack through this thing. I mean, we're gonna draw some cards here first. I could like run away, draw first. Yeah, because I don't mind drawing into the Dunsparce, and I'm gonna play this as well. I kind of want to set up Monkey Dory. What did I pull off my prize cards? Where's the battle log? Buddy Poffin, okay. Let me think for a second. Obviously I can combo this with Cypher Maniac. I want to set up Monkey Dory to start moving damage back to their side so they can't just build up a ton of energy on my side. I could do this. Get Dory. And this. Or I could get the Night Stretcher. I could get the actually, honestly, is that I kind of want to, the flexibility of the Pokemon recovery is probably better to keep around actually, right? I just don't need this matchup, we just don't need a ton of energy. Yeah, it's like not that not like I'm not getting value out of the energy as well. I think this is fine. I'll set up another Gholdengo here would have been pretty good as well though, to be honest. I can't do everything. I can't do everything. I guess it is just those two, which this does feel a little awkward, I guess. Every time. Maybe I should go down to one super odd no stretcher. I don't know. We'll think about it. Last question. I don't know if you answered. If you're new to the game and learning, what deck would you recommend? I've been saying our Chaladon's been my go-to this format, but honestly, I just don't think our Chaladon's that strong. Probably Gholdengo. I think Gholdengo. Maybe there's a decent amount of like sequencing plus simplicity to Gholdengo. Yeah, I would say Gholdengo. I think that's probably a solid shout. Raging Bolt is like fine as well, but Raging Bolt got like a little bit more complicated, but also yeah, I would say Gholdengo. I think there's a decent amount of like simplicity plus sequencing to the deck, where it's probably a good learning deck to be honest. I go Gholdengo. So what would you say is the best deck to grind ladder right now? It doesn't matter. Whatever the deck that you want to play most is the best deck to grind ladder. There's no best deck to grind ladder. Also, you just shouldn't be thinking about the game that way. Just play the deck that you enjoy playing. Play the deck that you want to play. That is the best deck to grind ladder. Does anyone know if Triff is still going to Atlanta? Dude, I am curious about that as well. Because I saw, was it Mello tweeted about it? And then he replied to Mello. Is he going to show up or not? What's going on here? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's happening? He better show up. That's crazy if he doesn't show up. I'm definitely going to add him on Twitter if he doesn't show up. He's not going? Bruh. He isn't going, confirmed? Bro, no way. That's cringe. He says he's too many Yu-Gi-Oh things right now? Sheesh, bro. That's crazy. He's literally just all talk? Come on, bro. They're kind of cooking over there. Honestly, this is really annoying. I guess, like, maybe I misplayed last turn as well. Oh. I could have just attached active, so I could have retreated my active this turn, to be honest. That's probably what I should have done, was attach active. So I could retreat. I'm just gonna start with those. I guess I'm drawing with Fez here. There's the Turo. And that's all I need to do this turn, right? Turo, promote. I probably should have kept the continuous coin tosser around, to be honest. Alright, getting Badooed here could be bad. Getting Badooed here could be bad. I have the KO. I have 8 energy in my discard pile, though. I could just super odd back a Dark, a Monkey Dory, and like another energy. Maybe that's just the play. 2 more energy in my deck. 8, 9. That's not even enough, though. I feel like I have to like Superior for like 4 energy and hold them. Which feels pretty bad, but it feels like it's correct. I can do it. I am scared of Badoo. Badoo is scary. Man, what builds have you tried so far, and what builds are you still going to try? I've tried Dunsparce, Dragapult, and no partner, and we're still going to try Caesar, Caesar, and what's the last one? Zoroark. That's it, right? And then I'm going to try another no partner build as well. Oh, we also did Reverum, yeah. We also did Reverum. In a different universe, but do EX exists? Maybe. It could still exist in this universe. We're not done yet. Plenty of time for Badoo EX to take over. What do you expect for Atlanta? Pokemon decks.
This seems like such a bad play. Am I trolling or are they trolling? I feel like they're trolling. I feel like I want to actually boss this turn if I can, right? I expect a lot of Dragapult. I guess we also don't have to boss this turn. We just could. Good. How many times a stream will someone ask what's good in Atlanta? Should be a drinking game. That it's not survivable. You would die. I feel like if I can boss this turn, I should boss this turn. Because then it makes it easier for my last turn to just win the game. Just like boss KO Fez. I don't know, is that true though? No, I feel like that is true. I feel like it is true. That is better to boss here. I still have my Nitrate left. I do. Why? How many energy do I have left? A lot. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Oh, do I need a superior this turn? Oh, I kind of do. Okay, maybe this is actually isn't. Okay, maybe I'm in a little bit of an interesting situation actually. I don't know if I should have got the Monkey Dory back. Maybe shouldn't have. No, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. 2 superior and alright, we should be fine. We should be fine. I didn't even check for the boss. No, it's not prize. I checked my prize cards this game. I don't really want to cycle this other to Dunsparce, so I'm just gonna draw 3 now. Oh, I should have played the Nest Ball though to get the. Yeah, boss is there. Oh, I still need a. I need a superior though. Okay, maybe I should have actually done this differently. That's all right. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, now I just need the boss. I don't even need a superior. But I would like to attach return to my active so I can play around confusion, right? It's a little weird though, I guess. I do want to guarantee. I do want to guarantee the boss here off the Pokegear. Oh, I guess if I took a 1 prize knockout, I could have used Counter Catcher to win the game, though. Maybe I should just take the 1 prize knockout. Like, what if I go Iono, knock out the active? Because then if they kill my active, I have Counter Catcher. Well, now I feel like I'm too far along at this point. Now I feel like I'm too far along. I feel like now I'm just committed to the boss play. All right. All right. Okay, they think, oh, Monkey Dory 60 confused me. Do I need a play on the next turn? I'm thinking, should I get another energy and attach it somewhere? I could do that. I should just attach active here, right? Because this means I just can retreat and then attack with a different Gholdengo next turn. Doesn't really matter which energy I attach. Let's make it a, I don't know. It doesn't matter. All right. I don't know. This seems fine. This seems fine. Gholdengo with Dodrio came in second place in the City League on the 8th. Any chance you're gonna try that? Probably not, no. But yeah, because I have counter catcher left, to be honest, I probably should have just... I don't know. I honestly don't know. If they monkey, you win with your own monkey? No, because they can move damage off the Drifloon. Yeah, I honestly just don't know what the correct play is here. Ooh. Can I lose to Badoo? Do I ever lose to Badoo here? Now that's the question I have. Did I play myself into a Badoo situation? Maybe. I have a ton of cards left though. With how many cards they're playing, I don't think I lose to Badoo, but... Oh, I do have the Dunsparce to go infinite. True. I can go infinite with the Dunsparce. We can't lose. We literally can't lose to Dingus. Counter catcher my Fez. They did get the Badoo, so now I'm curious if they're actually going to go into it. Looks like the answer is no. How's it done infinite work? Wait, how does it work? Oh yeah, because you have these two on the bench. You have you have 3 cards in deck, let's just say. You evolve the Dunsparce, use its ability, draw 3 cards, shuffle itself back into the deck. So now you have 2 cards in deck, which is the Dunsparce and Dunsparce. Next turn, you draw for turn, evolve your other Dunsparce to a Dunsparce, use it, you draw into the other Dunsparce, bench Dunsparce, and just repeat, and then you just win. You do need to have, yeah, it is infinite, it is infinite. Oh wait, they are getting cheesy here. They can do this punch, huh? Oh. I think we probably win. We don't win yet, though. Okay, that is a lot of cards to see. Well, now I just went with Monkey Dory, I guess. Now we just Dory for the dub. And we did draw into another Superior anyways as well. Oh, I attach retreated. Oh, I win because I have the Superior. Dude, I was like, oh, we just Dory dub. That's not true. That would have been cool. But we literally already retreated. Honestly, that play at the end there was kind of scary. A little scary. I'm not even really paying attention. Does it tell you how much ELO you gain after a game? Or is it just so you have to look at the number after the game and then what you were before to where you are now is what you gained? How does that work? Does it like show it to you? Should we draw with Dango before the Dunsparce and in the last game? I don't think so, no. So I just hit the exact same opponent again. You like this version of Gholdengo? I don't dislike it. I'm gonna switch accounts after this. I don't want to play against the same person over and over again. Against Gardevoir we still probably go second. You like the Pokemon TCG Azul? It depends. If you're asking me, no. If someone else is asking me, yes. I mean, Guardy can get like turn 2 Guardy and just start swinging. Let's just open the monkey here. Think it's like that, huh? Yeah, be like that. Any advice on the best fire decks? I mean, Gouging Fire is probably the best fire deck, but none of them are very good. Want to farm hops decks? I mean, you're going to be doing a lot more getting farmed than farming because there's not that many hops decks out there. Well, now I wish I had... Dingus is just so annoying. Why if you use the Dunsparce first? Gets back to the deck, which are bad draw cards at the situation. I'd have to go look back at the situation, Ethan, but I think I wanted to be able to draw into another Dunsparce for my Dunsparce. I'd have to go look back at the situation. Maybe it is possible I maybe made a mistake. Well, this for sure, right? Bro, Tunesh, gear. Why is A superior? I think I'm just gonna play the Energy Surge Pro. It feels a little weird to use it right now, but I want to like attach the Psychic here. Give me Ghoul. Like this. I can get rid of like two. Getting rid of 2 of these should be fine, right? Oh, should be fine. The Gholdengo. Play this. Get a Cypher. Oh my goodness. All right. I don't know if that was worth it. Like I might just get Iono'd on this next turn, obviously. So it might not have been worth it. All the Dunsparce is evolved already? Okay, then I probably shouldn't have sequenced it like that. Explain why you went Dory first when you have Gimme and Poffin in hand. It's just more expendable. Yeah, it's more expendable. If my opponent gets like turn 2 Candy Guardy attack, I'd rather lose Monkey Dory than lose a Gimme Ghoul. It is matchup based though. I just caught a Metal Bit to find Alpha Iono because of Badoo. I want to increase my odds of just drawing into a Metal Energy. Wait, why do we play Energy Search but play Evo? I don't understand the question. Does Artisan Dango feel better than Lavencia? It's Artisan and Lavencia probably depends on what other Pokemon you play with the Dango build. They aren't the build. Artisan and Lavencia depends on what other stuff you're playing in the deck. For the Artisan build of Dango. Shut up. Do I just go for another Gimme Ghoul? Probably not, right? Probably the Dunsparce is better. Especially with... Yeah, this probably makes more sense. Especially with double the Dunsparce in hand. If I could go attach here, retreat, knockout, or I could just mind bend. They could get back into Badoo. I have a ton of energy left. I think I have Turo left. I guess this is something that's not going to get stuck in the active as well. Like my Monkey Dory is not going to get stuck in the active. Like if they mind bend my Monkey Dory, I just retreat it, right? But if I do promote Gholdengo here and they have Candy Guardy mind bend my Gholdengo, that's kind of annoying to be honest. Oh. I think this is probably a little bit better. We'll see though. We'll see. You and Chippy plan on doing locals vids for the Pult EX battle deck? Yeah, at some point. Because getting mind bended here does not sound great, but yeah, this makes sense, I think. What's the coin toss one for? For attacking. It's the one we leave unevolved. We aggressively evolve all the other ones except this one. So if we do need a one prize attacker, we have this. If not, but if we draw into like a Gholdengo, I'm just gonna evolve it to a Gholdengo. It's way more likely we'd want to attack with this later in the game than this. Oh, they got Guardy. I assume they're attacking with Gardevoir here, but then we should be able to knock out a Gardevoir, right? Well, actually, I don't know. We only have 4 energy. I got Fez though. We probably should be able to. We should probably be able to. They got rid of Devo in this matchup. Yeah, basically no Gardevoir plays Devo right now. I have 2 to Dunsparce, a Superior on the bottom. We'll try and make it work. We'll try and make it work. When is the Chippy GG alt coming? That will be my next alt. I'll make my next alt Chippy GG. If I need to make a 3rd alt, that's what I'll make it. That's funny, actually. What did I get off my prize card last turn? Arvin? Wait, did they just go from Monkey Dory to Monkey Dory? Oh, do they not have energy in here? No, they do. What the heck? So they're just not doing anything? I mean, I guess. Well, they're gonna mind bend my Monkey Dory. Oh, I guess. I don't know. I'm just kind of like, whatever. If we get Chippy GG, will you finally... No, I don't think I'll be doing that IRL. I think I can just get like Metal Vessel here, right? Or Vessel Energy. Doesn't matter which energy. I just want to keep the Dark in the deck in case they decide to just go into Badoo next turn, right? Yeah. So I could just draw into the Dark and deal with Badoos that way. So I just want to get like these 2. Yeah, that seems fine. I mean, apparently people are serious about using Mind Bend in this matchup. They're even Mind Bending my Monkey Dory. Like, people are hella serious about using Mind Bend in this matchup. Have I tried the Caesar yet? I have not, no. No Caesar yet. I think Dango's broken right now. I think it's pretty good as well. I'm with you. I guess if I get one hit KO'd by Drifloon here, this is not great, to be honest. I don't have like the Monkey Dory, the ability to clap back with Monkey Dory with just a Dark Energy. I could Mind Bend, but oh, I guess I wouldn't be able to do it anyways, right? Do I attack with Baby Gholdengo here though? Because I don't really want to. Oh, I guess I gotta just attack with the Monkey Dory, right? I can just put Dark Energy on Monkey Dory. It'll let me set up the Monkey Dory and have one pressure on my active. Okay, that's fine. Do you play Dingus in Worlds?
I don't know. Worlds is like months from now. How much HP's got left then? 40. I guess I just go like Mind Bend KO, move 30, or move 20 off this even to the Gardevoir or something. Yeah, attack with a 1 prizer, just chill. Well, actually, do I want to bench? I don't really want to put Pheasantipity in play, to be honest, if I can avoid it. I'm going to avoid putting Pheasantipity in play. Is there a Dark in here? Oh, there's not Dark Energy in here. Oh, that sucks. Can this get me a Dark Energy? It can't, right? Because I'm out of Vessel and Energy Surge Pro. Yeah. I did want to leave the Dark in the deck. I don't like regret leaving the Dark Energy in the deck, but it kind of sucks that we can't find it. Honestly, this feels like a Night Stretcher for Gholdengo moment. Dude, do we ever find these the Dunsparces? Do they exist? They're not real cards. I'd be able to heal us for 30 kind of sucks though, because they could double Monkey Dory next turn to KO this Monkey Dory. That'd be pretty bad, to be honest, if they have that play. Having all this energy in my hand is also like not that good. Oh, maybe I should just attack with Gholdengo here. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There's a metal in here. We'll figure it out. Figure it out. Maybe Wall even with Baby Dango plus the Dunsparce EX? I have no clue, to be honest. We have a chance. Actually, no, I think our Walls match up with Dango EX. With the Dunsparce EX, we should be good against Walls. Our Walls matchup should be fine. With Dun EX, Dory, and then Baby Gholdengo, we should be chilling. I don't know if it's like favored, but it's probably no worse than 50-50. Would be my guess. I don't know, 1, they're basically down nothing. 2, do not have a set. No. Maybe I maybe even knew that was in their hand already, to be honest. That's so bad. It's not that bad. It's pretty bad. I'm not feeling great. I really want them to whiff that this turn. Oh, and they have dude, this is actually pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Oh, but they brought up my Gholdengo. Are they just gonna Mind Bend it? Maybe they're just gonna Mind Bend it. Okay, I'm a little bit less scared of that, I guess. They can just single Rock Pawn and start setting up multiple Monkey Dory. I mean, you can set up the Dunsparce to attack with a secondary attack, and we have Baby Gholdengo. And you can then use like Iron Bundle to push up their Monkey Dories. The deck only plays like what, like 2 Monkey Dory? I say they also play Night Stretchers, but I don't know, it doesn't sound that scary. I think regular Dango is better than 1/1 Scissor? Yes. If you're gonna play the Scissor line, you should definitely play a 2/2. And play the EX and the non-EX for sure. Otherwise, I don't think there's really a reason to play the Caesar line unless you're like gonna play both, so you get maximum value. Because they're like the baby Caesar is a good attacker, and so is the Caesar. Like the Caesar, like if you're gonna play Caesar, you may as well play Caesar EX. So. Oh, they're just gonna punch us? Dude, what has been going on here, man? I'm a little bit confused now. We have 2 energy trapped on the bench, though. I think I'm still fine, though. I think I still get the KO on the active here. I think that I'm still gonna KO their active here. They could have just drawn 2 prize cards this turn, though. I don't know, dude. I think they overcooked. I think they overcooked here. Okay, they are still drawing 2 prize cards here. They're just using their Gardevoir. Okay. They're still getting the 2 prize knockout. Okay. This isn't actually that bad. I was like, this seems terrible, but it's actually not that bad. So this is where I would Iono, if I can find it. This is where we will Iono if we can find it. Have you tried the Brute Bonnet tech yet? I have not, no. But honestly, it'd be tough to Iono and then draw enough energy to actually be able to take the knockout. I don't even know if I can Iono here. Because how would I ever draw into the energy I need to take the KO if I Iono here? I feel like if I don't Iono, I just lose.
There's nothing to Artisan for. This does not feel very good, to be honest. I'm feeling like it's a pretty bad spot. I'm just going to try and do it, though. I'm going to try and draw the Iono. I need to try and play the Iono as soon as possible, so I think I'm just going to play this now and hope it's Iono. Dude, this feels so bad. Can we even win? Dude, Iono sucks in Dango so much. Give me back Roxanne. Actually, though, it is pretty terrible. What is the win condition, man? I do something cheesy like punch the Pheasantipity? No, because I see an energy. They have a 10 card hand. Like if I don't Iono here, I just lose for sure. But the chance to recover from the Iono is so low at this point. Dude, it's just not happening this game. Not happening. Just never lucky. This is where we need Lieutenant Surge back in format. Yo, give me the Surge, bro. All right, I'm gonna switch accounts, and then we're gonna build Gholdengo. Let's try Zoroark. Let's try Zoroark. We'll try Zoroark. If you could be any bird, what bird would you be? None of them. You gonna do a deck tier list once you go through them all? No, I don't think so. Reporter for smurfing. Wait, what the heck? Why'd this one get reset to 300? Oh, it's the wrong account. That's the dude account. All right, different account. Appreciate the 9 months there, JT. Okay. You watch anime? Yeah. What do you play besides PTCG? Recently, Marvel Rivals. You know multiple accounts is bannable, just warning you, streamer. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm gonna need that tier list for Dango. I'm not doing the tier list for Dango. What do you main on Rivals? Recently, Namor. So I see you slimming down and getting some build on you. Good stuff, sir. Appreciate it, Eduardo. Any thoughts on Slowking this format? It's not competitive. How many Smurf accounts you got? 1. Dragapult, duplicate. Cut the pulse. Are you a denizen of the deep then? I guess, maybe at this point. I smurf your peak, buddy. I doubt it, Akko. I don't think you smurf his D's. Do I even want a stadium in here anymore? Maybe jamming tower? But hey, let's just start adding some more stuff here first. So we need Zaruas. Probably just like a 2-2 line, right? Tower needed? For what? What do we need tower for? I feel like 2-team Evo has to be worth it. Between the prize percentage plus like the natural just opening it percentage. I don't know. You play like 2 Kirno still? I don't think so. I don't think it makes sense still to play them. Wait, where's the... Oh, I just don't own it. Hold up. I was like, what the heck? We just have like a ton of space, and we had Turo. We have so much space in here. Zorua line feels nice. Feels good for setup. And if we play a 3-2, we should just play a 3-3. I don't think there's ever a reason to play a third Zorua. It would always just be another Pokemon search card. Probably Vessels? No. Bundle? We could put the bundle back in. Yeah. Bundle's still probably fine to include. We could play the I kind of want this. Oh, I don't have any maniacs in here. We need the maniacs. 2 maniacs. Rigid band? No. No, rigid band doesn't do anything in the deck, does it? Ever ends castle to prevent Zora from getting trapped? I guess an ends castle could be better than rescue board, to be honest. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Advantage just for the end Darmanitan and one-shot living. I don't think that's how the math lines up. They either do 180, 240, or 280. So rigid band. Wait. Oh wait, the rigid band would save us from the 280. No. It would save us. That would save us from a maximum belted Darmanitan. I'm not checking for Enzork, which is necessary against Pult. I'm pretty sure it's just not true. I don't think that is true actually at all. Usually once Pult punches our active, we just leave that one in the active for the turn. One vessel. We already got that. All out with the Dusknoir? No, I'm not trying to make the deck bad. We'll just do another nest ball, I guess. The Ends Castle doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. But I like this. The Rusty board is really good, though. The board is like, the Rusty board's really good because we can find it off of Arvin, which is nice. Two boss. We could do two bossed. How do you feel about Recycler coming back? Don't ask me about questions in the future. I don't care. I don't know. I don't care. I don't know and I don't care. It's a whole nother set away. One more Iono for late game. I think I would add Palpad before second Iono, but I'm actually not 100% sure on that either, to be honest. Bolt Zoro Dustnor. All right, we have one spot left. Let's see. Energy count's fine. Pokemon line is fine. I could see going to a 3/3 Zoroark. I could see going to a 3/3 Zoroark. Lavencia wouldn't be a bad card for the deck, right? No, Lavencia wouldn't be bad, but maybe second Dory. Nah. I don't really have bench space for second Dory very often. Lavencia would be fine, especially because like Lavencia does give trade fodder to Zoroark, which is kind of nice, but 12 energy feels good against Badoo. I think 11's enough. Unless you misplay. Appreciate 10 months there. Nog. I need a refund. Playing Reshiram? No, I don't think so. I don't think we're ever playing the Reshiram. It's like kind of cute. I mean, we do play 2 dark energy, but like it's like too cute, I feel like. I don't think we need to attack with the Zoroark ever. I don't think it's like a big deal to ever be able to do that. Is it generally a rule of thumb to only get 4 copies of a card if it's core to the deck? I mean, you play 4 copies of a card if you think it's correct to play 4, or if you ever wish you had more. If you're like, man, I'd play 5 Buddy Poffins if I could, well then you have to play 4. Or you're like, I definitely would play 4 Buddy Poffins at least. Then you play 4 Buddy Poffins, basically. If you ever wish you had more of a card, that means you should be playing 4 of it. But it doesn't mean you can't play 3. I wouldn't even call it like a, what'd you say, good rule of thumb? I wouldn't even call it like a good rule of thumb. If we're attacking with Zoro, then you'll have to make space for like 5 to 6 cards. Not worth it. I mean, that's not true. You could just add 1 Reshiram and 1 Ends Castle. It just gives us the ability to attack with it if they try and trap it and punch it or something like that. YouTube chat doesn't know you're limited to 4. Oh, I guess, yeah, actually, I don't even know. I don't actually know what you're asking, Step. But yeah, you can only play 4. You're capped at 4. Third Cypher Maniac? I feel like that's like a little bit repetitive. 2 Cypher Maniac has felt pretty reasonable, to be honest. 1 letter? No. What are you basically giving board to in this version? Zoroark, when they try and trap it because it has 2 retreat costs. So you go Zoroark, you go Arven for board, attach board plus retreat. You can also Arven for switch, but you might need an Arven for Superior. It's just because we play these 2 retreat Pokemon. That's why we want more pivot cards. Eternatus? Eternatus could be okay. If I feel like I need another card for Cornerstone, we could add the Eternatus. I'd be fine with Eternatus. I'm kind of leaning towards just like another Nest Ball, to be honest. Or another Pokegear. I guess I don't hate the idea of like 3 Pokegear. Yeah, I guess I kind of like the Pokegear actually, to be honest. Yeah. Gholdengo. Oh, I don't have like I don't have the credits on this account like I do on the other account. I can't buy infinite stuff. All right, we're going with the full. We're decked out in Bulbasaur though. Lock it in. Would you like more Dragapult or Dango and Zoroark? I haven't played a single game with Dango and Zoroark, so I couldn't tell you. How many Dango decks do you have left? Dango Caesar. And then I do want to revisit Dango No Partners. So we have to revisit that as well. What Eternatus? Honestly, there might only be 1 Eternatus in the format. So I would say go look up that one. There's a basic Eternatus in the format that hits 90, that does 90 damage for a single dark energy against EXs. I think there's literally only 1 Eternatus in, there might be multiple. Is it the only Eternatus in the format? It might literally be the only Eternatus in the format. Actually not sure. It could be.
Any chance for Dango Wooloo? Honestly, that actually does not sound terrible to have like Dango with a 1/1 double. Yeah. Did you switch his count because of Q times? Not Q times, but hitting the same person. The last 4 games have been against 2 people, so I was just like, eh. Might not have been that bad if I kept playing. I mean, the later the season goes on, the more people will be at that rank, so like the less likely for that to happen, but... Scratch for 20? I think there's definitely going to be some months. Some months I definitely will play less ladder than other months, but there's definitely going to be some months where I play enough ladder where I'm going to need 3 accounts for sure. Oh, I maybe should have benched this to play around. The good old poison. We make a YouTube video on what you think is the smoothest to play Dango after the stream testing. I'll probably put out a YouTube video on every single build, but I'll like say which one I think is the best. You have 3 accounts? Well, one of them is for the dude streams. That's different. Can't mess with that one's rank. You can't get OK out if you're a dark type over 60 HP. Oh, yeah, that is true. The stadium doesn't affect us. Good point, good point. Gotta keep the dude elo low. Exactly. Gotta keep the dude elo low. Prize Baby Go, prize Arua, Arvin. Coffin. Superior. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll probably something else. Okay. Oh wait, this first. I was about to just like start playing stuff. Chill. Hold up. I think in this situation, if there was a second Zorua in the deck, I think I would actually set up a Zoroark. Because they just draw more cards, right? Like... Obviously, that's not a possibility, so I'm not going to do that now, but... I think if I could, I would. Says... Rule Gholdengo. Iron Bundles in hand. What else did I prize? Night Stretcher? I think it is the Night Stretcher, right? Yeah. I could have gone like one Gholdengo, one Zoroark here. I feel like that would have been best because that just draws me more cards on the next turn. Are you playing Kira now? No. We just don't have time to play the card ever. Because we need to go Arvin or Cypher Maniac to find Energy Search Pro to attack turn 2. We don't have time to... Kirno. Yeah. One Kirno for the game to go first? No, because when am I going to draw the Kirno? I just don't... No. 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 I can still just play an Arm for TME, but it's literally the exact same thing. The more Pokegears is just better for the games where I go second. Or just as a card in general. Or Cabo. It's that even that when that is obviously terrible. That is obviously 4 Cobble is obviously terrible, but it wouldn't even solve the problem. Like it literally wouldn't solve the problem. I just want the gimme here. I don't even think I want to put Monkey Dory in play yet. Let's just thin this out of the deck. Yeah, that's obviously terrible, but also just does not solve the problem. All right, Zoroark's online. Here it is. This is what we're playing for. I do not want to KO the Halucha. Actually, KOing the Halucha is terrible because it gives it to them. Yeah, KOing the Halucha is actually just awful. I like that Evo is good now. What do you mean now? It's been good for like a year. Wait, how long has Evo been good for? Maybe it's not been good that long. No, it's been good pretty long, right? Evo stays good. I kind of want to leave these energy in the deck because I want to be able to go energy search pro just to like 1k with Dragapult really easily. So I could Ultra Ball for another Gholdengo here, but I actually just don't want to. I have one dark in the discard pile. Fine. Bye, Bedingus. Well, also, I guess if I do that and they go back into Badoo again, things get awkward. Or could get awkward, I guess. Sense Release. Have we been using it since release? People didn't play it when Devo was in format. Think about it. Evo is still in format. Wait, what? No, Evo has been good for a long time. Devo is still in format. Even when Devo was not the reason people didn't play Evo. There were just better ways to play decks. Devo was not the thing holding Evo back. I don't need to think about anything. That's just not true. Evo's more popular now. Yeah, I know, just an easy comparison, bro. What? What? It's like I can't come up with a reason why I'm right, so I'm gonna lie. Not thinking hard enough right now for real. Bro, the backtrack is crazy. Listen, just admit that Evo's always been good. It's just, it is more played now than it was last format. I agree. It definitely is. It's definitely better now than it was last. It's more played. I'm not gonna say it's better. The card's always been good. It's more played. It's more played. More people are playing it. That's a wild backtrack, though. I gotta call you out on that one. I think it's only fair. Forgot about Ngardi. It was in Gholdengo last format as well. It was in Dragapult last format as well. Some Dragapults were playing it. Ooh, that 20 punch. Dude, I don't even know. I knew they were going to hit me for 20, but I didn't know why. I was like, why are they hitting me for 20 here? But it's because we're weak to grass. That's crazy. Like, I literally knew they were going to hit me for 20, but I did not know why. I think we start with trading here. I mean, the Artisan's gonna stick, so like basic Pokemon search isn't that super relevant. Boss, huh? Well, let's use Coin Bingus for 1, or Coin Bingus 1. Coin Bingus 2. Can we get number 2? Counter catcher. I think I just want to set up the Monkey Dory. I don't think I care about this guy. Like, he's kind of cool. But like, honestly, kind of a rat. So this 20 actually is more efficient on a Dracloak because I can move 30 later to KO Badoo, possibly. So will it be good for a pure Noivern EX build? I have no clue. I haven't built one. Was there some game in the history of the universe in which a player drew 6 prize cards by killing Badoo 6 times? Maybe. Appreciate to get this up there, Sunny. Over to no refund. Welcome to the pack. A pure Noivern EX build? Can that even do anything? The Noivern EX that can't be hit by basics? Nah, that's got to be straight garbage. There's no way. I played PTCG just to hunt down Badoos. You have like a... Do you track all your Badoo kills? You're like what's his name from Black Panther? Killmonger. You get it. What does he do? He made a scar on himself for every kill or something like that. Every Badoo you kill, every Badoo you knock out. Badoo, I have a list. He collects the dog tags. He collects their buds. That's what he does. Ooh, it's kind of gruesome to be honest. How do you feel about Terra Greninja EX? The card's like okay. I don't think there's a. As far as I am aware, there's not a competitive way to play the card. It's just a bad card. Did I actually set up my Monkey Dory too soon? Because now they like are KOing it, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, did I set up my Monkey Dory too soon? Is that possible? Based on this situation, it seems possible. My pro is still in the deck, right? And I prize 0 energy. Okay, so we can just one-hit KO. We don't need Monkey Dory to one-hit KO them. They can KO my Zoroark off the bench if I don't reestablish Monkey Dory, though. So I could get, like, switch Monkey Dory. We can make it... Oh, no. But then I can't put Fez in play. Maybe I messed up by actually benching this extra Gimme Goal because I can't put down Fez and Monkey Dory. That could have been a mistake, actually. Okay. Switch Night Stretcher. Move 30 over here. 4, 3. No, but I need like Energy Search Pro. I think it's for 1. Oh, I couldn't even make that work anyways. I guess I just let them get the Zoroark KO. I guess I'm just gonna have to be fine with that. Yeah, sure, I guess. I'm just letting him KO my Zoroark here, I guess. I'm gonna play this. I mean, that's 7. Oh, I need 1 more energy, though. I guess I need some energy to be able to deal with Badoo anyways, right? Yeah. You could have Cypher for Stretcher plus Energy Pro and use the board? No, because I can't attach the Zoroark and Monkey Dory in the same turn. I wish. Bingus. For a second there, I did stop and think, wait, do I have enough damage on this to give it the free retreat? But the answer is no. I guess I do need some energy left in my deck anyway, so I don't just get, yeah, so I don't just lose to Badoo. So I do need to play around that. Dude. Quad Dingus online? I can't be stopped. How many energy are in here? 4. It feels like Counter Catcher is useless at this point, but I could see a world where we get value out of it. I could be trolling with this play, giving up like more supporter outs, to be honest. Dude, the Zoroark already feels like 10 times better than the Dunsparce. Like, it's insane how bad the Dunsparce feels. Okay. I think that's correct. Keep both metals, keep the dark around. I guess I don't have access to the Monkey Dory. Yeah, that's fine. Was it not correct to try and dig for Energy Search Pro with Fez and then try to dig for the Turo using gear? I'd rather save the Turo. No, I don't think I want to use the Turo here. I'd rather save the Turo. I could have tried to dig for the Energy Search Pro with Pheasantipity and then... No, I would have had to get the switch and then switch into the Gholdengo to then Cypher Maniac or like another Gholdengo or something. No, because then I don't even have bench space for the thing. No, the way I put sequence it was correct, I think. Yeah, because I don't want to use my Turo here. I'd rather save my Turo. If you were to build Dango, would you rank them Pult, Zork, Dun? No, it'd be like Reverum and Zork are tied right now, then Dragapult, then Dun. But the thing is, I wouldn't even rank them like that. I would just say one is good, the rest are bad. I wouldn't even rank them, to be honest. Yeah, because that's not how you should do it. One is good, the rest are bad. The best one so far, they all suck except for, they're all bad except for Zork and Reverum. That's where I'm at right now. The Dun was just like super underwhelming for how many cards you were playing. Like, yeah. What I could tell you, thought Pult was mid. I think Pult was fine. The thing is, like, it's the Pult build is like super meta specific. The Pult build is just meta specific. It's good, but it's meta specific. You have to wait for the meta where like having Dragapult as a secondary attacker is like strong enough. So it's like it's weird. It's like ranking Pult is more comparable to like the Caesar build because like both of them are like meta specific. Whereas like what is just the best raw build of Gholdengo for like having like an extra draw engine? Then we're like talking like Zoroark versus. Then we're talking Zoroark versus like the Dunsparce versus Revavroom. Like what is just the most powerful way to play Gholdengo? And honestly, it could just be with no extra draw engine card. Like the extra draw engine card might just not be worth it. And the tech card, like some 4 to 6 tech cards is always just going to be better, or more than that if you're going like the Dragapult route or something. But that is one thing cool about the Dragapult build is you get Dragapult as a secondary attacker and you have the Dracloaks as draw engine. To be cornerstone with this, you can beat a solo stone with baby Gholdengo. That is our out. Well, they shouldn't KO Zoroark here, right? Yeah. Wait, what happened? They Iono'd, right? My Cypher Maniac's on the bottom with how many cards? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 17 card deck. I see 7. So this currently can't reach a Cypher Maniac. I think it's correct to shuffle the deck first here, to be honest. Oh, okay, it did. Well, I found a Cypher Maniac. Wait, did I have another one left? Oh, I guess I did. Sure. So I guess I should have drawn first. I didn't think I had a... Oh, I definitely... No, it was like guaranteed to hit the Cypher Maniac, actually, because of all the other cards in my hand. Oh, what the heck? We were just cooking the whole time. I also only needed 6 energy. All right, whatever. We overkilled a little bit there. Dude, I didn't realize. So we should have drawn 1 card. Because actually, we could have whiffed. It could have been the last card that wasn't a card from our previous hand. We should have drawn 1 card, then played Pokegear, then got Cypher Maniac, or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, I didn't realize. I didn't realize there was another Cypher Maniac in the deck. I thought we played one at some point. So far, pretty broken. Dude, having some little bit of extra draw engine on field just feels really, really good in the deck. Having a little bit more, whether that be, just a little bit. I just want a little bit. We don't need a lot. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Whether that be Zoroark or Revavroom, both those seem decent. Zoroark having the high HP though is really nice. And also like the thing with Zoroark as well is it like actively we can use it more consistently. It does draw like fewer cards potentially in the late game scenarios, but also like thins out cards as we use it. So if we use it like 2 or 3 times before the late game, it's just gonna get rid of dead cards. Yeah. Dripping on the new Lycanroc? It's not competitive. Is there a good way to get around Pikachu? I mean, it depends on the deck. It's like deck dependent and what you already play dependent. Yeah. There is a lot of ways to get around Pikachu, but yeah, it depends on what you're playing. Any Destined Rivals decks you're excited for? I just have to like put like, I'm gonna put that in the title. New set questions equal timeout. Gotta set the rules around here. This hand is missing a single. We're like one card short from this hand being really, really good. I mean, from having like a Team Evo play, to be honest. Okay, not bad. Good top deck. See, I'm like tempted to do this. Or is that weird? Because Zoroark just draws so many more cards. Not that many more, but... I didn't price any of the pieces for either of the lines. Arrow's prized. S-Ball's prized. One Superior's prized. Rod's here, Night Searcher's here. You go in hand 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Prize a medal. Yeah, I mean, well, now I'm locked in on it, so I don't really have a choice. I mean, I could... What would I get if I go, like... Playing PokeGame right now doesn't make any sense. Even if I got Badooed, well, it could see me Iono, I guess. But if I have to pick between Iono and Arven, I'd want to go with Arven because I don't know what they're playing. I think I just pass. And then we just kind of hope we hit a... Energy Surge Pro was prized too. Oh, was it? That's unfortunate. And I think we just like wait and see what happens, to be honest. Would Rocket's Bomb be a good... That's the next format question. I gotta put the other title too. Yeah, there's the Badoo. It is just a Dragapult deck, okay. Things are interesting. Why doesn't make any sense because you find everything with Buddy Buddy in this deck, in my opinion. I mean, you're not wrong, but it's like a 5th Buddy Buddy Poff in turn 1, and then it still does something past turn 1. It's like +1 out. I could get like Zoroark. Oh, how do you even... Do I just go Zoroark, Gholdengo? Sure, I guess, whatever. I don't... Yeah, okay, sure. I can't think of a better line, I guess. I don't know. Was my Energy Search Pro actually priced? Okay, that's gonna make things awkward for sure. We'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. Would you consider Retro Moment if you're running Double Dark Energy? No, I don't think so. I don't think it ever makes sense to run. Okay, I'm okay with that. If we're gonna get Iono'd into Zoroark, Gholdengo, I'm okay with that. Found some energy. All right. All right, so Energy Search Pro is prized. It's fine. We can deal with it. I don't really want to trade away energy. I think I'll have to here. Getting rid of 1 is not that bad. I can trade away a single energy here. That's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I do have a chance to shuffle the deck, which I probably won't. What went to the bottom there? I think it's super important, right? I guess there's a Team Evo on the bottom. I definitely keep the switch over an energy. Okay. I think I just try and draw. I can Evo out another Zork, which is nice. I go like Poffin Evo probably. Poffin for next turn, Evo. Yeah, the Energy Search Pro is prized. Okay. The grass or the fighting on the active here, I guess. I mean, if I get the Psychic, I can just like Mind Bend. Also, if I get the Dark, then I can like retreat it and also just like move the damage over, which is still nice. So yeah, we're still fine. We're still chilling. Well, I say that, but with Energy Search Pro prized, and if they attack this turn, we could be in trouble. I do say that, but also we definitely could be in trouble here if my opponent attacks this turn. I want to be feeling super confident. He's gonna kill your Dango. They could kill my Dango here. That'd be pretty unfortunate. Isn't fighting optimal because it will make the monkey think he's stronger, and then he can KO the Badoo with Evo. True. The fighting energy gives him a fighting boost, and then all of a sudden our TM Evo does 30 damage. So we evolve and we do 30 damage. True. I didn't think about it that way. You're right. You're cooking. Okay, another slow turn. Like to see it. Love to see it. I kind of want to keep the Nest Ball over the Poffin here. We'll see though. Like Luminous and Bolt or not? I don't have a preference. I haven't played Bolt this format. I could attach active here so I can rescue board retreat. Well, I mean, getting the Dark Energy would be good as well because I have the switch in hand anyway. So now I'm definitely trading a Buddy Poffin. I'll probably trade another Buddy Poffin. This game is... Oh, is it even worth playing the Arven? I could get Rescue Board, but I don't need Rescue Board right now. I could use it like next turn. I don't even think I could attach active. I should probably attach active. I don't have to use the switch. Sure. The fighting energy, so he does more damage to the Badoo. I mean, I could play this to put the Rescue Board in my hand, so then I have it for next turn, and then I could play like a Cypher Maniac or something, I guess. Sure. This is not feeling great though. This is one of those matchups where I kind of probably will end up wishing I had like a second Iono to work with, but I want to. I think I just leave this in the active though, right? I don't think I retreat it, even though I could. Pass, yeah. Will this be a good reason to have a redeemable ticket in the deck or still not worth? No. Redeemable ticket is like too slow. It's not terrible though. Not gonna be in the rescue board? No, I don't really see a reason to. I'm leaving this Orc on the active on this turn anyways. I think just chilling is fine. Should I play the speed light energy to draw more cards? True. I'll make that change after this game. Include the speed lighting energy. Alright, well, they got stuff online now. I mean, I feel like they're just setting up for a board set where they KO my solo Gholdengo, and then we just cry. I feel like they're just going to KO my lone Gholdengo here, and then we just lose. Maybe not, though. Maybe they still don't have it yet. I think it's like Pop an Ore, Counter Catcher, Knockout. Why don't we get another gimme? True. Oh, shoot. You're right. I should have played my Buddy Poffin to get 2 gimme ghouls. Damn, dude. Went full dingus on that one. Uh-oh, they're doing it. See, because it'd be nice to be able to play an Iono this turn and play an Iono later in the game. So this is where we'd want like double Iono to work with, but this is where we'd want that.
What did I get off the prize cards there? Is it a Poffin? Oh, Nest Ball, Nest Ball. What's the obsession with Dangle lately? I just want to play it. I want to play through all the builds. Dude, this is just so bad. This is just so bad. I have no good energy established. Just getting itchy pollen again. I guess they're giving me one more turn to establish my energy, though. Hold up, hold up. I thought they were going to do something this turn. They didn't do anything. I could mind bend this guy now. I mean, I think I just want to do something, so. I need another gimme ghoul. Can I get a gimme? Can we get a gimme? No. I mean, they didn't do anything last turn, so I don't think they have it this turn, right? Why would they not do it last turn, but then have it this turn? Doesn't make any sense. How much HP this guy got? 130? So they could go Dusknoir KO, so I can't let them do that. Pretty bad situation, man. I think we just pass. I think we just have to pass. Well, if they Iono this turn, I feel like I can bench Fez pretty safely here because I feel like they are going to Iono me. And if they don't, then I mean, they're going to KO. So they're going to KO this guy. This guy is dead. Yeah, he's done. He's cooked. Would have been nice to mind bend here. I don't really want to play my Iono though. They didn't have the Gust last turn, which makes me think they don't have it in hand. So I think I just pass. Attach rush your board if you expect the Iono. No. Pass. Confuse him. True. True. Lucas, you need to slow down, Lucas. Before you type your next message, take a deep breath. Like on repeat, you're saying things I just can't do. Like, it's one thing if you're suggesting a play that is possible, or you're discussing a play, but it's literally just like, get a gimme ghoul, confuse him. How can you let this happen to Zoro? I know, right? My bad. I'm the one at fault here. This is more of a Zoroark deck than a Gholdengo deck at this point. He was suggesting the chat to confuse you, not confuse the Dragapult. Okay. Alright. I mean, it's still not looking good. I have drawn 3 prize cards, though. I will say that. I have drawn 3 prize cards. The prize cards are rolling in. Does that even do anything? They can KO my Fez, I guess? Is that what they're going for here? The Fez knock? Oh. This just doesn't even seem that good. I don't think I really care about this too much. Another Duskull? No, leave me alone. I kind of wish I had my... Not gonna lie, I kind of wish I had my Pokegear back. It's like boss KO Duskull this turn with Monkey Dory is like actually pretty good. Dude, honestly, this situation doesn't feel that bad. I don't feel like this situation is that bad. They got 4 prize cards, but they can't win next turn if I KO the Duskull. Oh, I can use Counter Catcher. Oh, what the heck? Bro, we're crispy, bro. This is free. I
I can Iono and counter catcher them. Wait, what? This is a game. This is over. They're cooked. They've unlocked the power of the Gimme Ghoul. I do want to get this energy off here. Throw this here. Throw this here. I have 2 prize cards left, so I have to heal this guy. I could nitrogen for Fez here. Sure, right? I feel like the answer is just, yeah, why not? Get him involved. Well, now I'm gonna burn this though to get... Oh, I could have grabbed Iron Bundle out of my deck and burned... Dude, I always forget to burn the bundle. I should have gotten bundle, used counter catcher. I'm absolutely trolling and throwing. Keep the vessel. Play the Iono. This felt like a hella dingus game, to be honest. Honestly, getting some energy in the discard pile is probably correct at this point. Pokegear's good. Cypherman. Arven is pretty low value at this point, I feel like. I need to find some energy. Maybe I should shuffle the deck. I mean, if I get Iono here, Ultra Ball's a pretty bad card. So I think maybe I'm just going to play this, actually. Just do this. I will just get a Gholdengo and put it in the hand. Dude, the Iron Bundle should be just toasted. Okay. All right, here's where we pull the Energy Search Pro off the prize cards. Oh. Would it be better to go Generabrain and kill a Dracloak? No, because then I can lose to Candy Dustsnore, or I can lose to Dusclops. No. The answer is no. Dude, no. No. Dude, what a game, man. This one has been insane. Double Lucha. Oof. I mean, I wouldn't be like shocked to see like a Turo, right? Like if they had a Turo Lucha. I think most of them don't play Turo, but if they had like Turo Lucha here, I wouldn't be like, oh my gosh, Turo Luch. I think most of them don't play like supporters like that anymore. Should you have played around them having their own Dory? No, this build doesn't play Monkey Dory. Actually, does it? Because they play the Luminous Center. No, I don't think this build does play Monkey Dory, right? They don't know. Because it's like a 1 Luminous just for like consistency's sake in the late game. Yeah. Also, their Luminous is on their active. This is like a 1 Luminous build. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think any of them really play Monkey Dory. I mean, they could, I guess, but... Gotta get my Switch, but I think that I just have Game, right? Maybe? Maybe I don't just have Game. I feel like I just have Game. I switch into Monkey Dory, retreat energy off Monkey Dory. Moving 30 more to this thing doesn't matter. I don't think. I have Boss in hand as well, so if I just draw into the Switch, then I can just KO the Fez with the... Yeah. Yeah, we can just KO the Fez. Switch coming in clutch. Was there another good Hulucha back in the day? There's been a couple good Huluchas, yeah. I can't think of... I don't know the one you're talking about. Maybe you're talking about the one that just like punched EX Pokemon really hard for a single fighting energy. That was pretty good. So far, the Zoric build, honestly, as like a draw engine, I don't know. Rev Room still felt pretty good, though, to be honest. I don't know if that's true. I was gonna say, so far feels the best, but like Rev Room was still pretty good. I can literally stall. If I just get Turo here, I can literally stall another turn. We survived, bro. We survived. The no energy search pro. Easy dub, easy dub, easy dub. I think by far Zoroark is like the best. The Dunsparce sucks. The Dunsparce sucks. The only reason to play the Dunsparce is if you really want to take advantage of the Dunsparce EX. The Dunsparce is actually just so bad. I was just right. Played 0 games with it, called it trash. Now that I played with it, it's just worse than every other build of the deck. It's just a terrible draw engine. Zoroark's better, Revavroom's better. The only reason to play it is if you want to take advantage of the Dunsparce EX. That's it. Zoroark's the best draw engine because it's the one you can constantly use. Even if you have a big hand, you can trade. It discards cards, so it thins out your deck towards the late game. The Dunsparce beats walls though. The Dunsparce EX does beat walls. Yeah, you do beat walls with the Dunsparce EX. That is true. What would you cut for a 1/1 double here? In the Zoroark build? Nothing. You wouldn't play double in this build. You have to... if you play double with Gholdengo, it would have to be a no partner build. Like a no extra draw engine build. That's the only way to fit double in here. You playing this, I'll farm you with Cornerstone. I'm not going to play against you, Nog. You're 0-3. I'm 3-0. I feel like Caesar or bundle looping is a better out to Cornerstone. Well, it depends what Cornerstone we're trying to beat. This deck can beat a Solo Stone. Like, I can beat Solo Stone. I just can't beat a Cornerstone. I just can't beat a Cornerstone designated deck. Like, I can't beat walls. This deck doesn't beat walls. I'm not trying to beat walls with it, though. I'm not trying to beat walls with it, though. That's, like, different. It's a different story. But we have baby Gholdengo can beat like a Solo Stone. We have enough stuff to get through Solo Stone, I think. Between Iron Bundle and a single Gholdengo, I think we can beat Solo Stone for sure. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Welcome to the pack there. The Twisted King, Vemis, Juice, Dr. Pineapple Boy, and then Night Owls. Welcome all to the pack. We got plenty of Cornerstones, and we're all out of answers. I appreciate the support, Nog. Can you beat Mimi plus Cornerstone? That's just walls. That's just a walls deck. So the answer is no. No one is playing. I'm not going up against a Raging Bolt deck, and it's like, ah, you got me with your 2 Mimikyu and your 1 of Cornerstone. Fuck me. If they have Cornerstone and Mimikyu, they're literally just a walls deck at that point. We cannot beat walls, no. You bastard, you got me good. Appreciate the prime sub there. Hunk. Welcome to the pack. We got plenty of answers to Cornerstone, but we're all out of vegetables. Hey, what is this queue time, bro? I got on the Smurf to get rid of this. I saw some control decks playing Mimi plus Cornerstone. Okay, sure. We might lose to that as well. We might lose to control with that. That's possible. Maybe Caesar should be good into tank Terrapagos when they just go. Okay, there we go. Yo, what's up, Legend Killer? I'm doing good. Mr. Azul, are you feeling beefy like me? Message from Steve Beef. Honestly, Steve Beef, I don't think I could ever match your level of beef. I'm just gonna have to go with, even if I'm feeling a little beefy, I don't think I'm feeling beefy like you. I might be feeling beefy, but not like you. There's no way I can match the beefiness of Steve Beef, to be honest. So I can't relate. Hazel, quick question. I'm heading to Bologna Regionals next month. It's my first regional tournament. I'm playing in. Is there anything I have to think about registration, deck submission, etc., or am I just going to be playing and hope for the best? Just playing and hoping for the best, yeah. Super straightforward, not complicated. You got this. Dubs. Oh, turn 1 TM Evo? My hand's broken. Both Zorks are in here. I kind of like this is a Dragapult deck. I like setting up double. The matchups against Dragapult are longer as well, so I like setting up the double Zork against Dragapult. I also prize at Gholdengo. Okay. Arvin, Turo, Code Breaking, Iono, Boss. Arvin is in hand. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I don't have like what, Lightning Grass. There's a lot of other prize cards I missed there. I don't really want to. I don't like using a metal on a non-Gholdengo up against heavy Badoo decks. So I could wait to top deck an energy to go with the Iron Bundle, to be honest. Might do that. I'm not going to attach to a Gimme Ghoul, but. Man, I should probably try and piece together a couple extra prize cards here. Evo's in the hand. Energy Search Pro is here. Vessel's here. Poffin prized. Ultra Ball prized. Which Pokegear prized. Okay. So I could also play this to get a Cypher Maniac, to be honest. I like this. I'll also take the Churro, I guess. That's fine. I could have, yeah, attach it. Like I said, I don't like leaving. The metals we want to save for the Gholdengo's. I think we just pass. So if I top deck a different energy, if I get Iono'd here, I have a good chance of drawing into an energy, and then if I draw an Arvin for the TM Evo, we're still fine. So it seems fine. I'm a new player. Can someone please explain to me why Zoro can't replace Curlia for consistency? Because bench space is super important in Gardevoir to be able to big benches of Monkey Dories, and Curlia with Refinement easily fit onto your board because not only was it a draw engine, but it also is your evolution piece for Gardevoir. So Gardevoir decks now, like they did previously, had to have not only a Gardevoir in play, but you also needed a Ralts or Curlia or something else in play. Yeah, you need something else in play as well to build up to another Gardevoir, so they couldn't just KO your one Gardevoir. So that would just be Refinement Curlia. So you should have Refinement Curlias on your bench, but it doesn't synergize with it. What's the issue with adding a stage 1? It's just like clunky, and it doesn't synergize with the deck. Yeah, it's just like clunky and doesn't synergize with the deck. Like Refinement Curlia wasn't forced into the deck as a draw engine. It's like, oh, this is just Gardevoir's stage 1 that we need to get to Gardevoir, or we can use to get to Gardevoir, but it also just draws cards. It's like Dracloak in Dragapult. It's like, oh, this is just kind of here. I guess I'm just going to use it. I need this third Gimme Ghoul at some point anyway, so I may as well just throw it down. And obviously I can like bump the Iron Bundle out of play to get rid of it. I honestly would probably rather KO the Badoo though. I don't actually want to Iron Bundle next turn. I don't want to KO the Halucha. I want the Halucha stuck on board the whole game. I never want to KO the Halucha. Normally I would bump the Badoo out of the active with Iron Bundle and KO whatever they send up, but not in this situation. What has been your favorite Dangle build so far? Probably Zoroark, just that's because I like Zoroark. I agreed to ask what a TM Evo both Zoroark there. Yeah, that's definitely incorrect. Just go for the 1-1 split. We're gonna start seeing some cards. We'll be fine. Ooh, now this is a hand. This is what I'm talking about, folks. This is what I needed. That Badoo is dead. He's bedone. This Iron Bundle is still kind of annoying. Like, the Iron Bundle's existence is still pretty annoying, to be honest. I could just, like, pop the Iron Bundle and then TM Evo out 2 more Gholdengos. Or a Zoroark and a Gholdengo. Is that correct ever? I feel like getting the prize card is correct, right? Yeah, it's probably correct to just take the knockout. The Iron Bundle being on the bench is like really annoying though. I don't know. If I draw enough energy, Earthen Vessel could be my out. I think I'll just give up the Arven here. I think that's fine. See what kind of turn they actually have. Like, if you say it is better just to blow your bundle all over. I mean, it's just situational. It's correct to get rid of any cards that don't help you win the game for the current situation you're in. If you can, it's better for any card that you can discard to not be in your deck than to be in your deck, that you don't need to win a game anymore at that point. So it's not about Iron Bundle specifically. It's that in those situations, I could have gotten Iron Bundle and used it and then still gusted up the Pokemon I want to hit for the turn. And Iron Bundle existing in my deck is just kind of pointless for the rest of the game. Thinny is winning. Yeah, pretty much. Thinny is winning. For cards that aren't good anymore, not all cards. The big mistake people make is they just take the term Thinny is winning too literally, and then they thin out all their options, and then they lose to a play because they don't have any options anymore. Yo, Azul, I just clawed my way back to 1500 elo from 1200 with Badu Frostlass. I just had a 5 prize Team Devo turn. Let's go. That deck is sick. I think that deck is actually just good. Like, my current take on Frostlass Badu is that it's literally just good. And probably is, like, underplayed. I think the deck is literally just good. What is top tier elo? Doesn't matter. Grind games. Like, no meme good? Yeah, like, no meme good. See, they got that Dusknoir over there. Bro, there's no way that was their turn. Bruh. Dude, it's just so pathetic, bro. That's so bad. Oh, it's just funny. It's sad. I don't know. It's funny. It's sad. It's... Am I trolling with this? No, I can Ultra Ball for another trade guy, right? Wait, what do I even need to do here? Dude, I'm not even like focused up. Let me see. That gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I kind of just want like a Gholdengo here. Get rid of this, get 2. Energy Search Pro. 5, 6, 7, okay. I might still want the Iono at this point. Oh, I guess I had the Night Stretcher here actually. I could have Night Stretcher plus energy. I didn't have to use a Superior here actually. I kind of messed that up actually. I could have gone Night Stretcher plus energy or something. It's alright though. That's like our first thing anyway, so we should be fine no matter what. Our first Superior, so it's, yeah, we're still chilling, but like I definitely could have done that smoother. I should just like burned the something else, you know what I'm saying? Get him with a I mean, this is probably an unfair stamp build, right? Everyone's an unfair stamp build. They're all unfair stamp builds. So I'm assuming it's an unfair stamp build. I guess we'll see here. Dude, Dragapult Dusknoir is such a crazy deck, bro. You can sit there for doing nothing for like 3 turns, and then you like attack once with Dragapult, and then they attack. You like Iono attack, they attack, and then you just go pop Dusknoir, attack, game over. Like, you literally just like attack twice with the deck. Are you playing in Atlanta? No. Play Stretcher with a regular energy retrieval? No. Ghost usually plays Crystal? Not recently, right? Actually, now I'm curious. I'm gonna go take a look at Limitless. I feel like recently that they've been playing Unfair Stamp, but I could be wrong. Let's see. Tournament going on, metagame. Dusknoir, cards. Unfair Stamp is in 57%, and then 43% Crystal. So basically 50-50. That's just like one tournament sample size of 14 decks, so it's not a huge sample size. Yeah, not a massive sample size. Let's get another. Where's a Doom tournament? Because that's a big. Alright, Tournament of Doom. Metagame. 23 Dragapult decks. Cards. Unfair Stamp was in 74%. So Crystal's been getting more. But I feel like, honestly, Crystal's rise in popularity probably has a lot to do. The Crystal's rise in popularity probably has a lot to do with Champions League results. Whereas like people saw the Champions League results and they're like, oh, Crystal. And it's like, but it's different formats. So it probably shouldn't be as popular as it is, to be honest. That probably has a lot to do with that, though. I think it depends on how popular the chair box is. Yeah, I agree. I assume a lot of people are just copying the what's it called results, the Champions League results, though. Do I need double superior now? I could get the Dory involved. I still kind of just need double superior, though. I mean, that's double superior right there. Oh, no, I can't get Monkey Dory involved. Yeah, never mind. I'm actually just going to discard it because I still have Super Rod left as well. Dude. I just literally draw into... I just don't have to work for anything. I mean, we do be having a lot of draw power, though, to be honest. So, like... Now I can give up the Iono, I think, for sure. I feel like our... Also, like, so far... I actually feel like these couple games with the Zork build so far, our openings have been, like, pretty iffy, pretty mid, to be honest. We haven't had, like, super great openings either. Yeah, our openings have not been that great either. They've just been, like, fine. They've been, like, fine starts, but, like, nothing crazy. Okay, now they shouldn't have anything. I guess Crispin. They could go Candy, Candy, Dragapult, Crispin. They can't Iono, though, so it should be over. Last-ditch effort. The Zora feels pretty nice, though. Dude, trade is just broken, though. It being able to thin out dead cards, see new... I don't know. Zork feels like... I don't know. I don't want to, like, write Revivroom off quite yet. Because Revivroom also felt pretty good. I definitely think the Dunsparce as a straight-up draw engine is the worst in Gholdengo, though. You have to really want to play the Dunsparce EX to want to go with the Dunsparce over. Yeah, you have to really want to play the Dunsparce EX, and then I'm like, okay. Then I guess it makes sense. Like as a pure draw engine, the Dunsparce is just worse than Zork. It's worse than Zork, worse than Revivroom for sure. You got to be a big Dunsparce CX enjoyer for sure. And it is like a solid card. It is like a solid card for sure, but I'm not sure it's worth playing a worse draw engine over. It's not even like just a worse draw engine. It's like also you have to play so many more of them for it to work. You have to play like a 3/3 at least or something like that. River's a really nice catch back up if you lose hand. Zork is just better consistent draw the whole way through. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Blind Worm fans are in shambles. Is the Dunsparce worse than Dodrio? Probably not. The Dunsparce is probably better than Dodrio. Yeah, the Dunsparce is probably better than Dodrio. Dodrio is pretty terrible, though. At that point, shouldn't you run Dango alone and improve consistency? Do you think Zoro or Revroom are needed? I think Zoro and Revroom both improve the deck's consistency. The question is, like, do you need that extra draw power boost to win games? Or is more tech cards better? Stuff like Caesar or Dragapult, or playing stuff like Genesect or the Poison or like Brute Bonnet to be able to help with Pikachu. Is that stuff better is the question than more consistency? The draw engine is consistency. Double, yeah, you could double can get a shout. We can shout out double here, yeah, for sure. Shout double. Shout the dubby. What is with these queue times though? I'm not trolling, am I? Yo, so I hope your money is on me this on me. I'm winning Atlanta this weekend. Of course, Chills. You know what it is. I already placed my bets yesterday. Have you seen the Dory Frostlass Dragapult deck that won a City League? Yeah, I know the deck you're talking about. Brute plus Mochi? No, you just play a Brute to deal with Pikachu. You don't play Mochi. You could play a Mochi. Mochi doesn't sound terrible, but... Everyone's traveling to Atlanta? There's not that many people traveling to Atlanta. The PTCG Live ladder is bigger than way bigger than the player base that's going to Atlanta, for sure. That would be sad, to be honest. Major Pokemon tournaments comes up, you just can't play. It's like, all right, major tournaments this weekend, you just can't play on PTCG Live ladder. Everyone's gone. All 3,000 players that normally play the ladder are gone. It's cooked. That's just like your opinion, man? No, it's just facts. There's no opinion involved here. Sounds like One Piece. Well, that's because like One Piece, you guys have like the, or not you guys, I don't know if you play One Piece, but One Piece has like the fan-made simulator, right? Restream is about to have 0 viewers if that's the case. Yeah, true. Actually, wait, how is anyone watching my stream right now? Y'all are on flights to Atlanta. What the fuck? It's just bots. I knew you guys were all bots. I knew it. I'm driving and watching. Careful. Practice safe driving habits. You're playing Wi-Fi? Dude, I'm actually like so excited. What is the only, is it Delta? Delta's like the only airline that has like free Wi-Fi on all their flights, right? Oh, good point. The ladder's dead because we're all just watching it. It's just me and everyone waiting for me to get a game. Dude, I can't wait until flights just have constant Wi-Fi. That's what's too expensive though. It's never been that bad for me, but like all my flights are about the same from the West Coast, to be honest. What's on Frostlass? I think it's pretty good. So I think this has to be like well, never mind. Oh, I was gonna grab Energy Search Pro. Now we're gonna grab Energy Search? No. All right, we gotta do the best we can with this, I guess. Prize a gimme. Oh, I should do the gimme split though. I should change the gimme split. Prizes Arua. Use 2 Arvin. Okay, Ultra Ball is just so bad here, and I want to keep Switch. I want to keep this. I want to keep this. Okay, so I think we vessel away this. I'm gonna put 1 on the active gimme goal. I think I just grabbed double metal here actually because I didn't prize 1. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we have 11. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, all. I don't know what the last prize card is. It's something. A Pokegear? I think it's a Pokegear. Okay. So I go... Oh my gosh, I don't even know what I thought I was looking for. Yeah, gimme Ghoul. I was no, in my head I was like, so I'll go Gholdengo, but this works. Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. This is like fine. It's obviously not great. Energy Search Pro is being prized is never great, but yeah, we're chilling. We got options and outs, doing things and stuff. The squad online. Dude, they hit me with the Badingi, bro. What the heck? Okay. For me? Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna go Zephyr Maniac, Gholdengo, and I feel like Gimme Ghoul, right? Build up that next Gimme Ghoul. Trade away the fighting energy seems fine. Got plenty of energy left. Pretty good draw there. Have a peak with that coin bonus. Bonk the Badoo. I think I just have to hold the metal energy. All right, bonk the do. Honestly, this developed out pretty nicely. This developed pretty nicely. What'd you get? Oh, Lorelai gave me this little Score Bunny figurine. He's going through a bunch of stuff in the living room right now. Oh, camera won't. Oh, there he is. Oh, then he goes into the shadow. Focus. If I do like this, maybe if I hold him, my hand up. There he is. Ugly. Ugly motherfucker. What I get off my prize cards here is the Pokegear, right? Actually, should be the Pokegear. Unless I check my prize cards poorly. Dang, his eyes are soulless. Yeah, they are little. And he's like smiling too. And he's like smiling. I mean, it looks like they're gonna attack me with Monkey Dory here. I just gotta swing into it, I think. That is so cringe. Oh no, I could get Rescue Board plus Metal, I guess. Oh, but I mean, the chance that I get that is like super low. Oh no, I have this and we can just do it. And then I still have Turo and Switch to be able to move my Zoroark later, so we should be able to do that. Yeah, I think I do just want to be aggressive here. Like if they do the Mind Bend thing, then I think we should just punch it back. Oh, they got this guy on the bench here now too. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. They have some options, so we'll see what they go for. The Gholdengo draw is like really good here to evolve my Gimme Goal. Actually though, maybe I might want to get into the one prizer here coming up. Excuse me. I might want to get into the one prize Gholdengo coming up here. Hazel, has anyone ever told you that you sound like that guy Chippy from the Uncommon Energy Pod? No, this is the first time actually. Chippy reference. If more people play the Drifloon, we probably definitely should add Jamming Tower, to be honest. Have you tried Survival Brace Pult? I have not. I haven't tried any Pult this format. Bloom Blastin'. I should probably try and attack with the one prize. But the problem with that, though, is like, give me gold pro. We can make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We'll figure out a way to make it work. I don't really want to put Pheasantipity in play because that's a lot easier of a KO that they can take advantage of possibly at some point. I have no Zaruas or Gimme Ghouls in the deck, I believe. I should have Monkey Dory, but I don't want to put Monkey Dory in play either. I don't want to leave like another one prizer in play. So I think I should coin bonus first. And I can go... with this guy. I could go with the Knife Stretcher just to get Gimme Goal. I don't really need the Gholdengo, so I think I should just go with the Knife Stretcher here. I'm gonna have to trade and then Superior. That's like a problem with this line here, to be honest. I mean, I could just do this and just not put another Gimme Goal on my bench here. I guess that isn't terrible, to be honest. It doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel great. If they do just like go KO, but I think it's unlikely that they'll be able to actually reach that knockout next turn, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna punch. You get to Gardevoir with Counter Catcher. They don't have a response at the moment. The response would be just attack with Drifloon again. If I don't kill the Drifloon, they just punch with Drifloon. All right, Energy Search Pro is a pretty good prize card there. Yeah, if I don't kill their Drifloon, they just Drifloon me. And then bench Ralts. Double Ralts ideally, but which of the three Dango feels the best? I feel like needing to play Ultra Ball makes Zoro version icky sometimes. You don't need to play the Ultra Ball in the Zoro version. I mean, we always play Ultra Ball in the deck, but it doesn't like force any extra Ultra Ball. It's the same count as everyone else. Yeah, but the Drifloon doesn't OKO, right? Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, maybe you're not wrong. How much was this guy hitting for? Was he not clapping me? I guess he wasn't, was he? Only 240? Oh, true, I guess. I guess I couldn't do it without Energy Search Pro though, right? But if that play was available, actually, I think you're right. Yeah, go chase KO Guard is probably the best play there, yeah. I just assumed the Drifloon was clapping me, but I guess it was coming up a little bit short. Yeah, no, you're right, Corgi. That was the play. Well, it was the play if Energy Search Pro was in my deck, but the lack of Energy Search Pro made it... did it make it impossible, though? Would Vessel Counter Catcher have got me there? would have been pretty costly. I would have had to play the retrieval for sure, obviously, but... Nah, you're maybe cooking with that play, though. You're maybe cooking. Level of concern. You might be cooking. You could be cooking. And we'll see how big of a turn they have this turn. Oh, but this like usually doesn't play boss. Oh, but they could like do like a Screamtail. They could just like chill in Screamtail. Then if I find boss, I get boss KO their only Guardian off the bench or something. I need boss and switch or rescue. I would need a lot. But oh my, there he is. There he is. Screamtail. This little. Oh, but they did just bench lock themselves out of. They just bench locked themselves out of a Rolts. Interesting. Okay, we'll see how this goes. We'll see what their turn looks like, and then we'll see what we do in response. Oh shoot, is my Gholdengo dead? Is this thing gonna kill it? Oh no. That's not good. I am dead, right? Oh no, they don't have enough damage. They don't have enough. No, because they can move one off the Monkey Dory, right? So they go retreat, accelerate one here, Monkey Dory 1 damage off Screamtail to my Gholdengo, accelerate another energy, Monkey Dory 3 off this to here. Yeah. So they can get 6 on here. Oh no, they can already put 6 on here. What the fuck am I saying? No, I'm just literally trolling. Do you get particularly annoyed when facing any deck? No. Yeah, so I have to go back and actually honestly think about the KO on the Gardevoir. See if I could have got there. I didn't have access to Pro, but I maybe didn't need the access to Pro, to be honest. I would have also had +2 cards in my hand to work with because I would have evolved the active to the Gholdengo EX. I had an okay amount of energy. I did have Vessel, so I could have got Vessel involved. I would need 8 energy total, though. But it's possible like, it was actually available to me, to be honest. I maybe trolled. Oh, well, that definitely feels like I trolled. Oh, no, but now they can keep it at 100 as well. Wait. Oh, yeah, that KOs, that KOs. For a second, I thought they whiffed. They put the extra energy on the Gardevoir. And now my Gholdengo doesn't KO their active. Oh, jeez. 6-2. How do I even approach this? All right, this first. I just try and counter catch or trap something, I guess. Aren't they out of energy? No, they have a Psychic left. They have 1 Psychic left. And probably a couple Night Stretcher. So I can't really trap anything here. Unless it's prized. Their last energy could be prized. But even then, they have like Night Stretcher for dark energy. Screamtail is weak to dark. I can't even KO with this guy. I'm just gonna trade here. Hold up. Let me just see a card. Let me just see something. I need like super. I need to get back some gimmies. Dude, I think we just lose. I think it's just over. I guess I should have just never gone to this guy. Going to this guy was just like not correct. I gotta stay. Zorua. My second Zorua's prized. Oh, and I don't have the continuous coin cut toss gimme. Oh, I couldn't get it to it anyways. Let me think for a second. I mean, I think the play is catch this here so I can retreat this if they KO my active. Oh, but they can just like pressure my bench. Let me just make sure I have nothing to get in here. I don't think I do though, right? Yeah, okay. I don't want to put Fez in play. I'll bring up this guy, I guess. I don't want to strike a Rich because I could just Monkey Dory it back. Just pass. Nice Stretcher for dark, attach, retreat. Night Stretcher's gone. There's an Iono. Seems fine. Oh, they're just gonna punch. They're not gonna KO my active here though, right? They're just gonna punch my Zoroark. Yeah. Okay, hold on though. Hold on. There could be something here. Let me cook. Let me cook. What was in our hand last turn? I want to shuffle the deck. Oh, I can now Monkey Dory the damage to the active. A darken. Oh, I didn't put a dark in my discard pile. Could I have gotten one in the discard pile at some point? Maybe I couldn't even got one in the discard pile. There was definitely one in my hand, right? There's one in the deck as well. I can throw this out of play. If I'm not doing anything with this, it doesn't do anything. I need to find boss this turn, I think, to slow things down. Oh no, but if I Monkey Dory once, they just Monkey Dory it back. I could boss the Fez again, try and trap it. Turbo reset. Turbo reset's not good enough though, right? Because then they just punch it again. Yeah, it's gotta be the boss trap. It's gotta be the boss trap. Maybe Turo next turn, we'll see. I need to find Super Rod. I need to get the squad back. Unlucky. Yeah. I mean, I guess there was just nothing to be done here, I guess. Yeah, I need to try and do the counter catcher play. I don't know if the counter catcher play was available to us, but we should have played for that for sure. Because I didn't recognize it. I thought the Drifloon was just punching us no matter what. So I was like, I don't know, KOing the thing doesn't make a ton of sense here, I don't feel like. But yeah, they definitely... The Drifloon was only hitting for 240 damage. So if we KO'd the Guardy that turn, then I feel like we're actually in a pretty good spot, to be honest. Never lucky. No strike for 30. They just move it back over with Monkey Dory. Is there a reason that Dragapult streambot isn't on YouTube? I probably need to set it to. I probably forgot to set it to public. I'll do that after the stream. Doesn't matter really, might be. Well, no, it does matter. It would have been a mistake because it just gives them more damage to work with their Monkey Dory, which we don't want to do, I don't think. We didn't miss something, I guess. Yeah, we didn't miss something. We didn't mess up by not doing it. Your Paul or Paul Dusk? I don't know. Grind them and come back to us with a report. We need that. We need to know. Am I going? They decided to go. No, I decided to go second. All right, top deck. Oh no! Latias usually means a pretty aggressive deck, so it could be some kind of poison package. I feel like I've seen like. Oh, it is poison. All right. I feel like I've seen like no poison package decks. I was literally about to say that. I was like, I feel like I've seen like very little poison package decks recently. Dude, they need nothing, bro. They just have the nuts. They whiffed, huh? Dude. Where's that call for family when I need it, man? Oh, if we had call for family here, we'd be fine. Or I just lose, right? Because I pass 30, pass 30. Yeah. Can't TM Evo myself. Poison package, bro. Holy. Should I play 10 games? All 10 games had the poison package in them? Well, yeah, but... How many of them were you playing poison package, Horsey? Dude, it's just too good, honestly. They need to nerf it. They need to nerf the poison package.
I don't know what they need to do, but they gotta nerf it. We should at least be playing one continuous tumble. I just don't own any. Shadow Poison is so hard to win games when opponents set up. Not really. They draw one prize card and then the game's over. Paul Bella waits for Mema. I feel like I'm too reliant on turn 1 Arvin. I'd probably play Pokegears before I played a ton of Call Bells, but I could see including something to find Arvin turn 1, yeah. What's your favorite Dango draw engine so far? Zoroark. Secret Box on Fair Stamp and Guardy. Secret Box. Unfair Stamp sucks in Guardy. It's Secret Box or... I thought there was like another one. Oh, Blender. But I think Secret Box is just the way to go. Unfair Stamp just sucks. Because Arvin's just not as good anymore in the deck. If Arvin was so good, then you could play more. Unfair Stamp would be better. But you just can't find the card, so it just doesn't matter. If you're not playing on Unfair Stamp like super early on in the game, it doesn't really matter. And then, yeah, obviously have Ionos for mid-late game. All for family, no Arvin turn 1, Memo. Seems kind of fine though. It gives you something to do. Yeah, you have something to do for sure. Make Zoro better than the Dunsparce. The Dunsparce just shuffling itself back into the deck is just miserable. It's just bad. Not good. It's everything. I do want to try this. A little bit less supporter find, a little bit more Pokemon find. Dude, do I want to get the Call for Family gimmies in here as well? I don't know. The Call for Family squad. Dragapult's a pretty, Dragapult's a pretty big matchup that I'd be like prepared for. Probably not. It's probably not worth it. Even though I'd like to play them, it's just not worth it. Dragapult's too big of a deal. I think playing one continuous is probably correct. Like a 3-1 split of the 70s. Is the coin toss one for Badoo? It's just whenever we want to be able to attack with the one prize, but we don't have access to baby Gholdengo. It's not like specifically for Badoo, but in fact, actually, honestly, it's like less for Badoo than other stuff because we can't really start with what gimme goal we start with. So it's more so for stuff like Pikachu, like when we can't find our Gholdengo or baby Gholdengo to like punch a Pikachu, we can just like continuous coin toss and hope to get heads. You try squawking Guardy when you were playing it? It's popping up a lot now. I did not know. I don't hate it though. People just trying to play games. Makes sense. Squawk also being played more in Pult now too. Yeah, people just don't want to. Yeah, dead draw too slow. It's not even about dead drawing, to be honest. It's also about just like drawing slowly. Just having like a slow first turn, even if you don't fully dead draw, just kind of feels bad. Depending on like the tempo of the format, like the average tempo of the format, or start to restream tomorrow. Bro, why do you guys all think that Atlanta starts tomorrow? I'm so confused. What is today? Why do you guys all think Atlanta starts tomorrow? Gholdengo, bro's cooking. My bad, it's because my flight is tomorrow. I was like, oh, is there something I missed? Dragapult Blaziken? What the heck? There's that extra nest ball I put in the deck. Oh, Dragapult Golden. That makes way more sense. Dude, I was like, what the heck are we up against here? This makes way more sense, though. This makes way more sense. I'm in Australia, so it starts tomorrow. True, fair. Maybe that's the question I should have asked. Was everyone in Australia? This is awkward. I kind of just have to TM Evo out of Gholdengo, right? I mean, they had a really slow turn one, obviously, but they probably have something in hand to work with. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is what, a metal? Oh shoot, I didn't click my Pokemon. Dude, I keep forgetting to do that. Minor errand running. This TM Evo is so pathetic, man. Donk with coin toss. Yo, we could have gone for the coin toss donk. Honestly, I actually don't even hate that as like a play. Well, I mean, it's actually for the situation we're in, where we're like assuming that they have an Arvid in their hand on the next turn. Is it like ever? Is that ever actually the correct line of play? No, there's no way. I mean, it could be. Not once you factor in, like, we're assuming we're like the better player though, right? What's your second monitor look like when you're prize checking in these games? Deck list plus notepad. Put exclamation point prize tracker in chat. Oh, I don't know if it works on the YouTube side of things. I guess we'll find out. Oof. Does it even work on the Twitch side of things? It does. And I'll make it a command on the YouTube side of things. So y'all see, you'll see what I'm working with. And they gave us an artisan as well. We might just be chilling from here, to be honest. Especially because they put a Gholdengo in play. I thought they were going to get cheesy. And like, yeah, they just didn't get cheesy. Yo, appreciate to get this up there. Mountain Dew over to Wildly TV. Welcome to the pack, Wildly. We're all the concerns. We got plenty of Mudkips. Dude, did the command still not work? Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. There we go. That's what I use for tracking my prize cards. All right, I mean, I guess they just kind of gave it over to me, I guess. Sure, why not? Why not? Think about Blaziken EX Toolbox. Is it a top tier deck? Probably not, no. I have no thoughts on it as well. Haven't played with it yet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have one extra energy in hand, so I can go Artisan. I need a gimme. I could ultra. Oh, I can ultra ball for Pheasantipity. What am I doing, dude? What the heck? I'm trolling. I should ultra ball for Pheasantipity before eating though. I completely forgot about Fez. I've completely forgot about Fez. I was like thinking about how am I gonna get Zaruas and stuff in play. Just flip the script. I haven't played a supporter yet either. Dude, I am honestly be drawn to an Arvin though, and that's better. Save myself from my neck for next turn. I just forgot about Fez as a Pokemon card. Yeah, I just like, I don't know, I was just like goofing there, to be honest. I have no idea what I was thinking. Absolutely just throwing.
even if they get the knockout here, how do they ever win? They haven't used their pro yet, so they definitely could get the KO. It'd be pretty easy for them to get the KO. They just need Gholdengo plus pro. I guess technically this turn they could whiff for a turn. Ooh, the rigid band. That doesn't do anything. Are you gonna be running Dango at the tournament soon? I don't know. I don't have any plans. How does this deck deal with Pika? Punch it or gust around it. I don't actually have any designated card for it. Or punch it with a one prizer. Ooh, we can scratch them now with Zorua. We can scratch the Pika with Zorua. Genius. That's broken actually. Alright, this is like unlosable at this point, I'm pretty sure. Like we just we just can't lose anymore. Nah, it's not losable. It's not losable. I'm trying to come up with like how we could ever lose. I don't think there's like a real way, to be honest. Or it doesn't seem like there is. It's still just 7 to KO this, right? So double superior. Fez, Zoroark, Gholdengo. Oh, we have so much draw power too. Yeah, I don't have a way to deal with Pika, but there's things you could play to help deal with Pika. You see the primes up there. RPG Calvin. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all of moderation. We got plenty of going all in. Maybe they play a Badoo. I think that would do enough to save them here. I guess I could try and play around that, but I mean, they probably don't. I guess if they did, that could make things interesting. Monkey can deal with Pika. No, it can't. The Pika player is not going to leave any damage on play for you to Badoo, for you to monkey over. Exhausting at this point. Monkey Dory is not an answer to Pikachu. Not how the cards interact. That's not how the cards will interact. They're on prize cards. Band doesn't matter. That's not how this works. This is different. You're thinking about Defiance Vest. This is Rigid Band. Rigid Band is always minus 30. Oh, I don't have to like do that yet. Is there any energies in there? I don't even know. I'm just playing cards. I don't even know if I should have done that though. That probably was incorrect, to be honest. 'Cause I actually need a lot of cards in hand to support double superior. Yeah, so I probably trolled that a little bit. I am getting +2 cards off the Gholdengo itself, but it's probably a troll. Uh oh, those are good cards too. Now you got me thinking about like playing around a card my opponent probably doesn't play. The Badoo. I still have my rescue board, right? So I shouldn't need Turo or Pokegear. I just need like the Arvin. Six? Yep. Pronounce Gholdengo or Gholdengo? I have no idea. I think Gholdengo. Probably it's Gholdengo. Oh, I did discard my rescue board. You're right. I still have my switch left. I probably should have tried to save my Turo there, actually. I probably should have tried to keep my Turo there. You are right, though. I did get rid of my rescue board already. Gholdengo. They're also probably just KOing my active, so I probably don't need a pivot card anymore at this point. But You never know when something cheesy could happen, so you gotta be careful if you can. About Miraidon with Joltik and Iron Leaf, sir? I mean, that combination by itself is bad. Iron Hands and Pikachu with Joltik seems okay, though. Specifically, Miraidon with Joltik and Iron Leaves is just bad. But I assume you're talking about adding Pikachu and Iron Hands. I don't know. It seems like it has potential. I don't know besides that, though. I haven't played with it. It is a deck idea worth investigating. One on Frostlass so that Monkey Dory counters Pikachu. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. Just gotta add one on Frostlass to our Gholdengo deck. Then we got him. Baltic Box. The Japanese have been playing it. Yeah, I saw that. I saw people talking about. Or I hit 2 of them on the ladder yesterday too, actually. The deck did not seem that good. I'm not gonna lie. The deck seemed okay. Yeah, the deck seems super mid. Dude, we just draw everything every time. I should never have to work for anything. We had like infinite draw power on this last turn, obviously, though. So we're always cooking. We're always cooking. Got him again. Easy dubs. Joltik like feels bricky. Bricky, huh? All right. Time is it? 5:40. I'm gonna go make some more food, and then we're gonna try a different build of Dango. What should we try next? We have. Wait, is there only one build left? Is it just Caesar? We tried the Blaziken Ninja deck? I have not, no. It's just Caesar, right? That's the last build we have to try. And then I do want to try another non-partner build at some point. I've already done one pure Dango build, but I do want to retry it. Sarah-Ledge Dango? No, I'm not doing Sarah-Ledge Dango. I'll let Yella cook that, win the tournament with it, and then we'll just play Yella's build after he wins the tournament with it. Poison Package Gholdengo? Yeah, that's the one to try still. And Zoroark feels so good as a draw engine. It does feel pretty good. The Zoroark feels nice. The Zoroark feels pretty good. Not gonna lie. Okay, when I get back, Gholdengo, Caesar. And that might be the last deck we play with today, but we might also go back and try another just Gholdengo build. We'll see. I'll be right back though. Alrighty. Alright. Final. Ooh. Final. I'm getting Gholdengo out, to be honest. Final Gholdengo deck for the day. Gholdengo Caesar. It's Scyther. Two of these. You bingused your last dingus. I don't own any of them, right? One of these, one of these. Do most builds with this play 4 metal, or are we fine with 3? Do we need 4 metal? Or is 3 enough? Well, big fan, happy for your monster sponsorship. My monster sponsorship? Well, it hasn't happened yet. This is the first I'm hearing about this. 3. You really want 4. Honestly, might need 4. Okay, so might need. Have you played Scizor yet? I've not, no. We can definitely do double Night Stretcher with the Scizor build as well, right? I feel like double Night Stretcher is fine with the Scizor build. Super Rod I only want when I have like Baby Gholdengo. We don't need Rescue Board anymore, right? These things are just, yeah, we don't need Rescue Board anymore. We can still play the Switch, though. I'm okay with the Switch. So we just have, like, a ton of room in this build, then, right? Like, it's just, like, a ton of room. Oh, a little bit more. I honestly wouldn't mind having like a tech for, maybe we do play the Jamming Tower in this build. I wouldn't mind having a tech for Gardevoir. Wait, did I even play Stadium in the Zoroark build? We could also have fit Jamming Tower in the Zoroark build, to be honest, as well. I could still play the Iron Bundle, I guess, but maybe just like a second boss is better, to be honest. Mount can tech for both Guardy and Terra Box. Not really. Snowy Mountain is like energy from hand, so it doesn't do anything against Guardy, and then against Terra Box, they play 3 to 4 stadiums. There's better answers for Pikachu. At that point, we're just like coming up with an answer for Pikachu because it doesn't really do anything against Guardy. One helmet. We could play the helmet if I want to tech for, yeah, if I want to tech for Pikachu.
Then we attach a monkey or whatever. Oh, and then we monkey the damage over. Okay, okay. I see you, Ethan. I see you. That is a Pika answer, I guess. You could attach. It's not a great answer for Pika though, because Pika's like one hit KO in our Gholdengo potentially that has the energy, so we have to attach twice in the same turn, which could be tough to do. Well, it's obvious this is not possible. It would lead to a situation where we have to attach twice. Should I use a Roar or Blood Red this week in Atlanta? Blood Red. I wonder if Vengeful Punch is better. I think so. Christian Metal to Gholdengo and Dark to Monkey from hand, of course. Ah, yes, but of course. Genesect? No, not in this build, I don't think. Well, I guess I don't hate the idea of the Genesect, to be honest. We could do like Rocky Helmet plus a Pokegear, to be honest. I'm okay with that. Is it really that simple to add the Caesar? Second boss could be good as well. No Iron Bundle, but I think I'm okay with that because we have more one prize options with the Caesar. Although we could still play Baby Gholdengo, to be honest, because sometimes we open Gimme Ghoul. Sometimes we open Gimme Ghoul and we open Gimme Ghoul and what? We open Gimme Ghoul and want to be able to attack with the one prize, but we have a Gimme Ghoul in our active. So we can evolve to the one. Yeah, that'd be like the only thing, I guess. Finite plus tool. We could do that. We could add the brute to this build, I guess. There's room for it, I guess. Like, this is one piece, right? But I honestly just need, like, I need to test against that matchup to see if I even want to tech for it. I don't even want to play the Rocky Helmet. I'm just gonna play a Gholdengo, a Baby Gholdengo. That's a matchup I'd actually have to test to see if I'd actually want to tech for it. I just don't know if I'd actually want to tech for it. Okay, let's just run this. Okay, and EX for Pika? No, it's too awkward in this deck. It is a good answer to Pikachu, but it's not. No, it doesn't work in this build. You can just Gus around Peak. I mean, that's not a great answer, but honestly, Iono Jamming Tower Punch the Pika is like pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Yeah, we don't have enough mobility for Volcanion. Honestly, I'm kind of feeling like playing in an online tournament. Is there any online tournaments going on right now? I know there was one at 5, so I missed that one. What is today? There's no other tournaments today. Unlucky. Is the Doom tournament tomorrow? All right, let's plan to play in the Doom tournament tomorrow. Let's plan to play in the Doom tournament tomorrow. I do want to get back into playing in online tournaments, so we'll play in the Doom tournament tomorrow. One, there's no way. It was good last format. 2, we haven't seen it. If it's good yet. Wait, what? Slap. Let's play a Cologne. Genius. Dude, that's the kind of thinking I want to see more out of chat. And it also seems good to not trigger Fez against Terra Box, Raging Bolt, or something. Well, it's not that good though, Ethan, because
Ooh. What do you think they're bringing to Atlanta? What was her name? Oh, wait a second. Isn't that... dude, I feel like I know that tag. And you'll see it. Maybe I played him in online tournaments before. And you'll SE4. Yo, they're trying to hide a Dunsparce stack, 100%. Head to Dunsparce, so it can't be good. Actually, true. Never mind. Don't mind me. SU man. The name sounds familiar. It does, doesn't it? I must have. They must play in online tournaments. There also was many different reasons why they could have conceded, but one of them is that I'm streaming. That's you, man. So what's the story with the 44? The Rat King was taken, and it recommended me the 44, I'm pretty sure. I don't exactly remember, though, to be honest. We need a little bit of help here. I might get poison packaged here. Dude, putting a Scyther and a Monkey Dory in play, though, is so miserable. I could have just, like, opened Monkey Dory, I guess, to play around poison package. Oh, okay, we're chilling. What's even the play here? Just minor errand running? What's this thing do? Attach a... helpful slash. I guess they do something. I have Monkey Door in my hand, so I mean I could like get the Psychic, I guess. I guess I already have a metal in my hand, so I could go like Dark Psychic, start to build the Monkey Dory. Who knows? Sure. Gives me the most utility. Oh no, but there's 2 metal in the deck, right? Yeah, so I want to maximize my Energy Search Pro value. Alright, so maybe go like this then. That's fine. Sure. Chilling, coolin', broken. I mean, I can swing next turn. I got Gholdengo. We will be swinging next turn potentially. Oh, but of course, dude. What? Wait, what? Unexpected. Oh shoot, they're kind of cooking off that research though. What the heck? Wait, should I have set up for a turn 2 Crossbreaker? Oh, dude, I trolled. I should have been setting up for a turn 2 Crossbreaker. Like, I literally trolled. Yeah, why don't I just go attach pass? And then the Crossbreaker this thing. The heck?
I think it's definitely less good against Blazikens though, and I don't want to like set it up now. I could draw a prize card. I should have checked my prize cards to know if that was worth it. Well, not at this point. I think I'm just gonna commit to the minor errand running. Yeah, back at it. Running these errands. What do we have prized up? We had a Gholdengo prized. No Pokegear, no supporter. No Nest Ball. Was Fez prized? No, Fez is here. No, we had one Nest Ball prize, right? I didn't count my energy. I should have counted those, obviously. It didn't seem like there was a ton of outs. Oh, maybe double Ultra Ball, actually. Double Ultra Ball might be prized. That would have been pretty good outs. Just an honest gimme ghoul running them errands. Oh my god. Did the Zorg build feel good? Yeah, it felt pretty good. Definitely felt like the best of the draw engine builds. I think there's two ways to look in Gholdengo right now. There's the draw engine build and then there's the alternate attacker build. And the question is, it's like meta dependent on whether or not you want to play an alternate attacker build. Like you want to play this build if you want to beat walls, and then you want to play the Dragapult build. Ooh, honestly, they both just kind of beat walls. Yeah, honestly, it's like what one of them is better at beating walls, probably more so than anything. But I guess like the thing with the Dragapult build though is like, even if you don't use the Dragapult, you at least have Dracloaks to use, and Dracloak is still just like draw engine. So, Zoro Bridge real? Sure. Grubhub gimme. He's delivering on Grubhub. Walls is falling off though, no? I don't think so. I think Walls is still pretty good. Dude, what? Why is there two of these things on their bench? What is going on? Am I gonna get poison chained? I die to a poison chain. Oh, I am. Dude, what? Dude, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're almost KO. We can KO this though. I can boss KO Patch. I just want to get a 2 prize knockout is what I'm looking for. KOing their Blaziken would probably be optimal, but I only have 1 energy in there though, so it's not likely. I think it's just boss KO Patch. Yeah. I can attach a metal here. Let's see what prize cards we get. Get a Nest Ball in there with some other stuff too. Scyther Dark, okay. Oh, I did know the Scyther was prized as well. It wasn't in there. So I just need back-to-back. We should be fine. I need back-to-back Gholdengos here to get through this, but we should be okay. Like this turn, I can find Energy Search Pro. We'll see what we get off the Gholdengo draw. We should be okay. We should be okay. This is this deck is just, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. What is this? It's Petch Blaze, like what? It feels like disrespectful to Blaziken to play all of this BS with Blaziken. Like, yeah, it just feels disrespectful. I don't know. Like you can't even, you're not even getting good value out of its seething, out of its ability. Straight up disrespectful, man. I'm not feeling super confident about our situation here. Okay. Need a little bit more though. I want to be able to KO this and get Fez in play. Can't do both. All right. Is Vessel prized? Looks like Vessel is also prized. Honestly, my hand is just super weak, dude. Not getting Fez this turn is just so bad. Holy smokes. Gonna burn some stuff, I guess. I don't have anything else to bench anyways moving forward. That seems fine, I guess. I don't know. Wait, why did I keep the switch in here? No, it seems fine to have the one-up switch around. Well, it's not that bad if it is bad. I need 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I can attach one here. Make it rain. All right, well, we'll see what kind of turn they have this turn. I mean, the last couple turns they haven't done anything, but they have drawn prize cards. So, yeah, that's Fez. That's good. We have this. Wait, what the heck? Oh, they're just gonna KO it. Okay. Oh wait, dude, this is so bad. No, wait, I still have my own Caesar left. My baby Caesar. Is it prize though? Also can't draw with Fez. Ugh. All right, we'll figure this out. Hold up. Dude, this is so bad. All right. This guy. I don't want to leave a Gholdengo EX in my active here. That's what I'm trying to avoid doing here. There's the baby Caesar in here. Okay. Draw with this first if I get the Cypher Maniac. Or I could thin Fez out of the deck at the very least. I guess I can't draw with it, but I could thin it out so I don't draw into it. We're not done yet, I guess. Hold up. Do I have Ultra Balls left? I do. Okay, so I can grab Arvin. Takes a metal, right? Yeah, dude, all these metal energy. Oh no, but actually, should I leave? Fudge. Shoot. I should have actually kept the vessel. Because then I could have left these energy in the deck. But now I'm not as confident about leaving these energy in the deck. Catch 1. KO'd 6. Let's leave one more here. Like that, I guess. That seems fine. I don't want to burn this though. I could play the Night Stretcher to put a Gimme Ghoul on my bench, right? But maybe I want to get an energy with this actually. Because I can go these two plus this plus a Superior if they push a Blaziken here or something. I actually can't move this Caesar next turn. I want to push up the... I wanted to push up the Gholdengo to get the extra card draw off the switch. That's why I pushed Gholdengo there instead of just like pushing up the Scyther. I guess I could have pushed Scyther first and drawn 1 though, and could have. Yeah, I should. Well, no, is that what I did? No, I don't remember. I don't even remember, to be honest. All right, we'll see what they have here. Now Go won't have metal to attack, can get stuck. Both of my Gholdengos have a metal energy on them.
go stay set up. I mean, they just need what? Blaziken Energy Boss or Blaziken Boss. Counter Catcher's also active. Favorite Oreo flavor? I don't know. Honestly, Oreos in general are just kind of mid. I don't really have Oreos very often. Like the only one I remember what it tastes like is normal Oreos. Honestly, the knockoff, like the dude, there's no way I just lost to Blaziken Pecharunt, bro. There's no way. Oh my god. Dude. It's just, oh my gosh. Yeah, like the store brand Oreos, honestly, I think they taste better than Oreos. Yeah. But actually, honestly, the best ones are the ones that have like one side of the cookie is vanilla, one side of the cookie is chocolate. But does Oreo even make those, or is that only the store brand ones are like that? Dude, that is just insane. Oh, we literally just hit the exact same opponent. Dude, are we the only two people queuing up right now? Dude, I'm about to lose to the poison deck again. I hit the exact same opponent. I would prefer to go second. Although I can get poisoned. Wait, no, actually, I don't even know if I can get poison donged. I don't even know if they play brute. Do they just play... Do they just attack with it? They maybe just attack with it, to be honest. We'll see, I guess. Like just it does seem like it's just the patch. The Atlanta Regionals, what do you think the top 3 most played decks for day 1 will be? Raging Ball, Terror Box, Dragapult. Maybe Gardevoir is like the 3rd over Raging Bolt. One thing about nice thing about playing this guy as well though is like it lets us play like a 1 prize deck. Oh man, we prized. These were EX, Monkey Dory. A little bit of our squad is prized here. It's not too bad though. Boss Iono, 3 Arvin. There's our 4th Arvin. Turo. Maniacs. Here maybe. No, it's in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is dark, like dark fire or something. Okay. Go for like dark fighting or something. Seems fine. Catch dark active. 3 Pokegear, 2 Nest Ball. Oh, I prized a Nest Ball, right? No, I played a Nest Ball. Okay. No Ultra Ball prize. Oh, but it's a Poffin. It's a Poffin. Oh. I guess I could have attached a metal instead to the Gimme Goal, right? Maybe that would have been better to attach the metal. Actually, I think I actually trolled that. With that being said, is a better call to play Raging Bolt or Chaladon Dunsparce? Definitely Raging Bolt. It's mostly just because I don't think there's not a meta call to be had. Our Chaladon Dunsparce just isn't a good deck, I don't think. Yeah, there's no like meta call to be had. It's just not very good. Is this Scissor EX for Cornerstone? Yes. Oh, this hand it's not great. All right, we'll see. I mean, we just have to Iono, I guess. That kind of sucks to use our Iono, but we can still win the prize trade from here, I guess. I don't really want Iono. Dude, Iono in here is like so bad. Iono in here is like literally terrible. So bad. Dude, the quad Blaziken deck. Oh my gosh. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out together. I'm just gonna, dude, if I lose to this deck again, bro, I can't handle that. Dude, I really don't want to Iono this. I have Energy Search Pro in hand as well. I could just like... The problem is like if they push, if they get the Baby Petch in the active and KO. Does Baby Petch KO Scyther? What does it do again? 10, poison, 60? It does, right? 10 damage and poison plus 50, 60, 70, yeah. Oh, so we need Counter Catcher to actually like make a play happen. I think we just play the Iono, I guess. I guess I could also get Gimme Ghoul Metal here and get the first prize knockout, or the first KO here. Oh, Team Evo is also kind of nice as well, right? No, I shouldn't evolve that because they could boss KO with this guy. I almost evolved it there. But I don't want to Team Evo either because I don't want a 2-prize on my bench that they can just take the 2-prize knockout with. So just run to Scyther and pass? Enzorark? Go second with Enzorark. Run some errands. I could have gone errand running there, right? I could have gone errand running. I don't want to lose a Gimme Ghoul, though. I don't want to lose the Gimme. Bro, I'm going to lose the Blaziken. Maybe. Maybe not, maybe not. Oh, that KOs me? Bro. I should have ran to a... I don't know, maybe I should have ran to a Gimme Ghoul. Bro, I don't know. Oh my gosh. Are you tossing coins since I had this Gimme? No, no coin tossing yet. I guess I know my counter catcher is in the deck, so that's good, right? I guess I could have... I mean, maybe I'm going to Ultra Ball for another one anyways. No, I am going to Ultra Ball for another one, so I shouldn't have played it like this, but it's fine. Not a huge deal, I guess. Do I not have enough energy? I don't have enough energy. What the heck? Dude. Oh my gosh. Wait. I need a superior. 3, 4, 5, 6.
7, 8. So I don't need a superior for sure. I can maybe get away with drawing into a metal energy. Or a night treacher. I could draw into night treacher as well. If I use this? Oh yeah, they don't put the down arrow on it now. It's like, where the fuck is the down arrow? I thin out one more card. If you're running Enzortec that's in your Discord, do you reckon going first or second? Second. Was it correct to do the Cypher / Dango before Fez? No. No, because drawing to energy would have been fine there. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I thought I just had it off the Energy Search Pro, so I didn't really think about it at all, but I didn't have it off the Energy Search Pro. Yeah, I didn't have the Energy Search Pro, so I thought I had the Energy Search Pro though, or I thought I had it off of Energy Search Pro. I did not. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Sweetie, check your Twitch DMs, because you won the Journey Together booster box, but I didn't heard from you. So get back to me on the Twitch DMs. You have Stretcher in hand? Did you not have energy in discard? I had an energy in my discard pile. Have you tried the Dango Charizard with Terrapagos tech? That just sounds terrible. Don't mention that ever again. Do not say those Pokemon in a sentence ever again, in a message. And before the same guy for the 3rd time in a row. I gotta get one eventually, right? I gotta get a dub eventually here. Oh, is our Terrapagos? Charizard sucks. It doesn't matter what you put with it. No, go second. This is not the same person. We did hit somebody else this time. How come as soon as you hit Arceus, all the Hydreigons come out? Because there's a lot of people at like the 1500 rank where they just play whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of people at the 1500 rank where they just like literally play whatever. Like, or they get stuck there. Like if they play whatever to Arceus, they get stuck at 1500 because they're like they have like a 50% win rate, which you can get to Arceus with a 50% win rate, but you can't climb at Arceus with a 50% win rate. Oh shoot, I could get donked by poison package. And I give them 3 mulligans. Dude, how am I mulliganing? Oh no. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Oh no. Well, no, but if they're playing poison package, they wouldn't have Nestbald for a Duraludon, right? Unless their hand is just ridiculous. Okay, it's not. We're chilling. Well, kind of. Our hand is actually just not that good. Our hand is pretty mediocre. Have you tried Piper's Dango with Squawk? No. I think it's got to be an Iono angle, right? I don't want to bench the Fez, but I want to go Team Evo Iono. Yeah. Seems fine. I mean, I would like to bench Fez, but we just shouldn't. It's too risky. Solid.
Gimithies. Prize both Caesars. Can't even use the thing. We also prize a Gholdengo. What the heck? Chill. I'm not okay with that. If you're taking everything away from me, prize our boss. Ooh, it's what? 1/1/1. It's 4/2 1/1/1. Okay, yeah. Prize the Poke Gear or 2? No, just 1, right? No, we have 1 in hand. Oh no, we didn't prize any Poke Gears. Energy Search Pros here. We're playing the Poffin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. Okay, we're fine. I was like, dude, where's my energy? It's in my hand. It's probably correct to put a metal on the active here. Because if they ignore this one, I don't want to trap like a psychic energy here. Yeah, I'm not trying to like get an energy trapped on a... Because if I attach a psychic here and then they like double up one of the other gimme goals or something like that, then be in a wee bit of trouble. We should be good though. What do you think about Pult Goldie? It's fine, but it's not the best way to play Gholdengo, I don't think. What do you think about Pult with 101 Pidgeot line and Bear Charm stuff? I don't know. I haven't tested any Pult. I have no opinion on Pult. Azul, Zard, Zorak, Dango to Dunsparce, PDIF. Yo, Zard, Zorak? I could get behind Zard, Zorak. Now you're cooking. Honestly, the best way to play Zard is still probably with Pidgeot. They just go after our Dango here, right? They just go punch one? Yeah. Oh! Dude, what? They just have the nuts! Just in hand, I Iono them into a double. Alright, it's still fine. We just want to KO this and we still win the prize trade. Jeez. That's insane. Go pushes the 2 months there. Susur FF. The best I could. Okay, so I can go. Actually, I could go Night Stretcher instead. Well, it's the same thing. No, because I can't Ultra Ball anymore for it. So I could go Night Stretch. Oops, Night Stretcher Energy Search, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I have this one in there as well. Okay. This is the top, right? Okay, hold up. Top card, bottom card. Yeah, because then I can draw into Ultra Ball, and Ultra Ball can become okay. Coin Bingus for 1. Evolve, retreat. Although I guess I could have pushed up this one and drawn 2, right? Technically. I could have pushed up this one and drawn 2, because I had enough energy in there to actually pull it off. And then attach to this one. It's whatever. Not a huge deal. +1? Ooh, nice ball. I could go get Fez here. I mean, they could draw well enough to go like Arch Out on Black Belt. But they wouldn't Iono me then. So I don't really have to attach this metal here, to be honest. Putting Fez in play is probably incorrect, because then they could go double Arch Out on Fez, knockout into second Black Belt win. I think I just go knockout. I could bench the Monkey Dory, I guess, because I have nothing else to bench for the rest of the game anyways. Sure, in case they Iono. But then I also need... actually, I don't know how I feel about that. Actually, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I definitely should hold this energy, actually, because if they just punch me with another Archaladon here... Honestly, I don't... because they got the first 2 prize knockout, I could see my opponent getting the dub here. Some shenanigans. I could see them getting the dub here. I have like no... I don't have no draw power. I have like very little draw power. Dude, they just have second Black Belt here. Bro! What? That's so dumb, bro. That is so dumb. Now, if I KO this, I do just win. I could also just KO Squawk this turn, though. I could like chill and KO Squawk. Okay, we'll see. I don't really want to like overly rush Fez into play.
I kind of need a lot here. I think I'm just gonna go get Fez and Fez. I'm just gonna go get Fez and draw some cards. I kind of need a lot here. Okay, we got the knockout. We got the knockout. Dude, just insane. Some absurdity going on. Absolute absurdity. I think it has 2 retreat costs actually. Could see myself. Actually, am I ever benching to Gimme Ghoul anymore? Because I'm down double Night Stretcher now. I'm gonna be down double Night Stretcher. What do I have left for Pokemon? So I could just bench this Scyther, right? And it's like safe. If I get Iono next turn. I think KO Fez with Sheep and Blood Moon. Do they play? They don't play Blood Moon though. I think you're inventing cards. This deck doesn't play Blood Moon. Does it? I don't think so. Because our Shadowdons do the same thing that does anyways. I highly doubt they play Blood Moon. I guess I wouldn't be shocked. But this is still the correct play on my part. Like, this is still the correct play. Like, there's nothing different I should have done, but... Is it better to go first or second with Gholdengo? Second. There's some matchups where you want to go first. Like, you should probably go first against, like, anything with Noctowl you should go first against. Maybe not Raging Bolt, though, I guess, actually, to be honest. Because even against Raging Bolt, they could have, like... Dude, there's no... We're actually going to lose. We're actually going to lose. This is insane. They're going to reset this turn, and then next turn, Dub Willis Gust knockout. What was I saying? Yeah, against Raging Bolt, Noctowl Raging Bolt, honestly, you should maybe go second still. Because, like, between Fan Rotom attacks, turn 1 with Stadiums and stuff like that, I'm not confident in the deck. My boss is in the deck. It's just on the bottom of the deck. How do they move double out of the active, though? I think I shouldn't KO their active here, right? Okay, because then we get access to that counter catcher. I think I just pass. Oh, I should Turo Pheasantipity is what I should do, actually. Hold up. Do I Turo go to the bottom of the deck? Not. Then I just put Boss Superior on top. S. Yeah, I'm not sure if KOing the Wooloo, because if I KO the Wooloo, they could KO me with Black Belt if they play like Palpad. I doubt they play more than 2 Black Belt, but they could play Palpad. Obviously, leaving the Wooloo in play means if they get a double, they can double, but they also have to retreat the thing. Okay, we see they attached here first. Oh, no, wait, that... Oh, my gosh. They literally just have Boss in hand. For a second, I thought they needed 1 more energy in play, but... I think it's still correct to not KO the Wooloo. I don't give them Pheasantipity draw, and I don't give them... Thank goodness, bro. I thought they had it for a second there. I was like, there's no way. I did believe they had it, though, for a second. That got too close, to be honest. That got way too close. Way too close there. Way too close. 4 Black Belt? Honestly, gotta be Gholdengo somehow, right? The belt's in there. How many games have you played with this deck so far? That was like game 3 or 4. Think of Dust Order to try and counter catchers a little easier? No. We aren't counting the first 2 games.
My brain isn't working. Is it go first or go second deck? Go second. Always second. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Bruno Bits. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Appreciate the prime sub as well there. Brandon C99X. Welcome both to the pack. We got plenty of considerations. Baralda, cheese sticks. Plus on Gardevoir. Seems pretty BDIF to me. Dude, that deserves. You can't just say something like that and not get timed out. You can't say Gardevoir. What? Absolute criminal behavior. Well, they opened Fez, so that makes things a little bit different here. But they could probably move it next turn. Chill, you need to respect the Charivore. Charivore? Dude, that's such an ugly name. Holy smokes. I honestly... Wait, are they not a Dragapult deck? Or a Gholdengo deck? What's going on here? Why did I think they were a Gholdengo deck? Are they just not a Gholdengo deck? Oh, maybe it was a Dragapult deck the whole time. Oh, okay. I guess that changes how I'm going to play this for sure. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was a Gholdengo deck. I don't know why I thought that. Okay, appreciate that prime sub there. Mark is cool. 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Plenty of considerations, but we're all out of options. This is where things get a little bit weird though. Like, how should I play this? Because I want a TM Evo. All right, let's go with this. The goes are here. But I'm probably getting Badooed next turn is the thing. I guess I can do this. I can do this. Get the gimmies. Oh, I didn't actually check for the card I was going to get off the Arvin. Arvin. TM Evo. Vessel. Vessel. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted. Surprise of Poffin. And throw a prize check in here. Nest balls, I play 3 of them. 1, 1. I only have a Poffin in this card pile, so I prize a Nest ball. Pokegears here, I got 1 in hand. Poffin, prize a Poffin. Night Stretcher, we prize it. I don't think I have one Night Stretcher in hand. No. Prize a Night Stretcher. Energy Search Pros in hand for the Pokemon. Got the gimmies, got the goals. Got the Caesars. Uh-oh. How many energy do we prize? That's the question at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only 1 energy. Was it the fire, water, psychic, lightning? It was one of them. Was it the second dark? It might have been second dark. So, because of this Artisan being in play, I don't really need Nest Ball. And grab Gimme Ghoul, the last Gimme Ghoul with this. Was second dark priced? Second dark was priced, okay. Counter catchers here. What am I missing, bro? What the heck? Night Stretcher Super Rod. Super Rod's prize. Oh no, I don't play Super Rod. I play 2 Night Stretcher. Monkey Dory? Oh, I just saw the Monkey Dory. I don't know what the other prize cards are. That's fine. So I can do this. I can Vessel away the Nest Ball because I just don't need it. Because of that. I can get a Dark and a Metal. Metal active. Team Evo to the bench. Okay. And I should probably play this. I don't really have to play the Pokegear, though, actually, to be honest. If I hold my current hand and they Badoo me. I mean, aside from Maniac to get out quad Gholdengo would be pretty good. I don't think I need to, though. And then I just chill. I just chill here. Serendipity, Monkey Dory, 2 Scyther, Caesar. Boss's Orders. As an Ultra Ball.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't even know. I don't know what that last prize card is. One of trainer card. Is it the switch? Maybe it's the switch. It might be the switch. You want 4 gimmies out if you only have 3 metal? Yes. We have plenty of ways to recycle the metal energy. Not a concern. Alright, we'll see if we get Badooed here. Dragapult just like doesn't get turn 2 Dragapult anymore, right? Like it's just not a thing. This is not how the deck works. I could actually hit him with the Jamming Tower. I could either save the Jamming Tower for like a potentially more impactful turn, like the combo against EXP share. Or I could just like throw it out there to shut down like a potential crystal coming up. I might just throw it out there. Also to take away the Artisan from them, right? Because if I kill this Badoo, they could go get a Duskull or another Badoo or something like that. So I think just throw the Jamming Tower out there this turn. I'm gonna go get the... May as well thin out the Monkey Dory out of the deck here as well. Honestly, this has been like insanely smooth so far. Like, it doesn't get much smoother than this. Especially if we draw into the last Gholdengo this turn. That'd be crazy. Come on, give it to me. Go for later. Well, if I could play it, I would, but... Yeah, we are just like so insanely set up right here. It's insane. So insanely set up. It's insane. It's crazy. It's wild. That was a good prize card there to combo with the Energy Search Pro. Although we don't really need it, I don't think. I think we'll be fine without it, but it is nice. How's the Scissor X feel in use? I mean, there's nothing to really analyze about it. Like, it's literally just there for Cornerstone. I just haven't played against a Cornerstone deck. But if we play against a Cornerstone deck, it'll be really good to have. Like, but yeah, there's not really... It's not like trying Zoroark or something. It's just like, we know the purpose of the card. If we play against a deck that it's good against, it will definitely be good. But otherwise, we're not going to really use it. You should try Joltik Pikachu EX. At some point, probably. Get around to it. Are they trying to burn the dark energy off it? I guess, maybe. Dude, what is happening here, bro? Oh, I was supposed to play the Jamming Tower and then just didn't. I was really supposed to play the Jamming Tower that turn. Is Lavencia bad in Dango? No. Not correct. But why Terror Box is not as popular anymore? I don't know. People don't want to play it. The deck's maybe not as good as people thought it was. I mean, we'll wait and see how it shows up at Atlanta. Like, on ladder is a completely different thing. I forgot to message you back on Twitch. Appreciate it, Azul. Of course, no problem, Sweeney. How do you not instantly lose if they Badoo after you discard all your energy? You usually do. It just doesn't ever line up that way. If it lines up that way, you usually misplayed. Are you gonna make a video for all Dango variants? Yes. I mean, there'll be separate videos, but... Okay. Well, I assume I'm just Badoo. Dude, I should have put the Jamming Tower in play. Why did I put the Jamming... I was going to. I just didn't do it. I don't know. I was gonna put the Jamming Tower in play. It was part of the plan. They're just gonna feed me a Duskull here, I guess. I assume they're not leaving Pheasantipity in their active this turn. I get to get quad Gholdengo set up here as well, which is kind of nice. It's got to be the Duskull sacker. Oh wait, no, they got Dragapult. Oh shoot, hang on, they're swinging. All right, my bad. I didn't think that we're gonna have it like this turn at all. This is not. It's unexpected. It's a little bit unexpected. I'm not gonna lie. What was on the bottom of my deck? There's a lot of good cards on the bottom, right? All right, so I think I'm gonna push this one up. I'm gonna try and get Monkey Dory back this turn to move the damage over to the other side.
I should basically be able to do it. I guess I don't have it guaranteed, but... Oh, I want to shuffle the deck, right? Yeah. Do I grab this guy? I don't even know. He's kind of chill. No, he's not very chill. Screw that guy. I'd rather go like Fez Dory here instead. Or just pro Night Stretcher. Four, 5, 6, 7. Sure. They could Defiance Band. A lot of them do play Defiance Band, right? That's what I'm trying to think is like I wouldn't mind attaching a... Oh no, I'm attaching this for turn. I was like, I want to I'm attaching a metal to my Gholdengo, but I'm attaching to my Monkey Dory. All right. I'm gonna burn this. Wait, now maybe I do grab this, to be honest. Okay, sure. Might regret that. We'll see. Well, I probably am gonna regret that, actually. I don't actually really like that play too much. All right. See how it goes from here. Oh, yeah, I definitely would have preferred to have Fez on my bench. Well, I just wanted to get the 4th Gholdengo. I just wanted to get a piece off of my initial draws, so then be able to get the other thing. You think the best way to play Goldie is? I don't know. Or they have a Luminous Energy? Most Dragapult players play Luminous Energy. They play it as a one-of. Just to help you in the late game, have a card that works with either energy type. So no matter which energy type you hit, you can use the Luminous. Dude, I really wish I just put my Jamming Tower in play. That's so bad that I didn't put the Jamming Tower in play. We should be fine here, though. We should be fine. We should be fine, I think. But see, they might not be able to Crystal here if I had put the Jamming Tower in play. I mean, they might have found their... I assume they played 2 Artisan. I feel like most Dragapult decks play 2 Artisan. So they maybe would have just found their second Artisan, of course, but... You never know. What could have been? You know what I'm saying? Could have been. Okay, you're better than the Dunsparce? No, that's... No, but they're not interchangeable either. You don't... Yeah, they're not interchangeable either. We just went 2 months there. Grizz? What's up, Chippy? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. Yeah, I wouldn't say Pokegear is better than Dunsparce, but that's not how you should be thinking about the 2 cards either. Depends if I use Scizor. Once, I think. But we haven't played any Cornerstones, which is like specifically what the Scizor EX is in there for. Oh, they're blasting? Just killing the Monkey Dory, huh? Be like that, huh? They better have an Iono. They're putting me down to 2 prize cards here. Yeah, they better have... Maybe they need to find the Iono off the prize cards? Oh, they haven't even used either of their Lokes yet. Oh, no, then this makes the most sense. They definitely have Iono in their hand if that's what they're doing. I was like, wait a second, what the heck? No, but this actually makes sense. There's 1 superior. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a superior. So there's 3 superiors. I didn't prize a superior. There's 3 superiors in 20 cards. So it's better to draw first to try and find a superior. Also, I don't think there was an Ultra Ball, but Ultra Ball, I don't have enough cards in my hand to support Ultra Ball. This is like specifically Ultra Ball for Fez. So I think I just draw with Gholdengo first, and I don't shuffle. There's 1 superior. Oh, there was a Nest Ball. There's superior plus Nest Ball. It's like, but the Nest Ball's like an okay card. There was also Cypher Maniac, I guess, which like Cypher Maniac would like guarantee me the win. I'm actually not sure what the correct line is here. We'll see what we top deck. We'll see what we top deck. I guess using the Artisan would also thin out 1 more card of the deck. They don't have the Scyther from the bottom. Plus Nest Balls. No, I can't get the Scyther because, well, if they KO my Gimme Ghoul, I can put Scyther on my bench. 3, 6, 9. So it's 9 cards. Reintroduce 9 cards into the stack. So it's 1 of 9 versus 3 of 20. 3 of 19, actually. Actually, it'll be 1 less because I'm a top deck for turn. So it'll be 3 of 18. I feel like draw first is just correct. That's what didn't kill my guy. Oh, now that I got Fez, they KO something on my turn, right? Yeah, so now we just, yeah, now we definitely don't shuffle. I guess I should have drawn with these guys first, though. Yeah, and that's game. Wait, I have enough, right? Yeah, okay. Guys, why you chose to draw first before shuffling? I think I missed something. So there's 3 superior energy. So the bottom 9 cards on my deck had we knew that from the Iono there was 9 cards on the bottom of my deck with 1 superior. So it's 1 superior in 9 cards. And then on a top deck for turn, if we say that's not a superior, then I have 27 cards left in my deck. 27 minus 9 is 18. In 18 cards, there's 3 superior energy retrievals. So the ratio of superior energy retrievals to non-superior energy retrievals is 3 out of 18, as opposed to 1 out of 9. So if I shuffle the deck, my odds of drawing into a superior energy retrieval go down. And if I draw into a superior energy retrieval, then I arm for the second superior energy retrieval, and then I have 2 superior energy retrievals, and then I win. So we draw first because our chances of drawing a superior energy retrieval without shuffling is higher. But the other thing to factor in there is the out to Pheasantipity. The other thing to factor in is the out to Pheasantipity, because there was a Nest Ball and an Ultra Ball on the bottom of the deck. So those were good cards to hit, but as soon as I top decked Pheasantipity, it always became correct to just draw first. But had I not top decked Pheasantipity, I think it was still correct to draw first, probably. It was still correct to draw first, probably. But it was still correct to draw first, probably. But I don't know for sure. I didn't realize I never put the Zoro build in the Discord. Oh, it just got... Oh, here, I'll just do this. It just got replaced. That's funny. I put the Zork build in the Discord. But yeah, then the only thing would be like, the Ultra Ball is not that good there. The Nest Ball is pretty good, so it's like 2 cards. But the thing is, we still have a chance. I would have to like think about the other. Well, I guess I would have to like think about the other outs we have to Pheasantipity in the top half of the deck still, I guess. Yeah, I'd have to think about that. I don't actually know what that number was. There was the Pheasantipity itself. There was maybe a Nest Ball, maybe an Ultra Ball. As long as, I guess Fez itself probably puts it still in favor of drawing first. Yeah, I think it's always draw first. I think it's always draw first. Even if we don't top deck Fez there, I think it's still just draw first. Because Fez is one of the... So Fez, like, is still... I guess I still don't know for sure, to be honest. It's 2 out of 9. No, draw first is still correct. Draw first is still correct. Oh, no, but then it almost becomes, like, equal. 2 out of 9 versus 4 out of 18. No, but there had to be, like, another card in the mix that probably put it in the favor of drawing first. Oh, I guess there was Cypher Maniac as well, because the drawing to Cypher Maniac would have been pretty good. Well, Cypher Maniac's weird, because if we don't have Fez, then drawing to Cypher Maniac doesn't seem that good, actually. Ask ChatGPT. Honestly, this would be one of those situations where it'd be good to... This would be one of those definitely use cases for ChatGPT for sure. Which version of Dingus have you enjoyed the most? Probably Zoroark. I just like playing with Zoroark though, I think. I feel like a build with like a 1/1 Rever Room and then like more text for stuff like the Brute and maybe Genesect is maybe the way to go though, to be honest. Do you think Raging Bolt with Noctowl is better compared to the one without? No. That is a full-on Dingus deck for sure. Would you want one Cyrano in case you start Cypher, no Arven? No. That's just not how it works. That's just, yeah. But then you're saying I have to open the Cyrano in that situation. In that case, it's probably better just to like play one more Poke Gear to help us find Arven. I don't know why I keep seeing Hydreigon on ladder. You might be hitting like the same 2 people over and over again. Okay, we did hit Terra Box here, but our hand's pretty good to handle Terra Box, to be honest. We can take away their two prize knockout with Water Pawn. I don't actually have a designated counter for Terra Box in this build. We can just TM Evo out 2 Gholdengos, and then they don't have the Water Pawn double prize turn. Energy Search Pro is probably pretty weak here. They could just go Fanordum Knockout plus Iono if I Energy Search Pro'd. I'd probably go for the Earthen Vessel. I should check my prize cards a little bit more thoroughly here. A prize to give me, that's not good. Also prize the Scyther. 1/1/1. Fez is 3x in the hand. Played an Arven, have the Terra. No Iono, unfortunate. Nest balls are here. Prize 2 Poke Gear. Switch, Ultra Balls, Superiors, Poffin, playing Poffin, 2 Night Stretcher, TM Evo, have TM Evo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Metal Energy prize. Do I just attach a metal to the active here? Or a dark? Don't mind me. Metal or dark, metal or dark, metal or dark, metal or dark. Probably metal, probably metal, probably metal. I'm not sure it matters a ton, but... Well, give me 1 second.
All right. I don't even know how to like what to do in this situation. I don't really want to bench Fez if I can avoid it. I could just KO the Hoot Hoot, right? Like... KOing the lone Hoot Hoot seems decent here. I want to avoid Fez in play. I am just going to KO lone Hoot and just like force him to have stuff. I don't know. Play the long game, I guess. I don't really want to bench Scyther here. I'm down to bench Scyther on a turn that I can also bench a second Scyther or a Gimme Ghoul. That's not a Scyther or a Gimme Ghoul. Why not just go 2/2/2? I just can't. I only play 2 Gust cards. They can just like punch with Fan Rotom again next turn. All of a sudden I can't 2/2/2. I have no way to force the 2/2/2. So I'd rather come with a wave to force them onto an off turn. If we put a second boss in here, we could 2/2/2, but I can't 2/2/2 with this build. Oh no, there he is, the peak. Do they just have everything for him? 2 Gs, it's not looking good. Are they water pawning? Oh, they're not. They're not peeking here, actually. Hold on. Oh, there's moving one over to the peak. They're gonna water pawn me this turn, or Fan Rotom me. Okay. I think I need some kind of extra Gust card here. I either need to play another boss or I need to play the Iron Bundle. I need to play one of the two. Boss or Iron Bundle. We can get the Iron Bundle back involved. I'll probably start with that. Now I think I'm comfortable putting the Scyther in play. Oh, they gave me Monkey Dory. Oh, they just threw. They just gave me Monkey Dory. You can't give me the Dory, bro. What are they, trolling? I didn't even realize that at first. I mean, I am still low on stuff in play. Just a little bit, I guess. This thing has 160 HP left. This thing has 140. What do I heal from with the Dory? This guy's hitting for one more grass. It hits for minus 30, 120, 150. Wait, doing one. So I could heal 30 off the active so the Ogre Pawn can't KO it, I guess. Yeah. And then code breaking. For Night Stretcher. Maybe Night Stretcher Arvin. Night Stretcher code breaking. Sure. I think I'm gonna bench the Fez at this point because I think this is a good turn for them to Iono potentially. I do 5 here. They definitely trolled with. I don't know what they should have done though. What should they have done instead? Maybe they couldn't have done anything. Tower for Crystal. I mean, if I found it this turn, maybe, but I'm not seeing it this turn, so.
I'm not seeing the cards off the side for Maniac this turn. I gotta apologize to that one guy who said Monkey was a Pika counter. Dude, the amount of, it's not just one guy though, bro. So many people have said that this format. They're like, oh, you got trouble with Pikachu? Just use your Monkey Dory. There's not damage on my side of the field. There shouldn't be. Now, sometimes there is. That's so funny. I'll make sure to apologize. I'll make sure to apologize. I don't know what they should have done though. I don't know. They should have attached metal and electric to a water pond. I mean, they did it because they were setting up for me. I don't know what they were doing, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, once they saw me do my Evo play, they definitely shouldn't have overextended to the water pond. Well, maybe they didn't have another thing to put energy on though on that turn either though. I don't know. They fully waffled their energy for sure. Waffled. Yeah, fully waffled. An incredible blunder. They pancaked it. Fuck. They'll never recover. So you finally gave it to the Caesar? Have you been enjoying it, or is it okay? It's pretty mid, to be honest. I've attacked with Caesar once. I don't even know if I needed to be honest. You fucking Muppet. Yeah, you fucking Muppet. They beefed it. Dude, they're just, that's it. They're checked out. They're like, this, I lose. I can't win, man. I'm done. I'm cooked. What's that next card on the top of the deck? An Arvin? Let me just draw two. Oh, and we got the jammy. The jammy's nice. The jammy's nice. Do I care about going boss KO with 2-prizer this turn? Wait, did they just like disconnect? I don't know. Just let me play this. Do I want a boss KO? I could boss KO the Fez. Or whatever. Be the ghoul. $190. Honestly, the more I think about it, I feel like we should just play 2 boss. Is that better than bundle? I feel like maybe bundle makes it work out. I don't know. Let's get a bundle in here first and let's see how it feels. Let's get a bundle first and we'll see how it feels. We'll go from there. We'll go from there. So you're my favorite streamer. Appreciate it, Pokemon guy. What is the scissor for in this deck? It just gives you, it's basically for walls and cornerstones is the reason to play it. It's like the best answer for cornerstone and walls, kind of, I guess. That's basically it. That's what it's there to do. And then it like specifically the Caesar EX is really, really good against Cornerstone. And if you're gonna play the Caesar EX and the Scyther, you may as well include the other Caesar for like an alternate 1-prize attacker, but I think this guy's in the process of uninstalling. Yeah, I don't think they're here, to be honest. I don't think they're here. I think they quit at the end of this one. As soon as they gave me access to the Dory, the game was over. Oh yeah, I still have access to Dory on the following turn as well. For some reason in my head I was thinking like, what if they like heal the Pikachu and then attack with it? And we could be in trouble. Not only is that basically impossible, but I also have Monkey Dory.
Wow, Monkey Dory does counter Pikachu. No, it does not. Don't go getting on any ideas. Easy dub. What are the Scythers for? They're just there for free retreat. Just a pivot. Very chill dudes. The ultimate chill dude or chill guy Pokemon. Do you have any games where before you swapped a Caesar that you had to deal with solo Cornerstone? How did those go? I'm pretty sure I beat every solo stone deck that I went up against with every other build that I played. Alright, we need just a little bit more gust. Maybe it should just be another boss, to be honest. That makes sense, though. That way I can be more aggressive with like the counter catcher initiation and I can go boss after that. Yeah, I guess. Then what am I cutting? The Nest Ball or the Palpad? Or the Pokegear, excuse me. Maybe the Nest Ball. Yeah, it's not about beating Cornerstone, it's about winning the game faster while Cornerstone is involved. Well, yeah, for Solo Stone. You don't actually have to KO the Solo Stone. You sometimes have to be able to you sometimes have to get through it. It depends. You think the Price Master will make a comeback? What is the Price Master? Appreciate the Prime sub there. Fresh Toast. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all of considerations, we got plenty of marbles. Hazel, for IRL games, do you separate your cards when searching through your deck to check for prizes, or is that too much of a hassle? I do that, yes. Next, we open up this to play around Poison Donk. Also, I'd rather lose Monkey Dory in most situations. Oh, we hit Slap. What do you got, Slap? What are you rocking? Leak the sauce. MQ for Ogerpon? No. The best Ogerpon answers have already been discovered. You also hate Lugia? No, not in particular. If I didn't prize the second dark, I should probably attach one of the darks so it ends up in the discard pile. I was like, oh, maybe I should. I was literally thinking, should I play the jamming tower here? The answer is obviously no. Okay, so we prized. Hang on, I wasn't that thorough with my Pokemon here. So we prized double Arvin. All our gimme goals are accounted for. 4 Gholdengo, 1 Gholdengo, Scyther. We prized Caesar and Caesar. Dude, these guys are also just like prized all the freaking time. These freaking clowns. Oh, now we have 2 boss in here. We didn't prize any boss though. Also, a Palpad is. I don't know. Palpad's weird. It's hard to get to Palpad now that we don't have Pokestop in the deck. Like, yeah. Palpad was good when we had Pokestop, but it's not. It's like a must include, or it's not as good. Definitely, it's fallen off pretty heavily. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I prized a metal, I believe, but not a dark energy.
Dude, it doesn't always look like it actually clicked on one. It's so annoying. Are we playing a coin toss? Give me goal. Because sometimes you just need an emergency one prizer. So do you like the Dunsparce version more than Caesar version? No, the Dunsparce is literally the worst version of Gholdengo I have played with so far. Which I'm not surprised by. Yeah, the Dunsparce version is definitely the worst version of the deck I've played with so far. Everything else has felt better. Secret boxing? Chill. This kid has the nuts off the rip. Why does Mimikyu not get played in wall stall? Because almost every single deck has an answer to Mimikyu. Mimikyu's like not a hard card to deal with. All the other cards are hard to deal with. Wouldn't it be like a terrible inclusion? Yo, you got the cycling row. How long till the cards are revealed? Honestly, I have no clue. Didn't Twan tweet something about card reveals today? Yeah, it's Friday here, so it'll be revealed soon, I think. Okay, cool. New reveals. This is like basically the rest of the set, right? This is like the rest of the Rocket set, basically, at this point. Appreciate the 91 months there, gamer. 91 months, that's a long time. It's a long one. Maybe I'll hang out until they reveal the new cards. And we can take a look at the reveals together. Dude, does he play TM Devo? He plays Flutter Mane. Oh, I'm getting punched as well. What the heck? Wait, no, I'm not. Oh, no, I am. He has attachment for hand, from hand. This is annoying. I do have Jamming Tower for late game to combo to stop a Devo. If he plays Fluttermane, he probably plays Team Devo. Weak to metal? It is. Okay, so I think I can just play this ahead of time, get rid of this. Grab double metal. Draw one, and then draw one. Be nice to set up another Gholdengo so this thing doesn't just die. Another go. It'd be nice to get the, I don't know, do I want my switch here? Because then I could have preserved the, I don't know if I would even use it here, to be honest. Maybe. This is pretty weak, to be honest. We don't have, I mean, we have decent amount of draw power on board. And we still have our Energy Surge Pro to work with. Actually, we're fine. We still have our Energy Surge Pro to work with as well. If we didn't have the Pro to work with, then it'd be a little bit more sketched out. But because we have Pro, we should be chilling. Which is worse, Misty's or Arven's Pokemon? Probably Arven's, to be honest. They're both pretty bad, though. What, are the cards getting revealed literally right now? The reveals have begun. Why not attack with Monkey? Oh, how much damage was on the Fluttermane? I guess I could have attacked with the Monkey Dory, to be honest. Okay, actually, that's fair. That is actually fair. Attacking with Monkey Dory was actually fairly reasonable there, for sure. You know what? You're kind of spitting. You're spitting. I mean, I do kind of want to have my Monkey Dory live, though, I guess, as well.
I just go KO that Badoo, right? I think I want to heal my Monkey Dory. I don't want my Monkey Dory to die. Monkey Dories are too important. I think I'm comfortable benching this. We just go for it. Dude, I'm pretty sure... I don't think I've missed on confusion flips today. I'm pretty sure I've always gotten heads. Never punished. That is not a situation where we would get punished. The correct play is to go for the flip. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm undefeated. I don't know how many flips we've flipped, but it's been 3 or 4. I'm pretty sure I got heads every single time. Not unpunished, just never confused. You always know what's going on. Exactly. What was that recovery? Screamtail? Am I about to get Screamtail cheesed? Maybe. Oh shoot, dude, there's definitely a TM Diva over there for sure. Spread shenanigans are happening. The spread shenanigans are happening. Where did I heal the 30 from last time? I healed it from my Monkey Dory. Maybe I should have healed it from... I don't know. So I guess I could have healed it from the Dango to play around Evo. Oh wait, never mind. Alright, there's no... Alright, never mind. We're fine. Now I kind of just want to go boss scale Fez. Oh, I'm still confused. What's left in our deck? Oh, we had a gimme left? I have my switch. I do have my switch. I'm gonna start withdrawing with this. I don't really want a Turo. I want to set up Monkey Dory again. I could do this for switch and something. All right. Switch in what? I don't even know. Switch in Baby Dango? Nah. I have 3 superior. Dude, how am I ending these games? I should have put a Codebreaker on my top of my deck though, actually is what I should have done. I should have figured out a way to end with a Codebreaker on top of my deck. Give me a dead card. I can use this Ultra Ball, maybe. Actually, I don't even know if I'm gonna do that. Put the Dory back. Dark energy. Metal energy. Oh, I could have got 4. Oh, shoot. All right, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's obviously incorrect, though. How many do I have in here? I still have 6 in there. Give up these 2. I have Gholdengo, leave Fez. I could attach Team Evo, but Team Evo is still nice to combo with Arvin sometimes to get energy to burn with the... Okay. Let's discard one of the metals. This should be fine. Oh, this thing's not weak to metal? I thought the thing was weak to metal. I still did enough, but I thought... Yeah, okay, never mind. We're still fine. We're still fine. Did I have to use the superior there? I did because I had to get the dark for the monkey door. Okay, it's still fine. It's still fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. The only other thing I could have in there was play Jamming Tower, but I don't think I need to play Jamming Tower yet. It would be like next turn, if anything. Yeah, next turn, if anything. But I don't even know if I'll have to do it at all, to be honest. Honestly, they're like a turn away from being able to set up a TM Devo board state. These are EX. What's it for? Cornerstone. Just for Cornerstone. So did you say you're undefeated today? No, I don't think so. Like I said, I hadn't lost against like a specific card. I don't think I lost against Cornerstone yet, like Solo Stone. I think I beat every Solo Stone deck I played against. Dude, this is setting up for a TM Devo BS. Play this first. I want to shuffle the deck. That's just game? That's just game. Let's go. Lost against Baby Petch. Yeah, I lost against whatever that deck was. I did lose against the Baby Petch, Blaziken. Whatever that was. We did win. We did win. We just don't use the Caesar. I feel like the problem with Caesar is I don't even know. The problem with Caesar is I don't know what the problem with Caesar is, to be honest. It's just not that good in that many matchups, I feel like. Well, the Baby Caesar is like decent. The baby Caesar is decent, but it's definitely decent. Maybe it just hasn't come up yet. We just gotta grind more games. More games are necessary. Does the extra boss feel like it helped? I mean, I've only played one game with it. It's not enough time for anything. Which my friend is confused on the benefit of Monkey Dory and Dango. He thinks that there are better options like Super Potion and Picnic Basket. It feels as if it's a waste of attach. What's your opinion?
The problem with things like Super Potion and Picnic Basket is you have to like they're harder to find. It's really easy to find your Dark Energy and put it in the discard pile or get into your hand, and then you have a lot of Pokemon search cards to find your Monkey Dory, and a lot of people play like Artisan to help you find your Monkey Dory. So Monkey Dory is a lot more accessible, and then once you set it up and it's in play for forever. Picnic Basket isn't bad, but like having to designate your Arven search to go find it is the hard part. Picnic Basket heals your opponent too. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You're playing Gholdengo. You're 1-hit KOing your opponent. Am I gonna stream Atlanta? That is a dumb question, Murray. I'm not gonna lie. I'm disappointed in you. I will be streaming Atlanta, yes. You think Mooney X that good? No. Go support his mid game and monkeys at the bottom will do that. Oh my gosh, Slap. It's always something, bro. It's Good luck with the rest of the matches. I gotta wake up early tomorrow for shoulder day and exams. All right, have a good one there. Bomb. Good luck in your exams. What's your favorite build of Dango? Zoroark, I think. Zoroark or Revavroom, one of the two. I'm getting a better idea of like what I want in the deck kind of neutrally though. Like as far as like Gust count / Iono count. Because that's kind of been like consistent across every build. It's like consistently across like every single build. I've like been playing the same count of like Gusts and Ionos and stuff. Like I've been continuing to adjust that. Yeah. How does the Solo Dango look though? I don't know. I haven't worked on Solo Dango in a little while. I'd have to go back and revisit Solo Dango. Ever watch back your games as replays to learn or improve? No, but it is a good tool to utilize. I played against you earlier today and watched the games and on stream after helped me catch different lines. No, I don't ever watch back, but it's a good thing to do. It's a good thing. It's a good thing to do is VOD review your own games. Dude, let's get the Ogre Pawn like that off the Ditto. That's disgusting. Lavencia Vroom combo goes hard. Yeah, that combo is pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan. All right. Okay, so this was this was the matchup where I talked about trying to avoid putting a 2-prizer in play off the rip. But I feel like with this hand, I can't really avoid it, right? Like I kind of just have to do it. And then we'll just have to hope to recover, right? I can get a lot of squad out on the first turn. You can Evo Caesar. Yeah, but just Caesar. I'm not going to Evo Caesar when I can Evo. If I'm going to Evo a Gholdengo, I should Evo double Gholdengo for the draw power. I feel like. I guess I could go. No, because then if they kill my Gholdengo, I need a Gholdengo. Yeah. All right, check prize cards here. Prize an Arven. Prize a Codebreaker. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fudge. Is that correct? Try again. Monkey Dory prized. Uh, 4-2. Boss in hand. Nest. Ultra, Superior Energy Retrievals. Earthen Vessel. Everybody Poffins. I'm playing 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lightning prized 11. Okay. Maybe Gholdengo's prize. It's not a Pokemon. That'd be like a. So I have my Switch, both my Night Stretchers. Oh, my Energy Surge Pro. No! No! Oh, okay, sure. Trying to figure out this last prize card. Ah! The Pro. The Energy Surge Pro. Play Quad Crisp and Raging Ball to locals tonight. Thoughts? Garbage. That's too many. Even you know that's too many. Although, honestly, is that correct to just play... Because you want to find your boss as well. Actually, but if you're playing catchers, you don't need to find boss. Wait, I'm actually kind of intrigued now. No, because you probably want to play more gears to increase your odds of finding Sada, and then... Because Sada draws cards. Yeah, never mind. It's too many, it's too many. 2 Crispin is optimal. 2 Crispin is optimal. When Easter Pro is prize, it feels so bad. Yeah, I mean, because it's like the most... Energy Search Pro might be the most impactful A-Spec in a deck. Right? Like, what is more impactful than Energy Search Pro in this deck? Like, nothing, right? I think that I can think of anyways. 1 ability, 2 ability, 3 ability. So Caesar's not even hitting that hard right now. Wait, did they play Jamin Tower or I play Jamin Tower? No, it had to be them. Let's see, push this. Trolley. Oh yeah, Trolley's second. But even Trolley decks I feel like survive better without Trolley than Gholdengo does. I don't even know how to tackle this situation, to be honest. I feel like we're just in a terrible position. Dude, we're just screwed, man. I think we just have to draw the prize card here. Okay. I mean, I could knock out the active with Caesar and... No, I can't at this point. Okay. I think it just has to be like Vessel, Gholdengo plus Vessel here. That seems fine. I mean, it's not great. It's not... I mean, it's just not good, man. It's just not good. We're just cooked, man. Damn, that sucks. I didn't give up the boss here, though. I might regret that, though. We'll see. Feels bad, man. Oh, I should have got Fez, right? I should have got Fez. They have no hoots. They have an 8-card hand. I think they'll be okay. Yeah, they have an 8-card hand. I think they'll be all right. I think they got it figured out. I should have got Fez instead of Gholdengo there, dude. I trolled. I should have got Fez. Gosh, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. We'll see how it goes. That's like so much less draw power over both turns. That's so much less. What did I get on my prize cards? Baby Dango. Dude, even they're over there flipping the script. They bench one more. Dude, even if they bench one more ability, the thing doesn't want to KO. I guess I could KO this. I could KO that, I guess. So you're going to Atlanta? No, no Atlanta for me. Play Fighting Ogre Trust? No, that thing's terrible in here. Dunsparce EX will go crazy here. Well, the problem, if we had Dunsparce EX in our deck, we would have gone Dunsparce Pass and then got donked. So that's like the problem with that. With that situation, to be honest, unfortunately. But besides that, yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty wild. Maybe they did whiff. They maybe whiffed. Oh, do they have Prime KO Scyther, though? That's still decent for them to have Prime KO Scyther here. Oh. Nope. But now we can attack with the other Scyther here. Dude, because I could have attacked with Baby Gholdengo here as well. If I had just not evolved this and I had gotten the Fez, I would have had the opportunity of the Baby Gholdengo here. I have Switch, so I can switch back into it, I guess. One, two, three, four abilities. How do I play this? How do I play this? Oh, I don't even have enough energy to KO. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is brutal. I don't even have enough energy to KO anything. I don't even know if I should have grabbed this Gimmighoul. Dude. Oh my. I was knocking out the active, I guess. Whatever. Bonkin. Dude, I could have had plus 4 cards if I had just gotten Fez over Gholdengo, man. Okay, we found the pro. The pro, it doesn't, if I just played better, we might have just won this one. If I just played better, we maybe just win. But instead, I'm out here throwing. We do have like a decent line here. We have to find Iono though. We have to find Iono. If we can find Iono, we actually have a decent line here because we can go Caesar KO this. That's like the play. Caesar KO Pheasantipity. Iono. Counter catcher it. We also have to put another ability in play for us to do that, obviously. So they also have to like put the ability in play. Which wouldn't even be like a misplay if they did, to be honest, in the situation, I don't feel like. Holy. Well, they have to get rid of 4 energy to knock us out. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. Are they gonna leave both fightings in play or something? Dude, they didn't put the 4th ability in play. Oh my gosh. So bad. I have to go like Gholdengo. I have to go like Iono, Gholdengo, Catcher, Pheasantipity. So I'm leaving a 2 prizer in my active. Honestly, if we were able to leave a 1 prizer in the active, I guess I'm feeling like decent about our situations. I'll switch this up and I'll draw and then I'll switch out of it, I guess. Or I can switch from this one to this one, I guess, or something like that. Another situation where if I double Iono, I could go like Iono Punch and then Iono Knockout. There hits 210, right? No, it only hit. It's 50 for each ability, and they only have 3 abilities in play. Or a little bit short. So it kind of just all comes down to finding all right, we found the Iono. But now it's like I have to Iono. Oh my gosh. I have to Iono and then I have to... Dude. How am I ever going to be able to do this? I have to Iono and then I have to KO this. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Energy Search Pro beforehand, but then I'm probably not finding the Iono. Oh my gosh. Oh. I need 2. This is where I need 2 Iono. I just need 2 Iono here. Alright, maybe we do this then. But I just don't have 2 Iono. I need 2. I need something I just don't have. I need 2 Iono. Like an Iono back-to-back turns. I go Iono Punch, then hopefully we hope they like Burst Roar or something, and then we go Iono Knockout. That is 2 superiors. You should have had the poison package so it would KO Fez, to be honest. True. You're spitting. You're absolutely spitting, man. You're cooking with that one. I probably shouldn't have too much energy in play for me to have a chance of winning now. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't have another Iono though. I would need another Iono here to have a chance. I feel like I just don't have one. They literally need. Oh my god! I'm just gonna get. They could whiff. How do they ever whiff here? They're gonna accelerate one. Oh, they already used Teal Dance. Just discard both lightnings, right? Or lightning fighting, whatever. Sure. I could knock out the active and like. Wait, actually, it might be impossible to whip. Would they get off their retrieval? Double grass. Maybe they can't get access to a lightning. I guess it's like technically possible, right? I guess Fez is a little bit easier to KO as well, so I could like Turo Fez. Like Ultra Ball. It's technically still winnable. Technically still winnable. I could counter catch your KO Fez. Do I have a boss left? I do. I could KO Fez here. I could KO Fez here. Then they only need a lightning or a fighting, and then they knock me out and they win, right? No, because they have grass in hand, so I know they have grass in hand. Oh, I'm just gonna knock out their active. Okay, Ogerpon. Then I leave Fez and a Hoot Hoot in play. I'm just gonna get the active. I asked Gemini about the math behind the shuffle versus situation from a few games ago. It definitively said that we should shuffle. And I had it break down the math. Both options resulted in a probability within 1 to 40%, assuming that we hadn't top decked Fez Ob and including the potential to draw Fez prior to that draw. Well, the only math we didn't have though, JGB, was like how many other cards in the top half of the deck could find Fez though. I don't know how many cards there were there, like Ultra Balls, Nest Balls, plus the Fez itself. I'm not sure how many other cards in the top half of the deck could find Fez, and I don't even know how good of a find Ultra Ball was in the bottom half. You can't Hoot if you KO Pawn. That's true. Maybe going after Pawn was correct then, because then they can't use Hoot Hoot. They have to live off the Fez. I could see it. My guess would be no matter the outcome, we'd probably lose. I made the assumption that we didn't have any and that Ultra Ball wasn't good enough. Well, we at least have the Fez though, right? The Fez itself isn't out, which is 1-to-1 with the Nest Ball then at that point. Or was that calculated? Pawn camp makes it hard to accelerate energy for Moon. Moon would be kind of crazy. Can we trust AI's math nowadays? Why would it have any idea how math works? Honestly, I don't know. It's pretty easy to push AI Well, I've done like these kind of math situations before with the Pokemon TCG with AI, and it doesn't get them right all the time. I know that. Like you have to like it doesn't fully understand what you're asking, so you have to continue to like build on it and build on it and build on it. But then I don't know, it can be hard to tell when you've gone too far and then you've pushed them into kind of answering it how you want it to answer it. Did you make a new account because of ladder wait times? It was more so that I was running into the same person constantly, not so much wait times, but this scissor seems mid. It's pretty mid, to be honest. I feel like the baby Gholdengo, as long as we have enough recovery, is all we need for like a one prize attacker. And if we have extra draw power that like supports it so we see enough cards. The point was that when I pressed it to do the math, it came up with properties that were within a margin of error of being identical. Did Pokeduels agree to a collab? Oh, I was just trolling. Like, I know Pokeduels. I was just trolling about. He said my rage bait or whatever was low tier, and I was like, all right, do you want to collab? I was like just insinuating, do you want to like collab on a rage bait tweet or something? I was just memeing. But do you ever want to do anything? Like, we're chilling. As well, I'm in the top cut of a Mickey. Any motivational words? Don't choke. Top 8 of a Mickey. This hand is pretty weak. Oh boy. If you had to guess, will the day conversion decks as day 2 conversion text as respect walls? I don't know. We'll just see when it happens. It's not something I think about. I don't care. Whatever happens, happens. I'm on Zard and there are no Pults. Sounds winnable, to be honest. All right, Thorns. Dragapult. All right, all right. Our hand does suck, obviously, but how good is Caesar in this matchup? Probably not that good. I kind of want to Ultra Ball this thing away. Just get another little guy. Need some ghouls out here. This guy could be okay, I guess. All right, let's lock in. We prize the Gholdengo. 2 boss for Arvin. I have to play my Iono here, I feel like. Well, it doesn't feel great, especially after they had kind of a slow start. Poke Gears prized. Switch Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball's in hand. 2 superior. 1 superior in hand, so 1 prized. Switch is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Honestly, don't know what else do I play? Is it Pokemon or something? Monkey Dory? No, Monkey Dory's in the active. Okay, so I think I Ultra Ball away the Caesar. And honestly, probably the Counter Catcher. I think I'm okay with giving up Counter Catcher in this matchup. Because I kind of want to keep the Cypher Maniac in the deck. If I can. Don't go give me... Just got rid of the Caesar. That's okay, so no Pokemon prized. 4, 2, 1, 2, 1. Got all that. Nest Ball played 1, 1. Poke Gears prize 2. Switch. Ultra Ball prize. Playing an Ultra Ball. 2 superior prize superior. Oh, my Energy Surge Pro is prized. Dude, again, bro? Alright, Vessel's here. Switch is here. Jamming Tower? Oh, it's Jamming Tower. We do play a stadium.
Top 5 decks for you? I don't know. 5 Pokemon decks. I think I attached this here so I can go turn 2, maybe give me boss KO something. I'll bench one of these as well. That's it though. Regardless of tier, want to build to practice this format? I don't know. Well, top 5 decks would imply tiers. If you're saying top 5, I'm assuming you're talking about like how good I think they are. Dragapult, Gardevoir, Terrabox, Gholdengo, hit deck. Gotta run ticket with how many times you prize. I don't think so. It's just that card is like so hard to utilize. It's just too hard to utilize. By the time you could like functionally use it to find your Energy Search Pro, you probably have already like, or you're already playing the game without it. Wasn't how good bad Spalt Thorns is. Seems pretty bad. Does not seem very good at all. So if you ran exchange ticket, then you wouldn't be prizing. Energy Search Pro is often trust. True. You're kind of spitting, to be honest. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. Have you checked out the Greninja EX Blaziken deck yet? Nope. This is going to be pretty... Honestly, Thorns makes things that much harder because we don't even have the Energy Search Pro to get like the first initial big KO. We literally have nothing. Dude, this is tough, man. This is tough. Thorns is already tough for us to deal with, but usually we have Energy Search Pro to at least get our first initial knockout and then kind of like go from there, but we don't even have that. Dude, another gimme goal? That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you so much. Pass, I guess. Help? Change ticket plus Dusk Ball, the new heavy ball. I mean, it doesn't help me find my Energy Search Pro. It just shuffles it into the deck. I guess we go exchange ticket. Well, we can just shuffle our deck with anything, though. What the heck? You tweeted the list? Oh, I've seen it. I haven't played with it yet, though. I've seen it. I haven't played with it. I assume they meant, like, have I, like, played with the deck? I haven't played with it. I've seen the list. That's it. All I did was look at it, yeah. Coin toss for knockout? You're right. We're going to run them. Need a couple heads. Need a couple heads. Change ticket, boxed, order, end turn. Use your pro next turn. Ooh, there you go. Now you're talking. Now you're spitting. Now you're spitting. Dude, we're in such a bad spot. We'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out though. I guess I can KO this Dracloak with a Gholdengo. That's like, well, that's all I can do. But I may as well do something, I feel like. Split the energy, fire, fire. Okay, so it doesn't matter which one I KO now, I guess. I probably should go, I mean, I probably should go take the knockout though. I was like trying to think if I should just not take the KO and do something else, but I should probably just take the KO. Yeah. Come on, give me something here. Give me something. Give me a little bit. Okay, that's something. I feel like that's something. We still don't have Energy Search Pro though.
All right, I've regained. So you're not gonna like this poison news. Rocket's Nidoking attack poisons opponent, and the poison counter is +8. Bro, I don't dislike poison attacks. All right, I dislike the poison package. Big difference here. Is Twan not tweeting yet though? I don't see any tweet from Twan. What's on the beach? New cards, new cards. Rocket's Orbeetle. Oh, there's a beetle out here, the Orbeezy. Has my opponent even used either of their Dracloaks? Bro, what have they been doing this whole time? What is going on? What are they doing? What are you doing? Okay, they used both Dracloaks. We're chilling, we're chilling. Okay, dude, they got the whole squad over there, bro. For real, for real. All right, here we go. This is big. What can I even get though? Like, what can I even get? Didn't I already play my Iono? Dude, I can't even. There's nothing to like. I can TM Evo this turn. I can TM Evo this turn. I can TM Evo this turn. Okay. There's hope. There's hope. Boom. Arvin. Oh, dude. Oh, wait. Hold on. We're not done yet. God damn it. I even click it. One last hope. Twan's on Blue Sky mostly now? No, I know. Yeah, I have his Blue Sky pulled up. Our final hope. All right, chat. I think that's going to do it for me for today. I'll see y'all tomorrow. More shenanigans. We're going to play in a tournament tomorrow. We're going to play in the Doom tournament. I'm cooked on Gholdengo, though. We're putting the Gholdengo away for a little while. I need a break from the Gholdengo. We played all the builds. Zoroark feels the best. Revroom might be better, though. Dunsparce feels bad. Scizor seems fine. Like, if you just want to really tech for Cornerstone. But that's kind of the question. Is like, how much do you care about teching for Cornerstone, really? What's the deck choice for tomorrow? I have no clue. I'll wake up tomorrow, see how I'm feeling, and then we'll play with those decks, whatever that might be. But I will be playing in the Doom tournament tomorrow. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'm going to find someone right here on Twitch before I get out of here. And then also this weekend, Saturday, Sunday, we have the what do we got going on Saturday, Sunday? Oh, Atlanta Regionals. It's gonna be watch party in Atlanta Regionals, so that'll be big. Make sure you come out for that. That'll be cool. Also, we hit our sub goal today, so I'll be doing a giveaway tomorrow on the stream as well. On Twitch as always. On Twitch as always. I'm just gonna send you off into the abyss. All right, chat. Have a good one. Tomorrow, Doom tournament. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Trash Goat. Over to Fazos, Ray Votar, GD, Dally, and Shrox. I appreciate the support. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of time, but we've got plenty of future streams to come. Tomorrow, Doom tournament. Plus, gonna play with some random decks before the Doom tournament. How to beat Raging Bolt, Belly Bolt. Just if you play the game with any deck, you'll beat them because their deck sucks. Saturday and Sunday, Atlanta Regional Championships going down. We're gonna be watch partying that. Make sure you tune in for that. And I'll be doing a giveaway on the stream tomorrow as well because we did hit our sub goal today. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Goodbye.